Yo, what's going on, folks? We are live. It is time. We got half an hour until the draft. I know you guys are excited. I'm excited. We are ready to talk some football, man. And we have been waiting for months for this day, and it is finally here. I got my partner in crime, Luke G. What's going on, brother?
Hey, man, what's going on, man? Listen, we obviously, the day of speculation and mock drafts and other BS and B. I'm gonna use a different word for bullshit. Okay, we're gonna say the day has come. We don't have to fake it, guess it, or try to figure it out no more. We simply just have to wait and let them announce the picks, and that's what we're gonna do. I want to be able to know what's going on in that department with them announcing the picks and things like that. So I'm excited because I need this. I cannot. Not even enough. I cannot repeat the same mistakes that we did before, where we just making up stuff as we go. But today I'm probably gonna piss off a few people. So hey, be prepared, be warned, and just have fun, man. Have some fun. Now,
yeah, dude.
Now I'm sure people are going to be coming in and out because everybody is working. Obviously, they decided to have the draft 3 days in a damn row. You know, because this is a brilliant idea. And particularly to start the damn draft on a Thursday is. Am I the only one that ever wonder why they chose this goddamn schedule? like seriously.
I'll tell you what, it was the worst thing ever because we all got to go work in the morning.
Right, like why would you choose this damn schedule? And just, help make this make sense. Like, is it just me or did I miss something?
Hey, we should have just took tomorrow off, man.
bro, it just makes no sense. So did we go through? We got to obviously go through and do the roll call. Make sure we do that. And again, I'm just here so we can at least be a part of the draft. Some of us are going to be at work right now. I've had quite a few messages from people who talked about that they're going to be at work, so this is their opportunity to see what's going on, and I'm cool with it. But in terms of the roll call, let's do that, man. You got that? You want me to take care of it? I think I can see everybody for the most part.
I got it, man. Unless you really are craving it.
No, you got it. You got it, bro.
All right, so folks, we got hard work and dedication. We got funky Lions fans. Ghost Gunner. I'm not the hacker. I hope you're not the hacker, bro. Keurig, we got Smitty Cell 19, Guy Coffee and Football, DMAP Zoom, Tim Madison, Izzy. Let's see, we got Looney Tune, JGB, we got the Great One, Mike, and Brad Beard. Let's see if I'm missing anyone. And Cap Ice Cold, December Sag. What's going on, fellas? I'm glad you guys are here. I'm ready to have some fun. Hopefully y'all got some wings, some nachos, whatever you like to snack on, a couple beers, brewskis, whatever it is, man. Get your stuff ready because it's about to happen. 25 minutes, folks.
I know. Also, make sure that if you are already here, you hit that like, subscribe, notification bell. We got a lot going. Now, if you're wondering why it looks so bleak, I want you to understand two things. Very important two things. It's not a lot. It's just two things. You're going to notice the emphasis on the word two things. Thing number one, we cannot stream live anything pertaining to the draft. They will not only kick our asses off, they will block this channel from using its stream. So you will not be seeing live action at all. That's not what we're here for. We are here to discuss and react to each pick and to enjoy it. Here's the second thing, because again, it's only two things, and the second thing is most importantly. This is right here the most important part. Don't take this shit personal, people. This is here to have fun. Make sure you're having fun. Don't do anything else. What is with this Tennessee whiskey? I don't drink, so I don't know. Is that like a thing? That song is fire, but is that a thing?
Oh yeah, bro. You gotta go down to Tennessee, man. They get lit out there for sure.
Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, listen. Okay, you know what? Since I see Easy put in Jack Daniels, and obviously we talking football, I got to talk about this quick story. So the one time I ever got drunk was off of Jack Daniels. Now I'm finna show you how effed up this is. Don't you freaking judge me. This is none of your business, but I'm sharing it anyway. So I'm in my first year of college, and so Jack Daniels had coolers, like the little okay. I totally had no freaking clue that there was alcohol in here because I never drink. So I'm throwing these boys back. You hear me? Somewhere between Jack Daniel cooler number 4 or 5. I can't tell you what happened, but I can tell you I have shitty ass friends. This is what I can tell you. Okay. First things first. I think according to their recall, and because they have cameras on their phone, yeah, I probably did about anywhere between. I started off between the whole entire 6-pack of the Jack Daniel's coolers, and then I ended up drinking a bunch of other stuff I don't even remember drinking. But they have video of me passed the fuck out, being licked by some random dog. They're laughing, right? Like they're living their best life. They're like,
right.
oh, this, I'm literally, the dog is licking my face. I'm under the assumption that this is a female. Now, all of this, keep in mind, is because I seen it on their asshole videos. You know what? Now that I think about it, I probably should like call them and let them know that I'm terminating our friendship contract, because they still have this video. And so I'm sitting up here passed out. In the video, what you will see is me passed out, dog licking my face, and me saying, and I quote, "Yeah, baby, that's the way you like it." Now, why in the hell I'm doing this is beyond me. But I can tell you this much. After that experience, I have not touched a drop of liquor ever. I read every damn package. Why would Jack Daniels make something so strong yet so sweet? Who in the hell told them to do this, man? Who did this?
Look, I'll tell you what, man. That's what that liquor be doing to you. We all have a story that just you get shit-faced and something happened. It's on video. It's on camera. You just hope it doesn't spread on the internet.
I mean, listen, I don't mind sharing the story. I can laugh about it. Rich Law say, "Luke, a freak, man, yeah. Bro, listen." This dog, I swear, I asked him to this day. I said, "Dude, where the fuck did this dog come from?" They was like, "Dude, we don't know. You gonna record this? What if the dog bit me? She was just licking on you." I'm like, "Did you know if it was a girl or a boy? You don't know nothing. It was a dog, man. It was a dog, you know." But here's the worst part about it. After they get this on video, this is not enough for them. If anybody ever seen the movie House Party, you would know that this is one of the well-known tricks back in the day, where you take the drunk dude, put him up on the door, knock on the door, ring the bell, and when they open the door, they let your dumb ass fall inside. Yeah, that's what they did to me. That's exactly what they did to me. And so not only did they do it, they did this on the most random house there is. You know what? Give me a minute. I'm at the call one of these a-holes and say, "Bro, we need to talk. What was wrong with you to just let me out there like that?"
They left you out to dry, man.
Yeah. I'm just
yeah, Lions was fine, you bro. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say it.
Does it matter that it was a boy? Yes, it did fucking matter for me. It did. Okay. Okay. Say what you want
on that dog love. Huh?
I'm just really telling you my worst experience possible, and it is what it is. But let's be honest. First up, people, let's just talk about it. Obviously, the draft is a few minutes out. I'm always down to be the freak that Rich Law called me. And then for the Lions leader to be like, doesn't matter if it's a dog. Fucking ridiculous. Clearly, I don't think anybody, Andrew, thinks that Trevor Lawrence would not be the first pick. Do you think that's the case?
I mean, I'll tell you what, man. If he's not the first pick, then Jacksonville needs to just be completely abolished from the NFL. I mean, there's not a single reason that you don't draft Trevor Lawrence as Jacksonville unless you legit are getting one of the biggest hauls in NFL history for that pick.
Well, I wouldn't kill him if they didn't do it, but Lions league ain't. I ain't gonna say the word, but did he put
the clown in your ass, bro?
Why, coach? Why? I share an intimate moment and you just live on. Listen, this is why I don't freaking drink. I'm telling you, I don't mess around with it. But yeah, I don't think I would be shocked if they did not go. If they didn't go, the route of Trevor Lawrence. Because I think you got to ask yourself, what is their game plan? We just assume that it's Trevor Lawrence because it's Trevor Lawrence. They can go Zach Wilson or something. Who cares? They can go Justin Fields. We don't know. We assume that it is going to be what it is. And so what we want to do is two things. One, we want to kind of do our own little, predict the pick, that way of giving our final locks. But before we get into that, what we got to talk about, Andrew?
What's that?
Green Bay.
Oh, baby. Look, I'll tell you what. So for those of you that don't follow, Bleacher Report or NFL or anything like that, Green Bay literally are trying their hardest to not lose Aaron Rodgers. because Aaron Rodgers actively is trying to get off that team. He literally came out and was like, well, not necessarily came out, but multiple sources are saying that he said, I don't care if you trade me. I don't care if you don't trade me. I'm not playing for you next year. And that made me happy as shit. I don't care what the Lions do tonight because that made me happy.
You know, it's funny. It's funny because I look at it and it's bittersweet for me. I want him to play because I want to know that I beat the best. I don't like easy wins. I don't like the easy road. I want to know I kicked your ass. That's how I feel. You know,
I can respect that, but I'm sick and tired of seeing his fucking face getting, bullshit Hail Marys after the game's already over and stuff, man. Like,
listen, I'm sick and tired of seeing this. I mean, listen, it is what it is. So obviously, this is huge news. I think this. I don't think he's going anywhere. I really don't. But I do love the idea because to me, I look at it like this. If you just pay attention to him, he is holding the Packers hostage. He really is. And at some point, they're going to have to realize. Now, here's the worst part about it. He's holding them hostage, and they're like literally giving him every good reach around. They're making sure that they stroke every part of his ego. And on top of that, they acting like they forgot they drafted Jordan Love the year before.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if he told me he wasn't going to play, I would text his – man, let me tell you something. I would sit there and be like, oh, so this is what you're going to do? Okay, well, we have a contract. You might as well retire, bro. You can take us to court.
Exactly.
But you might as well retire. Because what we're not going to do, we're not going to be held to your demands. He is like anal. He don't even care. He's not even really asking for more money. He wants more security. Okay? It says, Luke, how can we beat Green Bay without beating the Zebras first? I'm going to tell you why. Because the league pay attention to trends. I've noticed that the coaches that those Zebras like, they generally don't make them do them too bad. And a lot of people like Dan Campbell. So I'm praying to God that that's where we at. First of all, I always love this name, God, Coffee, and Football. But, it's a reason why I don't drink coffee no more neither. But that's another story that I'm not going to do.
Maybe for day 2 when it slows down.
Bro, dude, when I say I've had some very embarrassing moments that I laugh about now. And it's always with the most common things that people drink. Like, my coffee one is not as bad, but it's bad, and I'm gonna leave that one for another day. But yeah, I think we'd be all right. And I think realistically, if Aaron Rodgers, for whatever reason, decides that, yep, I'm not gonna do this, I'm out of here, great. Get the hell out of here. Bye. You're not gonna piss me off. Right? And so I get it, but I also want to know that I beat the best. I don't want no hand-me-downs and stuff, because think about it. If Aaron Rodgers is not on that team and then Jared Goff messed around and go on a bunch of wins, Jared Goff did it because Aaron Rodgers wasn't there and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear that. I don't. I want to know that we went in there and we handle our business. It is what it is. So let's do this. Let's go through and put in and lock in our final predictions. I'm ready. Right. I'm ready when you are. Okay.
You want to go pick by pick, or how you want to do it?
Yeah, we'll go pick by pick. You can switch it to the other screen. We'll go pick by pick, and have a little fun with it, because me. I'm just here so I don't get fined. So you can switch to that other one. But it's funny because, like I said, it's one of the things that we look at, and we're going to discuss the logic behind every pick. So we can just go ahead and say Trevor Lawrence is the pick, right? Like, I don't think. Like why are we playing with this?
Look, the odds of, so if you are a betting man, the odds of Lawrence going first was like, Jesus Christ, what was it? It was so astronomical that like you would make like a penny off like $100. Like the odds were so bad. Right. Like it's given. He's the golden boy as a quarterback in college. I mean, the dude lost, one time in his whole college career, and it was to Burrow in the championship.
Right, like, I just have a hard time seeing it, Bennett. I'm sorry. Luke shorted his draw. if you the coffee story is worse than that, trust me, bro. It's
Yo, it can't be worse than that. Don't tell me that.
the coffee story was worse than that, bro. Let's just say let's say coffee didn't give me my best moment in the moment of need. Let me put it that way, okay? It was college. I had a very hectic schedule, and nobody told me that 18 credit hours was going to be a lot. I'm just thinking, F this, take 18 credit hours, get this crap over with, and play football. I got that wrong. And I was trying to pledge. Get this, I was trying to pledge. I got a taser story too. So I pretty much have done a lot of stupid shit, you know. So, but yeah, I think 100%, if I'm betting, I'm putting my money on the line, it's Trevor Lawrence. What do you think they go in terms of the Jets? Because the Jets is one of those picks to where I think people feel like they're confident in where they're going, but I got kind of a different view on what I think they may do at number 2. What do you think they go here?
Yo, so first off, J-Mo's in the chat. What's up, J-Mo? How you doing, man?
What up, dude?
Oh, what's good, everybody? I just want to say, disclaimer: if you have your children around, send them home, man. It's Free Kick Thursday. I'm giving y'all the disclaimer now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Please, I hope you enjoyed the stream, but it's about to get real in here.
Shout
out to all my Lions fans.
Bro, I know for a fact I'm finna piss off some people. I know I'm finna do it. I don't even give a care. I'm just finna do it. People finna get pissed off, and I'm just gonna keep it 100 because, like I said, everybody keeps asking the same question of why we gotta do this. This ain't the only way. And no matter how many times I break it down in real time logic, they seem to want to go back to just same old Lions thinking. And I'm like, y'all gotta think. 35 years is all before I'm gonna say with that. So J-Mo, you have any doubts in your mind the first pick gonna be Trevor Lawrence?
Nope.
All right, J-Mo, who do you have them take? The Jets taking. I'm kind of on the fence with this one, but who do you have the Jets taking?
I'm thinking about it, and I can't see how they don't take a quarterback. And if they end up not taking a quarterback, I'll be like, classic Jets. But I think they're gonna take Justin Fields.
I think the same fucking thing. I'm not even BSing you, bro. I think they're going to take Justin Fields. I know everybody talking about the consensus person being Zach Wilson, but I'm thinking to myself, I'm Robert Saleh. I need somebody with more resume. I need somebody who's got more of a battle-tested career. You can literally argue that Trey Lance, Zach Wilson are not as battle-tested per se as Fields, but I think Zach Wilson is as talented of a thrower of all of them.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm in love with Zach Wilson, because I think he can make every throw imaginable. But the thing about Justin Fields is you don't want to do what the Chicago Bears did and getting Mitch Trubisky instead of getting Deshaun Watson. Justin, you know what I'm saying? Like, Justin Fields has shown he's an extremely good quarterback, and he played in a good division, and he's been productive. And he beat Trevor Lawrence in the semifinals. Now, I didn't think Clemson was going to lose that game, to be honest with you. So when we think about stuff like that, you can't take some small school guy over Justin Fields, man. Unless he's really like, if Zach Wilson was athletic, it'd be different. Like, I'm talking about next level athletic. But you know what I'm saying? You can't take some small school guy over Justin Fields, and I don't think the Jets are going to do that.
Yeah, I've noticed that they have Fields falling down a lot of boards, but I think he's the second pick in my opinion. What say you, Andrew? If you are sitting here, are you sticking with the Zach Wilson train that I've seen a lot of mock drafts have, or are you in line with me and J-Mo that, look, it's about to be a Justin Field pick right here that's going to throw everybody off?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's going to be Zach Wilson. Like, I know the connection and everything, and I do think Fields is athletic and all, but Wilson is freaking talented. I don't see them going away from Wilson, and if they do, they're going to take someone outside the quarterback position, and I don't see that either. And also, Wilson is pretty athletic. He's not on the same level as Fields in terms of athleticism, but I don't see them grabbing Fields. If that were the case, they probably would have tried to trade down or something. So would it be safe to say for the DSA final pick, even though it's 2-1 on Fields, we got to find a way to break it. You in the chat going to be our tiebreaker. Do y'all see Fields being the number 2 quarterback taken by the Jets, or are you looking at a situation where you are taking
The Dan show. Yeah, I know Dan has him at 2. We talk about this quite often, and he was like, I thought I was alone. I said, I know. It just makes sense to me.
My thing is with Fields is y'all know how much. I mean, y'all know how much I love Zach Wilson. Like y'all know I love that dude. But I just feel like NFL teams is not just as simple as we might be thinking about it, and the Jets might end up taking Fields. I just like he's just a talented quarterback, and we'll see what happens with Zach Wilson after that.
Well, we're gonna let the chat be the tiebreakers for us, and right now, we have mostly Wilson. I got my man Randall in the building. Salute to my man. Randall came on the other day. He came on ready, right? Like I feel like Randall came in with a damn Bible of shit for me. Oh, we gonna get this. We gonna get this debate together. Shout out to the big homie Randall. Listen, they're saying they think Wilson gonna go 2, so I'm gonna go with the chat. They're the tiebreaker on this. Wilson is gonna be our second pick. Now it's getting interesting because the 49ers are up. Andrew, how do you see this going? I mean, we got to get our final picks in before they start calling them, and I want to run through them. But how do you see this one going?
Look, I'll tell you what, man. I mean, long story short, everyone and their mama is saying that Mac Jones is going to the 49ers. I do not see a reason to go from Jimmy G to Mac Jones. Mac Jones is not athletic. He can throw the ball, whatever. He's a Bama quarterback. I personally don't like Bama quarterbacks. I still think he's better than Tua. Not the point. I see them going Trey Lance here. A lot of upside. I don't think they like Fields as much as they would like Lance in terms of throwing ability, but that's just me, man.
All right, Easy gonna cuss me out for this because I don't think they go Trick or Trey at all. I do think they go Mac Jones. The guy who was helping them do the training and stuff like that is a old friend of Kyle Shanahan, and I know that Skip and Shannon earlier today was talking about they talked themselves out of it and blah blah blah. It's fucking Mac Jones. Why they traded up to do this is beyond me. Like I would have did this. I wouldn't have traded up to get no Mac Jones. Like, bro, you would have been all right. You didn't have to go this high to get no damn Mac Jones.
Yeah, Mac Jones was not going. Mac Jones was projected as the 5th quarterback coming in until all the 49er hype that connection came in. I'm like, where the hell did this come from, bro? Mac Jones was going to be like a mid-first, late first-round pick, and they're like, nah, Mac Daddy at 3.
Yeah,
right,
go ahead, Demo.
If they take Mac Jones, I want to tell y'all from now on, I'm referring to him as who? Mac Jones. Right. Every time we ever mention him, that's how I'm going to say his name. But I think they're going to take Justin Fields at 3. If Justin Fields don't get taken by the Jets, I think the 49ers are going to take him.
I literally believe it's Mac Jones because if you look at them right now, they are more ready to win now than they are in terms of trying to build for the future. This ain't a move about building for the future. This is about trying to win now. They talk about the guy being the most pro-ready. They talk about Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones.
I don't think he's more pro-ready than Fields, though. I think they're the same level. I just think Fields more talented.
I'm just telling you what the pundits say.
And,
don't kill me.
I'm just saying. I don't think the pundits say he's the most pro-ready. I think they might say Trevor or something.
You don't? Let's read.
Oh my God! He ain't more pro-ready than Trevor Lawrence. Like, come on, bro.
But they don't have a shot at Trevor Lawrence. I'm just telling you, this is what the pundits are trying to put out there. Listen. The chat even agreed that they think it's going to be Mac Jones, and it's funny.
I saw a lot of people say Fields though.
I see Mac Jones. I got Mac Jones.
I got Fields.
How many? You count it.
I got Rich Law got Fields, and whoever that is has Fields.
Okay. But after that, it's all Jones.
No one would trade for Mac Jones. Mac Jones, like LMA. That's not really saying nothing. Mac Jones.
I'm just saying.
Then I've been in another Justin Fields right here. So
I mean, listen, it's just one of the things that you
returning the Mac.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just literally going through counting, and I'm telling you, I don't know.
I see 4 picks with Justin Fields, bro.
Yeah, but out of how many Jones?
I see like 4 for Jones.
I think they take Lance.
Hell yeah,
you think they
baby.
take Lance?
Oh, yeah.
Here go Carl coming in here throwing a goddamn monkey wrench.
Let's go see Andrew in the building.
Oh my God, Carl. What's going on, bro?
Look, the thing is, man, is like you don't trade up for Mac Jones. That's just a dumb thing. That's a lateral move by the 49ers. If they do that, I mean, shit, I would be pissed as a 49ers fan. I get it if they moved up to get Lance because of the upside, if they moved up to get Fields because his athletic ability and his arm talent. But Mac Jones is literally not on the same level as either of them and has not as likely as an upside, So
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
Like they're not taking Matt Jones. Like I think like it should be Fields, but they apparently Trey Lance is one of these stunning interviewers, and you know how those quarterbacks get drafted high.
Right. And the reports were that the two were down between Lance and Mac Jones. But you know what? Damn it. Just because Carl came through with the goddamn audible, I'm putting Lance on our final damn pick. Y'all can judge the word. All right. Now shit getting real. Okay. Because now we're down to the Falcons. We're obviously treating this as if though they're not going to be able to trade the pick. That's perfectly fine. Where do you see them going? Because for me, I actually think this is where you get Justin Fields coming off the board. I really think 4 quarterbacks are going back to back, like Drake. So
I thought the same thing up until about a week ago when they started mentioning that they're potentially going to shop Julio, things like that. I feel like honestly they might legit shop Julio. This is a bold prediction. They're going to shop Julio and they're going to take Pitts or Jamar Chase at 4.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, bold ain't the word.
Real bold.
What you did is the equivalent to the pitcher who sees the batter hugging the base, so he hits his ass 3 times just to let him know I'm still here. Yeah, you did that. You did that. That was all you. My man Randall said Luke, better hope that Fields is not there by 7. I ain't got a hope. I know we ain't taking no quarterback
to start too though.
Yo, hold up. So breaking news. Apparently, the Broncos are not taking a quarterback in the draft because they are very close to trading for Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I said that.
But you know what's funny? That's the one team I thought he would go to just because I was like, oh, a quarterback's available. The Broncos are going to go after them because I was thinking about what team in the league would go after a quarterback besides the 49ers.
Okay. If that's true, then I just don't see it happening. There's
I don't know what type of deal they're gonna give up though. That'd be interesting.
It was shocking though because they said the 49ers offered the 3rd overall pick among other things like future picks and players, and the 49ers have one of the most talented rosters. So I was shocked that they turned that down, and then they're going to trade with the Broncos.
But that's why I don't buy it. That's why I don't buy it. I think it's hogwash. I don't buy it. You're going to turn down the 3rd overall pick where you can essentially go out and add another receiver. You can go out and add another quarterback in case Jordan Love don't survive because this how you do it for the future. You build for the future through the quarterback is what I hear. And so you go out and do that, and then you telling me you turn that down to say no after 3rd pick we're going to go 9 because that's where it's at. No.
Yeah. But I did want to say I actually agree with Andrew about the Jamar Chase Kyle Pitts thing.
Hey.
And I think they will shop Julio, and I just pray to the Lord that God that he end up with Lamar.
Well, let's get it with this part right here because I think at this point the Falcons get their future quarterback any damn way. And I mean I don't think anybody disagrees with this, but obviously when we get to 9, I'm assuming that it's gonna be the Broncos. I just don't buy that they're gonna
it's
$37 million.
I think they get Justin Fields. You have to move off of Matt Ryan, in my opinion. You have to.
Right. And plus, I think when you look at that other offer that you're talking about, if a team is going to give up a pick, they would go with the 3rd overall pick, not the 9th overall pick, because it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. But right here, I got Justin Fields. Do anybody want to add me on this? Y'all want to add me that Justin Fields?
I got Justin Fields.
I got 2.
I can respect that. It's either going to be Justin Fields or it's going to be Kyle Pitts or Jamar Chase, depending on who they want.
Damn it, I'm locking it in.
Playmaker.
I'm locking it in. Damn it, it's there. All right. Now we up to the Bengals pick. Obviously, we got to get our picks locked in. The Bengals sitting up here, they feeling good about life. And to me, this is not even a question. They fans and they quarterback can pound the table for all they want on a damn receiver, but something tell me they are not stupid. And they go Penny Sewell. So anybody disagree with this?
Yes. No. They're taking Jamar Chase.
Wow. I'm listening.
No, I really think they're gonna take Jamar Chase. Like, I'm serious. I'm like, it's the Bengals.
I don't think they should take Jamar Chase, but they might.
I'm not saying they should. I ain't saying that's what they should do. I just think they're gonna take Jamar Chase.
I'll tell you what, J-Mo. The only way they're taking Chase is literally if Joe Burrow's like, look, I ain't playing that shit. You need to listen to me. I want Jamar Chase. I'd rather have him than an offensive line. And I just think that would be a stupid move for the front office to literally listen to the quarterback and get a receiver when they have 2 good receivers on the team already and they have no offensive line.
Y'all know how many times teams done did stupid stuff in the draft? I'm telling you, they take it from our chase.
So if you look at it, I did do this earlier where I saved one of the mock drafts already. And so since the draft is announced that they're going to put people on the clock, it switched over to show you what I view my picks. Y'all can kill me about it later. This is the overall average picks given by the fans as they look and vote. And this is how they say for some reason, the experts got Sewell going at the 49. What? The experts? Who the fuck are these people?
Hey, but bro, these are people that people bash us about.
Bro.
But this is also the average that they're being taken.
Okay.
Because it's saying that's 502.
No excuses. No excuse. Penny Sewell should not be 3.
So here's how I had the draft going. Just my guess. I had Trevor Lawrence 1, Zach Wilson 2, Mac Jones 3. I took Trey Lance with the Falcons. Just because I ain't had no reason. I just said fuck it. It is what it is. I had Sewell going at 5, Chase going at 6, the Lions taking Slater at 7. I had the Panthers taking Tevin Jenkins because obviously you want to keep building up your line, and apparently some teams get it while others don't. I had Fields being a beautiful gift going all the way to the Denver Broncos and the Cowboys, who were salivating in their spirits that Kyle Pitts has slid down to them at 10, says, F that cornerback, we're going to take Kyle Pitts. I got the Giants taking Parsons. I got the Eagles taking J.C. Horn. I got the Chargers taking Patrick Surtain. I got the Vikings adding Elijah Vera-Tucker. I got the Patriots basically saying, hell, most of what we want gone, so I might as well go defense, and then they go and take D tackle. I know somebody will say it's a bit of a reach, but they do shit like this all the time. Okay.
So who is Elijah Vera-Tucker? Who is that?
He is the tackle/guard from USC.
He's probably gonna play guard, but yeah,
he's gonna play guard in the NFL.
I just wanted to know what position he played. I ain't worried.
Okay. I got Caleb Fairley going to the Cardinals because they did lose Patrick Peterson, so they get their cornerback back. I got Jock going to the Raiders. I got Kwity Paye going to the Dolphins. Why? Because the Dolphins are going to look for somebody to add pass rush, and they're going to be stupid and take that Michigan boy. That's just my personal view, but it ain't none of my business. You did what I'm saying? I got the Washington football team taking Christian Darrisaw. Even though I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole, I got them taking him because I just don't see them wasting another damn pick on defense at this point at 19. And most of the quarterbacks that they want are off the board. Then I have Jason Owe going to the Bears. Why? I just figured they look at it and go, well, we got pressure already with my man's over here, Khalil Mack. We got another guy, and you know what? We're going to justify it because he ran a 4.36. But what they didn't know is they didn't know that Luke ran a fucking 4.21, okay, at his pro day. So they should have drafted me, but they didn't. So I got them going Jason Osei. Then I got the coach sitting up there saying to themselves, yeah, we got a pretty decent receiving core over here, but damn, I got a chance to not even go far, and I get to take Devontae Smith. The Titans then turn around and add another receiver because that's what the Titans do. They don't care if you was hurt. They did the same thing with Simmons, and he has worked out well for them. I think they go Jalen Waddles, not the Jets. Jets sitting up there, they need somebody to do some things different, and what they do is they go Xavier Collins. This was a no-brainer for me. I just think Najee Harris for the Steelers was huge. Jacksonville looks over there and say, we got Josh Allen, and we want to add more pass rush. They take Jalen Phillips. The Browns, who already know that they got Jadeveon Clowney and Myles Garrett on the DN spot, go out and add a D tackle with the ability to pass rush. Y'all can at me all you want. I'm merely just giving you my heart. Don't kill me. The Saints, who can't believe their damn eyes, is like, oh, this what we doing here? They go out and take one of the most dominating slot receivers with athletic ability there is in Kadarius Toney, and the Packers, who is trying to please their quarterback because he wants out because he's sick of this crap. You taking quarterbacks like I'm not here, like I'm not bringing you a championship, like I don't make your team relevant. And they say, you know what, we sorry because this is what we do. We reach around and we jock on you hard. We give you a receiver, Elijah Moore. The Bills sitting up there saying to themselves, we need somebody who can run the ball, catch up the backfield, and be on the court with Josh Allen. I think they take Travis Etienne. And then the Ravens, who just don't really give a shit, they like big. outrageous, unnaturally born, lurking, lurch looking ass linemen. They take Landon Dickerson from Alabama, and then the Buccaneers, who's sitting up there basically saying, I can do whatever with this pick because I don't give a shit. I roll like that. My team is already set from last year. They take Davis Mills to fill it out. Y'all can at me all you want right now. Don't kill me. Even my fellow Padres, what do y'all think? Am I batshit crazy?
No, you tripping about the Ravens not getting the offensive player, dog. Stop playing. They're not about it, man. An offensive weapon for Lamar Jackson. Stop playing.
I think you got a lot of people going way lower than they really are going to go.
Devontae Smith at 21 is crazy.
And Waddle at 22. I'm sorry, bro, but there's teams that are wide receiver needy right now.
But I did listen. I went by the little formulas, right? I was trying to think about it. The Ravens lost Matt Judon. Who was the other pass rusher? I wait.
Ngakwe?
Man, who named the receiver on the Ravens, bro?
It doesn't matter. This draft,
doesn't matter.
Look, this draft is loaded.
He answered the question. Just said
no. Wait, listen. Notice. I have not said Rondale Moore. Notice I have not said Irv Smith. It's a lot of receivers still left that they can take. I'm just telling you, they got options. And look, the Steelers have already shown us that you don't got to take them high. You'll be just fine. Now I know y'all gonna kill me on it. But
I like Najee Harris to the Steelers.
Oh, Najee Harris is a lock for the Steelers, bro.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Yeah. It has to be though, right? Like it makes the most sense. A bruising back. He could be Buzz 2.0, right? Like it is what it is. So I just looked at it and did it that way. Now it's funny because if you go through and you compare my shit to the average of the users, they got Kyle Pitts going third.
Oh my gosh.
Jamar Chase going to the Falcons. The experts got Kyle Pitts going to the Bengals.
I'm trying to tell you, the Bengals is gonna take one of them. I'm trying to Kyle Pitts with Jamar Chase.
If the Bengals do that, I'm dying on the inside.
I'm trying to tell you, they really gonna do that.
Well, look, the experts got Rashawn Slater going to the Dolphins. This right here is even more shocking. The fans believe Trey Lance goes to the Dolphins. If the Dolphins take a quarterback this year, stay with me, y'all. The Dolphins take a quarterback this year after taking Tua. Somebody should be fired. Okay? It is no way you can just F that up. It's no way.
Andrew like that shit. Andrew like that shit.
Hey, look. Look, I'll tell you what, Luke. Josh Rosen, Kyler Murray, Tua, any fucking other quarterback in the entire NFL. Bro, Tua is trash. This man.
Are you so disrespectful?
I can't. Ryan Fitzpatrick outplayed Tua, and they benched him for Tua's garbage ass. And Miami fans are like, but he threw 3 touchdowns this game. You fucking lost, and your defense scored a touchdown and had 3 interceptions. You suck. You literally
look. It
suck.
is.
I'm sorry. That was his best game.
Ghost Gunner want to know: are you guys going to play audio for the picks? We are. That's about as much as we can do without getting kicked out of here. The NFL is like a cult. They don't want us in it. They just want EA in the game. And if you know, like I know, based on what Carryon showed and what happened to us in his game, it's some bullshit in the game. I'm just gonna put it out there. But I love how I went with Rashawn Slater, not because I'm going after my own heart, because I didn't have much left to take at that point, because most of what I thought was going to happen wasn't there. And they believe that we're going to go Justin Fields. This is according to the fans. I know Randall believes that they're going to go Justin Fields, and they love him. But the experts say Trey Lance, but it's still 2 quarterbacks. What do y'all think? If the Lions mess around and breaking news, Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos is almost done, I ain't buying it. Y'all not gonna play with me. Wait, call me when the shit go down. Okay? Call me when it go down. Y'all not getting me with that this year.
Discount Belichick or what, bro? Because he's about to get shipped out somewhere.
I just don't buy it. Let me go. Y'all got me all. Damn it, got me researching. What do y'all think? Go ahead. Starting off with you, Andrew. What do you think? Looking at mine compared to the experts and compared to the average of the fans, what do you think?
So the average and the NFL experts part is hard because it's an average pick. So it's not necessarily saying that this player is going to that team in that spot. It's just when they average it up. I like your draft for the most part, but later on, I don't know, man. You're doing a lot of skeptical shit. Like Rashad Bateman, is wide receiver 4. I don't know about going, Tony and all these guys. Kyle Pitts to 10. He's not going to fall that far. Patrick Surtain to 13. I don't think the Chargers go out and grab a cornerback. I think they would potentially try and get an offensive lineman or someone.
I thought the same thing too, right? I thought the same thing too. But then I thought, I don't know who the hell their corners is. I know Casey Hayward was over there, but he's gone, right? And then
I think the Cowboys will take Surtain, and he's not even going to be past 10.
Listen, the Cowboys literally jizzed their pants at the idea of Kyle Pitts. You can go. I'm not making this up, okay? You can literally go. You can literally go and find article at the article. They are praying that Kyle Pitts fall to him. All they keep picturing in their head is this. This all they see. Zeke in the backfield, Dak at the quarterback. They like, and our receivers, we got Cooper, Gallup, CeeDee Lamb in the slot. CeeDee Lamb in your slot, and now Kyle Pitts is your tight end.
Like I don't understand. You already basically have it. Look, the greatest offense ever, and you want Kyle Pitts.
Bruh.
You have like in my opinion, CeeDee Lamb is the best receiver on that team, and I'm sure as people don't agree. And this man in his second year, you got Amari Cooper, 1,000-yard receiver, and then you got Michael Gallup. Oh, and we got Ezekiel Elliott just to throw in the crash somewhere.
Bruh.
And now you want Kyle Pitts. How stupid are these Cowboys?
We got the commissioner talking. If you guys don't listen, to
Man.
Let's go, Jones.
Let's see for a second.
Come on, Cleveland.
Get that volume up for us a little bit.
A little bit more.
I didn't come out of my basement for nothing. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. The volume went down on me. I don't hear nothing.
I have a few friends.
Can you guys hear okay, J-Mo, Carl?
Let me introduce them, even though they don't need to be introduced to Brownie fans. First, Jarvis Landry.
I can't believe they in the chat still booing this dude. They keeping this tradition going. Boo!
Big Joe Thomas.
All right, I'm back. We got these Browns players.
They got Jarvis in there.
But over the past season, one thing that we missed
Man,
was
don't let me hear this, man.
all our fans, all of you.
The hay is real for this man.
And we can't wait. Bernie.
We got to fix that damn volume, Andrew. Hold on. It sounds like you is like, it don't even sound clear as it was before.
And we can't wait to have all of you back in First Energy
How's that?
Stadium and every
a little bit better.
stadium across the league this season.
Yeah, it's because the thing itself is shaky.
So tonight, to celebrate our fans, we're going to have an NFL fan from out here that's vaccinated come up to this stage for each draft pick tonight and sit in that chair, which is a chair I did the draft from in 2020.
So those of you that know right or wrong, another DSA member, he is at this draft right now. So this could literally be him sitting in that chair, representing the DSA.
Right, that's right. Ryder is supposed to be announcing a Lions pick, and so I'm excited for him. All right. So he didn't say we on the clock yet, so we just because I'm waiting on him to say we on the clock.
Hang on 1 second.
There you go. Got muted.
All right. So clearly, I'm already getting shitted on with my pick. Buffed Up says, why do they boo him again? It's just tradition. It is what it is. The fan base is fucking cantankerous. They boo everybody. They boo me. They're gonna boo you. They'll boo Casper the Friendly Ghost, and he literally is the king of boo. So it doesn't matter. They just gonna boo. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, okay, go ahead. Y'all can finish destroying my goddamn draft because y'all clearly hate me. So let's go through it. All right. So right now, Andrew, you were telling me why I don't lost my mind because Kyle Pitts to Cowboys, even though I know Jerry Jones has probably nutted 3 times at the fact that it's there.
Look, the big thing too is because I think Pitts is a guaranteed lock before the Cowboys even pick. And you saw what happened, dude. Dak went down. Their offensive line got banged up, and they sucked. It doesn't matter how many weapons you have. You literally said so yourself. If you don't have an offensive line, you're screwed. So I could see them take an offensive lineman before they take a skill player. Or they're going to go defense because their defense was abysmal as well.
I'll put nothing past the Cowboys.
I was about to say, I don't think you know who the Cowboys is. They
let Jason Garrett. They let Jason Garrett stay there for years.
Man, if Pitts is on the board, the Cowboys will take him. I'm
finna prove it based on past drafts. The Cowboys are getting ready to take what's his name, Dallas Goedert, and the Eagles took him before then, and they got pissed because the Eagles didn't even need a tight end. They already had Ertz. They just took the tight end, so we couldn't get him, and they were mad as hell about that. Before then, they were trying to trade to get tight ends. They were so desperate for a tight end, they went and brought Jason freaking Witten back. Listen, if that guy is there, I guarantee you he's dumping his load and he's happy. Now, what other thing you wanna at me on? All I did was put out here some rational thinking. That's all. Well, what else you want to at me on?
I mean, I get your logic behind it. There's some players you have that are getting reached, like drafted early, and you have some falling way too far, man. Like.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be some weird stuff happening in this draft, and it never goes the way that is predicted. I just think that if you just look at it based on past behaviors, it is what it is. Like I said, to me, the Giants adding Parsons makes sense because they need as much help as possible, and they're still trying to gear up their defense. You got them taking Rashawn Slater, but we'll see how it go, obviously, in a few. So, as they said, we are now on the clock, which this is what makes me sick. Remember back in the day when, before the draft even started, we knew who the first pick was guaranteed because they announced it. Then the NFL was like, no, we're not doing that because we got to still cover our TV time because that's money.
Right.
Patty okay. But I wish they just go ahead and do it. Run up to the podium. Y'all taking Trevor Lawrence. Why are y'all wasting my time? Like, seriously.
Yeah, this I never understand because if you were to make a trade, it would have already happened. So you know who you want. It should literally be 2 seconds in, the pick's in. There's no variables. There's no nothing. People would have already reached out to you. It's not like, someone got drafted already and, things changed. Let me, call about it, whatever. Like, you already know who is available. You already know who's made phone calls for the player. Nothing has changed.
See what happened was the problem was you had the first overall pick announcing theirs, then the second overall pick announced theirs, and at one point we got as high as 3. And so I think they just said, you know what, after that, I want more transparency and stuff. But again, if you could for me, Andrew, can you go back to the one that showed the picks and the draft needs and all that stuff? Even when you look at their top needs and stuff, even though I don't always agree with their order of the top needs, but they're still just the top needs. When you look at that, you still see that it's clear that they're going to take fucking Trevor Lawrence. So let's get this over with. I'm ready for my pick.
What's funny is if you are watching the draft or you do have it on TV, they literally are just showing Trevor Lawrence in every single thing they're showing, or they're showing someone talking. It's either someone talking or Trevor Lawrence and his wife, and it's obvious. Like you got to refresh too, Andrew. Excuse me. When it's happening, I'll refresh.
No, you got to refresh now because it shows it as on the clock. It shows it live as on the clock, and it should automatic update. It said, "Who is Rubber Band Man?" Rubber Band Man. What? What? Rubber Band Man. Let me ask y'all this though, because I don't know, Jay. I don't know. Hey, my man Drew in the building. What's going on, Detroit Drew? Shout out to my man's over there. J Mo, let me ask you this question, bro. Because I know you. I feel like you're gonna curse today if they do the wrong thing. Player that you can expect. Andrew Luck walked right in as boy, listen, hey, I was finna say what happened. What happened? All right, but let's be honest. J Mo, I have been going at it with people because they don't like the idea of an offensive tackle. And even though I have shown them that when the Lions have been picking in the top 10, they have taken only one offensive linemen in the top 10 in the last 35 years. And it's funny because the more I think about it, the more I ask this question, J-Mo. How many times would you say in your lifetime have the Lions had to do a rebuild?
I mean, I can't really answer that because there's nothing never been built. So, we ain't never had to rebuild anything. We just suck.
Okay, right. So, but how many times would you say that they've said, "Oh, we're doing a rebuild"? How many times would you say? Would you say it's one time, two times that we're just doing these rebuilds?
It's been a lot, man.
All right. If I told you that in that entire time of us having all these multiple rebuilds, we have never taken an offensive lineman in the top 10, we've taken everything else, minus an offensive lineman and a fullback. What would you be thinking about that?
I mean, I really don't have no thoughts about it, really.
Okay. Now
it's just an interesting random fact.
Now, me and Andrew, especially Andrew is 100% now team offensive lineman, and that's a guy who wanted a quarterback early on, right? We are now team linemen. I'm just saying.
Hey, just while I have the mic real quick, Rachel's in the building. What's going on, Rachel?
What's up, guys? I know I can tell I popped into a debate already, so I'll let you guys go at it.
But I'm saying,
always trying to bash me and my views.
First of all, shout out to Rachel.
Hey, TJ Hawkinson.
Shout out to Rachel. But Rachel can even come in. Rachel, like, be honest. Can you remember the last time the Lions in the top 10 took an offensive lineman? Of all these rebuilds we've done, when have they ever took
then we take Lincoln Thompson?
28th, not top 10.
Yeah, I can't remember the last top 10. I can definitely remember first rounders, but not top 10.
I mean, even if you did top 15, we ain't took nobody in the top 15. like the lowest person we go down to is 16, which is Raleigh Reef. I believe it was Raleigh Reef, but yeah, all those other ones, Lankland Thomason 28, Frank Ragnow 20th or 21st, something like that. We just don't do it. We just don't do it. And so I just look at it and I say, look, y'all, everybody keep want to say we're doing a rebuild. You want a quarterback? Great. Whatever the Lions take today, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not. Because it's going to have one group of fans happy and another group of fans mad. What I'm going to do is be realistic in analyzing what they took and ask myself one question. How does that help us win games this year?
Okay, look, I love that you want to have fun with that. I'm not going to be mad thing, but blah, blah, blah. They take a receiver. I'm going to be pissed. Like, you got me messed up. You take a wide receiver, I'm done. I'm leaving the stream. Have a good night, y'all. I can't take it.
He say they take a receiver and I'm done. That's all they got to be is a receiver for you and you out. You lock it up. You done.
Let them say Kyle Pitts or Jamar Chase or something, man. I'm done, man.
Bruh. I mean, you know what? That's a good point, though. Like, what is going to be the one pick that they take that just be like, I'm done? Did they still not announce the pick? No. They're going to milk this clock.
Pick is in, baby. The pick is
in. All right.
Look, if we take a quarterback, that's me, bro. If you take a quarterback, I'm going to be livid. A wide receiver is one thing because it's something you actually need, but a quarterback would be the worst possible scenario.
I agree. I agree.
I don't know about all that.
Smitty said if they take a quarterback, he gonna fade into the night.
I'm gonna wait till they're announcing it.
Okay. What about you, Rachel? Is there one pick that they can make that you would be like, oh hell no, nope, lock it up, same old Lions? Is there one pick?
Yeah, I mean, sitting at 7, I'm definitely leaning towards being with Andrew. I mean, I wouldn't be devastated if they took a quarterback somewhere in the draft. And I know there's the whole next year's draft class just isn't as good. But I mean, let's be real. We were not talking about Zach Wilson until after this year either. Somebody seems to pop up every single year. So regardless of what next year's draft class looks like right now, I don't want a quarterback with that pick. They want to do that somewhere later, then I'm good with that. But that that would definitely shock me. It just doesn't seem to be like it would seem like they're not managing their assets correctly to me, and then that would worry me as far as the new front office.
Right. And I also, it also bothers me too because you look at Burrow. Burrow was literally the first overall pick last year, and he was nobody before.
True.
All right, he's at the podium, folks. Let's get it.
Invite him up, Andrew.
Yep.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence.
What a shocker!
Oh, I'm so shocked. I'm coming to visit you, Elizabeth. No one knew. No, why we gotta wait for this BS? Like, I'm just being honest. You knew, I knew, they knew, the Matrix
Your mama knew, your grandmother knew.
Like, why are we doing this?
We should have all invested our money in this pick, and we would have got about $5 back for our life savings.
I mean, right? Like, it's who in the hell is shocked here? Right? Like, that's like seriously. Like, oh my God, you mean to tell me they really did it? They really did it. No.
Y'all gotta know it's the NFL, the people, the advertisers paying the NFL and these teams to milk the clock, I swear, so that there can be more commercials, more little, flashes on the screen, all that. They're like, oh yeah, take your time. Everybody wants their little 5 minutes in the spotlight during the draft.
100%.
You know what ticks me off about it the most, though? You would never guess what ticks me off about it the most. What ticks me off about it the most is we are at 8:20 freaking 7, and you just not announcing what the hell everybody knew months ago. Why are y'all playing
ridiculous?
With us? Why?
Well, they got to mention that Joe Thomas and Landry and all these guys are here, and we're drafting in Cleveland and everything.
Now, at this point, here's where I think it gets intriguing, right? This is where it gets intriguing. I see Crimson Shadow talking about Jets. Please take Fields. I don't think Fields is a threat to the Detroit Lions. To be honest with you, but I just think if I'm Robert Saleh and I gotta take somebody, I'm taking somebody who's been more battle tested, in my opinion. I'm not gonna wage my coaching career on potential and project. I'm just not doing it. Those two words I'm not doing.
We gotta get the official tiebreaker. So Rachel, me and Carl said Zach Wilson at 2, and Luke and J-Mo both said Justin Fields at 2. Who are you taking at 2 for the Jets?
Now, Rachel, it's no pressure. If you don't decide to roll with us, we're gonna still love you. We're gonna still love you, but no pressure at all, none.
Okay, I know this. Okay, I have sort of an in-between answer. I think the Jets are gonna take Zach Wilson, but in the last 2 weeks, I have just changed my mind surrounding these quarterbacks. I think they're going to take Zach Wilson, but I do like Justin Fields better. I did not think that I did until very recently.
See what I'm saying? I like how she just straddled the fence. I was just going to ask her what was she drinking on the day, because clearly me and Jack Daniels didn't get along. And when she said Wilson, I was like, you know what? Clearly she might be having a couple of things to drink. But I do pick up what you're putting down. I just think that when it comes down to it, I would be shocked. I mean, earned talent is there. Zach Wilson, yes. But if I'm asking, based on who they went against, what they did, and I know it's an Ohio State quarterback. People get all up in arms about the Ohio State quarterback trend because it is a terrible one. I just think he's more battle tested.
Would it really surprise you if they take Wilson, because it is the Jets and they like Lions their picks a lot of the time?
Now wait, I see somebody said there's a guy Kaufman football said they taking Sewell. Man, if they take Sewell at 2,
the board would get crazy.
Oh my God! The Lions about to get a ransom.
Man, hey, if they take Sewell, then I want Zach Wilson. Stop playing, man. Like Zach Wilson need to be a Lion. But they're going to take Justin Fields or Zach Wilson most likely.
Let's see, what do you guys think? Trevor Lawrence, excellent pick. Probably a terrible pick, let's be real.
No, that's a great
I think he's a great pick, but I don't know that I believe that he can change Jacksonville, because they've been trying to change Jacksonville for as long as we've been trying to change the Lions, at least since I was younger and Mark Brunell was there. They obviously had the flash with Blake Bortles the one season, but I mean they had a killer defense that year too.
I actually think he could be good in Jacksonville, considering they had Gardner Minshew looking okay in Jacksonville. I'm not saying they're gonna be anything special, but I think he could be good there, considering the quarterbacks that they've been working with, and they still been building that defense. And they got a lot of weapons. DJ Chark, Chenault, they got some weapons for Trevor Lawrence. But we just gonna have to see. I really want to see how his body gonna hold up getting hit by NFL players. That's really the only thing I want to see.
What I want to know is, can we talk about the 5% of people who said terrible pick? Who the fuck are you?
I was looking at that and I was like, yo, y'all are some fucking haters.
How are you? Listen, you're the Jacksonville Jaguars. What other pick were you supposed to take? Like, I'm not being funny, but like, seriously, who were you supposed to take? Tell me. Who were you supposed to take? If you Jacksonville, these freaking fans always find a way to get under my skin. I'm just here so I don't get fined, okay? Why they doing this?
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I mean, I'm a firm believer they're taking Wilson at 2, but Penny Sewell going there wouldn't be a good staple. I mean, it would be a great staple for them to start that offensive line and start a good rebuild. Build that front line, get a leader and everything, but they're definitely taking a quarterback.
Yeah, it's a quarterback.
I was like, yeah, who's gonna be their quarterback if they don't take one?
Right, like I mean, let's be honest,
bro. He's gonna be a tight end, and he'll just play quarterback and tight end.
I mean, but let's be honest. They got Backton over there. If you go out and get Sewell to go with Backton, you who the hell getting around them two? I get it, but now you got to have somebody to throw the ball, and you traded Sam Darnold, and you don't trade Sam Darnold, and is picking second overall in the draft to decide.
Yeah.
It's a pick in for real. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get to the stand, so we're not listening to BS.
Yeah. There's no way the Jets are not going to take a quarterback. They just got rid of Sam Darnold, who they drafted second overall. They have to draft his replacement.
Well, let me fix your statement, J-Mo. There's no way the Jets are not taking Zach Wilson.
No, you're not putting my statement. You're putting your own statement out there.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Let's see. They walking up right now.
Okay, at some point he gonna do it.
All right, folks.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh man, Twitter ruins it every time.
The New York Jets select Zach Wilson.
Damn.
Hey, J-Mo, hey, Luke, y'all owe me some money, bro. I mean.
Well, you know what? Listen.
Hey, TJ Hawkinson, bro, I need you to chill out.
Oh, shut the hell up.
No, you never gonna live it down, Andrew.
Right. You got to call him Ed Oliver, because that's who we should have took. It's a value in Ed Oliver, the great Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver is the very next nobody, but he's the value pick. Listen.
No, but Andrew, the thing is, I want Zach Wilson. So, of course, I'm not going to take him to go to the Jets.
Oh, now you're changing your story.
But now it gets intrigued, because if the rumors were true that it came down to Trey Lance and Mac Jones, I'm telling you, I think the 49ers go with – no, first of all, please vote. Vote. I need to see what these a-holes say. Vote and let me see it. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Watch this bullshit right here. I bet you it's Jesus. Watch this.
I think that's his pick. Did you seen that dude throw the ball, bro? Come on.
0%.
Listen, you know I like me some Zach Wilson. I like
you seen that dude throw the ball. I was like, yo, this dude right here.
He passes the eye test. He really does pass the eye test.
You know what though? This man's face is just—he's one of those like pretty boy faces, and they literally said he's the most punchable face. And I was like,
I'll
you ain't
agree
wrong.
with you. He does have a punchable face. I'll agree with you on that.
See, he was walking up, and I was like, he looks like one of those, like one of my friends, like younger brothers that's in high school that always tries to pull like that slick shit when you come over to the house, like, hey, what's up? You're like, okay, you're 15, I'm 30, relax.
Listen, the boy can dream, okay? We got a whole entire John Hughes library of dreamers. Don't you kill the dream, okay? Now I know some people like, nigga, who the hell is John Hughes? John Hughes has one of the strongest collections. He's responsible for Home Alone. He's responsible for National Lampoon's Vacation. He's responsible for 16 Candles, The Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink. The man is a genius.
Right.
He's a genius.
A lot of good movies.
So just putting it out there. But realistically, I'm not shocked, but I think this is Mac Jones. And to me, this feels like a Chicago Bears Mitchell Trubisky move all over again.
Thank you.
Like, you gave up a king's ransom to get
the
Mac
beer belly. Bro, have y'all seen this man? This man has no physique. I'm sorry, he has a physique. He looks like a slug or a snail without a shell. Like I've never seen a college athlete come out of college and just look like that since Tom frickin' Brady and like Peyton Manning.
Zach Wilson.
Well,
hey man, but that's how you know he's gonna be good, because he don't look good. He look like a scrub off the street. So when he throwing that football, you like, yo.
Right. Hey, all right. So Rachel, me, Carl, J-Mo, and Luke, we all had three different quarterbacks pretty much going with this pick. Who are the 49ers taking, in your opinion?
Ooh,
no fish riding. You gotta make a pimp decision on this one. Don't cheat the system.
the answer to this question got a little bit more confusing for me over these past couple of days, and I can't decide if I thought all that Mac Jones stuff was just a smokescreen so that they could take Fields, but I kind of have a feeling that it might have been.
Okay, so you're thinking that's Fields then?
I mean, and I guess there's a little bit of just my own opinion in there that I'm like, why would you take Mac Jones over Justin Fields? But maybe they'll surprise us and take Trey Lance. I don't know. I just feel like all that Mac Jones stuff came off kind of like the same way that I felt about the rumor that we tried to trade up to 4 for Jamar Chase. Like, I was like, I don't know if I believe that.
Right. You know what though? Me and Carl are both on the Trey Lance.
Yeah, I said Justin Fields because I think I'm agreeing with Rachel. There's no way you don't take Justin. You're not about to take Mac Jones over Justin Fields.
They should take Justin Fields, but I don't know if they are.
I feel like this is about to be Mac Jones, bro.
So you telling me they about to do Mr. Trubisky, Deshaun Watson again? That's what you're telling me.
Right.
Yep.
It's one of those things where you're like, it makes no sense.
You cannot take Mac Jones over Justin Fields. Like, you cannot.
Now, Randall is saying Rachel is right. It has to be. Randall, are you free? Is your volume good? Is your sound quality okay? Because Randall is in love with the quarterback position, right? Like, but he's with it. Randall, are you free? He came on with his book. Rachel, I don't know if you saw that. He came on with his perfect book of quotes to tell me why I'm batshit crazy for thinking that that the only way the Lions can do it is to take an offensive lineman. And I just simply said, our biggest need is on defense. You don't hear me screaming, take a defensive player, and there's none that's worthy of a top 10 pick.
I agree there.
And so the only one that is Patrick Surtain, probably. And this, I'm not taking no damn quarterback.
In the top 10?
No way. I don't even think. I don't even think he's worth the top 10 pick, and I think he's a seriously incredible athlete. I'm just like, top 10 though. I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I'll take Surtain over Okudah coming out of college. If you had to pick one, I would take him over Okudah, and we took him 3 over.
Hey,
let's not go down that road. We're still a little bit hurt. Come on.
I still have faith in Okudah, especially if you move him to safety. I feel like he's gonna get a resurgence at safety.
It's not about faith in Okudah. It's about the fact that I'm not going to say it. Never mind.
Okay, I thought somebody had walked up. Make sure you just put the volume all the way up again and just mute it. I'm waiting on him to walk up and yes, if you on Twitter, you probably already know because Twitter don't have a problem ruining nothing.
Yeah,
I'm not on Twitter right now. Like, I'm not on Twitter, man. I'm not.
It's too quick and it just ruins the excitement. I love to hear him announce it, and I'm just like, all right, shit. Like, man. I'll tell you what though. I have never in my days, at least being an NFL fan, have seen this many quarterbacks projected this high. I mean, I think it's only happened once in the NFL that 6 quarterbacks went in the first round.
Well, I think this is one of them years where you have a lot of people panicking, and I think that it's a lot of people whose jobs is on the line. And to me, you better make a decision that makes sense because taking quarterbacks, I guarantee you, we're going to find out real quick who gets fired real soon because 9 times out of 10, the people take the quarterback. If those guys don't pan out, you're fired.
I guarantee you, if the 49ers take Mac Jones, some people getting fired.
Nah,
Well,
I could totally see that.
Yeah, well, get ready for the firing.
Let's see, folks.
And maybe there's been a shift in Kyle Shanahan's thinking. This is when the draft starts, right? It starts now. Are they going to go Trey Lance? Are they going to go Mac Jones? That's the question, right? And you're looking at Justin Fields. Some thought it would be him at some point.
All right, they're walking up.
Lance are off the board. Wild card. Oh, let's see.
Why do I feel like is he in a wheelchair or something? Did I miss something? What the hell is going on?
With the third pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance.
Hey, what did we say, bro? Sit down. Listen, I'll tell you right now, you do not have Jimmy frickin' G and go from that to Mac Jones investing frickin' hella draft capital. That is the most lateral move. And an idiot won't do that, bro. I told you, Trey Lance all day at 3, dog.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I think San Francisco messed up. I think they messed up. The reason I say I think they messed up is because one, you're already trying to get rid of Jimmy Garoppolo. You cannot. You're going to start a rookie quarterback this year? Oh my god! Yeah, okay, that was the first curveball for me. This one right here gonna have a real crazy grade. I can see them doing some boos, some what the hells, and what the I can see that. But man,
look, so far, Luke, you're 1 for 3, bro. You and J-Mo are struggling out here.
Bro, I ain't do.
Fields at 3.
Can I say?
I'm telling you what these teams should do. It ain't my fault if they stupid.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can tell you this much right now. Can I send Randall the link? I need to send Randall the link. He says, I better hope that Fields is not Holmes' guy. I don't need to hope anything. I don't need to hope anything. If they take a quarterback, it would tell me everything I need to know.
Hey man,
and it is what it is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They take Fields, I'm gonna be happy because I'm not a fan of Jared Goff.
Now I do like this. Tactical Puma 58 says at least Easy can't say we passed up on Trey. Yeah, Easy is 100.
You're right.
You can't tell Easy nothing about Trey. He called him Trigger Trey. I wonder if he gonna change his name now because he's a 49er. But I'm gonna send this link to Randall because I want to hear his logic. He's under the belief that the Lions could be in love with Fields. I think the only quarterback they was in love with was taken second overall today, and it is what it is. But to you gentlemen who got that pick right, salute to y'all. I think they're batshit crazy. They're going to toss that man into the fire early, and we're going to be talking about it. I don't know why you would do this. Like, who's the other quarterback they got over there? Nick Mullins? Is he still there?
Look, they have no quarterbacks. I mean, honestly.
Okay. Randall, if you check your Discord messages, you will see I sent you the link. We'll try to see if we can get you in here if it's possible, and if we can't, then my apologies. We'll work it around. We'll get into it, figure it out. Let me ask y'all a question, because as it's dropping, obviously we're Lions fans, right? Who are you getting more and more excited with each pick as they're calling them out? Because I'm like, my mouth is salivating at the idea that we're going to be lined up with a chance possibly of having Pitts on the board, a chance of having both the tackles on the board and receivers. How are you feeling? Like, who's that guy that gets you like, yes, please slide on down so we can get this pick? Because for me, it's Slater. I think he fits the zone run scheme perfect for what the Lions are trying to do.
Look, as long as pick 4 doesn't do something crazy, having an offensive tackle fall to us would be fantastic, because I see either, the Bengals are taking offensive tackle, Miami could potentially take a tackle, and if that happens, then we have our pick of the litter. So I'm hoping that Atlanta does for some reason take Fields.
Now, one funky Lion fan says, watch Trey win Rookie of the Year. I'll take that bet. He's no way. He's no freaking way. Man, what? This dude is okay. I'll take that bet. I will take that bet, and let me know what you want to put up on there. Rachel, is there one player that you're hoping just slide to us at 7?
Yeah, I for me it's Sewell. I do like Slater as well, but I also think that if we had a potential trade back, which at this point, we're getting closer and closer, I think Slater might have still been there. And I know that there's an advantage in him having already played right tackle. He's a really solid, technical player as well. But Sewell is still so young. He's also been practicing at right tackle. And I just don't want to see us miss out on the chance to not only develop a player, but potentially develop a player into somebody that we want to sign after their rookie contract. We rarely do that.
Can we take a second? Can we take a second to just say F COVID? I just really want to say that because it's so weird watching a dude with sunshades on and a damn mask looking like the Dark Knight, and I don't know what the hell going on. It's ridiculous. He looks like the second version of Sub-Zero. Why are we doing this? They could have found any other way to make this a special day. And this is what they came up with. They could have gave them the team face mask or something. F COVID. Damn it, I said it. Now I feel better. Thank you. I did that off my chest.
I'll tell you what, though. If Justin Fields does fall to us, that would be the best case scenario because then someone will move up. The Broncos could be looking at quarterback. There's a lot of teams that keep looking at quarterback. And if he's there, I can definitely see that happening. And I hope it does. And I hope the front office makes the right choice.
If we don't take Justin Fields and he on the board, these Lions fans are gonna be crying about that for centuries. If he turned out to be a great quarterback, I'm just letting y'all know.
So real quick, guys. So the pick is up for the Falcons. What's your prediction?
My pick is Justin Fields.
All right, J-Mo, what's your prediction?
Okay.
I don't even know no more, man. I don't trust the Falcons, man. The Falcons will end up doing something crazy, man.
They need a lot of help.
Yeah, they need everything. Maybe they go quarterback. Maybe just take Fields.
All right, so you're gonna take the generic, outlet. I can respect that.
Right.
Rachel,
man,
Rachel, who you think they take it?
I think the Falcons are gonna take Pitts.
Wow.
I'm gonna back you on that one. I think Pitts is gonna go.
They need so much, and how do they pass up? I would pass up on him for the Lions, but honestly, most other teams, I'm like, how? Right. You might as well if you're not the Lions.
We got somebody. We don't need this.
He's walking up. Let's see what they got. With
the 4th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts.
Oh!
4 for 4, boys and girls.
Wow. I'm loving this.
Justin Fields gonna end up falling to us.
Bro, listen. We are about to listen. I'm telling you what's about to happen.
Luke, you haven't got one right besides Lawrence.
I don't even give this. The only thing that I predicted was that we were going to be in position to take one of those tackles, and we should. And we are about to be able to get one of those tackles because at this point, if the Bengals do, who's 4 for 4 right now?
I'm 4 for 4.
Perfect. Tell me what the hell the Bengals taking.
The first pick, but if I would have called that one, I think I would have been 4 for 4. No, I did. I missed Fields. Sorry. I'll be quiet.
Look,
hey, I'm just telling you.
The Bengals will be going Sewell, and they are going to build the trenches.
I think they are going Sewell. But if they go Jamar Chase, oh my god, y'all don't even understand. If they go Jamar Chase, I'm about to beat this. Let me ask y'all a question. Is Carl still with us?
No, he dipped out for a little bit.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question because and Randall, I did send you the link. I don't know if you jumped in there. He said I can't find. It's in Discord. Randall, it's in Discord. Look at your DMs in Discord. Who do y'all think is going to have the first trade of the draft? Because at this point, if Fields keeps sliding, we know he's not going here. We know he's not going to Miami. The Lions is about to potentially be the first team to get a chance to trade out of that pick.
And I'm perfectly fine with that. We got a lot of holes on this team.
Right.
We have a lot of things that we need to build. Go get you some extra picks and build a good football team. You know what I'm saying? I'm perfectly fine with trading back.
Listen, I don't think I ever been so happy to be so wrong in my life that how this damn draft is playing out, because there's so much that's happening right now. If for some reason they end up taking Jamar Chase, and then the Dolphins mess around and take Devontae Smith, and now Fields is there, you can essentially trade out of that pick to like 9, have the what they call them, the Panthers, take their offensive tackle, and then you still get one of the top tackles. You can't draw this up, and people want us to be the 3rd overall pick. This is what this is the beauty of it. You got to get it right though.
Hey, you know what, though? Right. If we were to get the 3rd overall pick, we would have like 3 more firsts right now.
Right.
Because they traded hella capital to move up.
Yeah, but see, you can't say that because that's hindsight, right? We don't know if they would have did just that. What are we great in this pick? Realistically, I think they look back at their time and said we had so much more success when we had Tony Gonzalez, and so they want to get that back. He's got to pan out. We have 65 people in the chat, 41 thumbs up. If you have not hit that like button, please do so. We got 1 thumbs down. We support you too, and all the things you do. Please make sure you seek help. It's just a draft. I don't know how. I don't even know how you.
I wanted to say something about Pitts though. Like, I mean, I like Pitts. I would grade as a B. I think he's phenomenal. But I'm the type of person where you selected him, he literally has to be like a top 5 tight end of all time. You drafted him.
That's how I was with Hockenson too, J-Mo.
Yeah, and look, you see what Hockenson doing, don't you?
He's not gonna be a top 5 tight end of all time, bro.
Was he drafted 4th overall? And you see what Hockenson doing, don't you?
Hey,
now,
top time, bro. Same shit.
It's not the same shit. 4th and 8th was 2 different things. But Kyle Pitts is really gonna have to be like special. So we gonna see what he does.
Yeah, he 100% got to be like he's got to be the nightmare that everybody said he's going to be. The problem is the new coaching staff over there in Atlanta going to be able to say we got to get this guy the ball and get it to him often. That's the big part of it, because what you get with having that guy, even if you don't trade Julio, even if you don't trade him, you still got Calvin Ridley over there, or whatever his damn name. I'm drawing a blank on his damn name. I think it is Ridley. And you still got pieces that you can work with. The question now becomes, are they smart enough to say, you know what, F this, we'll wait till next year and get our quarterback because I'm not going to take the cap hit on Matt Ryan? That's the question. That's the question. So for me, I'm looking at that. Randall, I resent you the link again. It's in your Discord DM. You got to just go to your literally direct message, the same place I sent the last time. But I'm so excited right now. There's no way the Bengals. It's no way the Bengals pass up on Sewell.
Y'all thought that, Pitts was going 10 to Dallas. Y'all thought Fields was going 2nd, 3rd, 4th overall.
No, listen. I thought
I ain't say Pitts was going 10 to Dallas.
Listen,
I said if he was there, Dallas would take him.
Right, that's what I thought, and I thought that he would slide because I thought they would go quarterback because they would be trying to build for the future. But obviously, they didn't. They said we're going to get our quarterback some weapons, which I don't know why you thought to do that without some other things. But that's another story. Their biggest needs is on defense, and they understood something that's different.
Hold up. So we got a fan in the chat. Hold up. Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Happy to be on.
Randall finally found the link. I'm proud of you today. I'm proud of you. So if y'all don't know, Randall decided, he came into the chat one day, and Randall was like, Luke, I don't like what you're talking about. I ain't feeling you, so I'm finna put some heat to your ass. And so what you're gonna do is you're gonna get me on the show, and I'm gonna tell you why you wrong. And I said, well, all right then. And we had a good conversation. I still won the debate, but it don't matter, it just don't matter, right, Randall? I won, right? Right? Damn, it's Ghost Towns in here, Randall. Where are you at? You got to confirm this. But welcome to the show, brother. What do you think is going on right now? What do you think the Bengals are thinking? Did Randall disappear?
I think you scared him off, man.
Oh, damn, Randall. In high school, you was the man, Randall. All right, no, maybe he'll come back. Maybe he has some technical difficulties. I think the Lions is going to be the first team to trade. I saw somebody say it's going to be Miami with the first chance to do it, but we don't know.
I don't think that Miami's trading because they literally traded back up to get to 6. That would be honestly that I don't
for
even
a receiver.
That wouldn't make any sense for Miami to trade again when they literally traded back and then traded back up before the draft even started.
Well, I think they wanted. I think they wanted a receiver, or I think they wanted like Kyle Pitts.
Oh, if Chase is there at 6, they're 100% taking Chase. I mean, that's without a doubt in my mind.
So I'm looking at it from that standpoint. Rachel, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Clearly we have been absolutely wrong. You tearing it up. But realistically, what do you think the Lions go with their pick at 7?
Man. It's kind of sliding into look like there's not going to be a trade out of that, right? I still am holding out hope that Sewell falls. I'm getting less and less sure of what I think is going to happen if he's not there because I still think they could have gotten Slater in a trade back. Not that I think that he's a bad pick at 7 at all, and I'm definitely about trenches first here. But this is a hard question for me. It's like I hope that it's Sewell, but if not, I could see a plethora of things happening here. I'm just going to shoot my shot and say if it's not Sewell, which is just my hope, they're going to take – I don't know. I'm just going to throw a name out there. If it's not Sewell –
I know. It's stressful. I know. It's
now
okay.
I'm getting stressed out. I'm like, if Sewell's not there and somehow they're going to end up taking between, like, Slater or Devontae Smith.
Ooh.
Well, pick is in, folks. We got Goodell
no receivers.
If they take Chase, I'm cash apping $5.
With the 5th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Chase.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
I told y'all.
Oh my God!
I'm not surprised at all, but it's so stupid.
You the Bengals are the Bengals. I told y'all, hey, you ain't gonna flash at me. I'll let you know what it is.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I knew they was gonna take Jamar Chase.
Please tell me.
He went to the same school as Joe Burrow. Y'all thought they wasn't gonna take him?
Bro, they drafted Higgins too. That's crazy.
Bro, hold on.
God, but he can't throw to Jamar Chase if he can't keep him on his feet.
Hey, they don't care about that. Just be happy as Lions fans that I was right about Jamar Chase. Now
I knew it.
Hold on. Where is Randall? Randall, you better be in here. Where the hell is Randall when I need him? Randall, we get to see. Randall asked me a question during our debate. He said, are the Lions the Bengals? And I said, yes. They did the same stupid decisions, essentially. Why would you do this? Your guy is sitting over there with a scar from his goddamn foot to his thigh. And you literally thought, you know what? We're going to get that guy a receiver. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Why? This does not work, people. It does not work.
Is nuts. Now, I hope Miami goes Waddle or Smith or whatever they want to do receiver-wise here.
Yo, I'll tell you what, even if they take Sewell, we still got the potential for Slater, so I'm good either way.
Yes, let's go. Listen, I said months ago we going O-line. It's the only sensible, logical, intelligent pick if we cannot trade out of the 7th pick.
Yeah,
now,
I agree.
Gonna get Smith now.
I'll tell you what. Look, Miami. I personally like Jalen Waddle more than Smith, but I think Smith goes to Miami.
Yeah.
You know, I love how Rich Law is keeping score, right? Because he makes sure. I just want to point. First of all, he already clowned on me earlier with my. You know, I'm sensitive about my stuff, you know, and he's keeping score. Andrew, you still doing better than Luke?
You damn right, I'm doing better than Luke.
All Luke's saying is this. We're going to see if Luke can go 2 for 1 and picking the pick. And I did this picks way before they started talking about it. I support my answers. We're gonna see if it's doing. My first thing is they want to trade out. They want to trade out of it. But if they're stuck, I think they take the tackle 100%. And it would be the first time in 35 years that they have taken the tackle in the top 10 since Lomas Brown. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Like that's where we are. So I'm excited for this because right now Justin Fields is going to be there, and the Lions is going to take the tackle. Brilliant. Now, if the Lions take the quarterback, and I'm wrong, I'm just going to be like, all right.
Hey, the stream is ending abruptly. We out here, boys.
Dude.
Hey, they take a quarterback, I'm gonna be singing "Oh Happy Day." Like y'all just don't know what Jared Goff about, but y'all gonna see.
Yo, over under, they go to commercial when it's our pick.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And if we do take an offensive lineman, they only gonna talk about it for 5 seconds.
I see a lot of people in there. I see a lot of people in there who say they would take Fields. And okay. Listen, Fields is going. I had Fields going 9 to the Denver Broncos. Even though they traded for Teddy Bridgewater, I just think they don't really buy into the hype of Locke. So, but the Lions, I'm telling you, for me, I think they're going to go tackle on this. I am still amazed that they went in the Bengals actually did it. They did the Lion thing. They took the receiver after your quarterback got smashed. I
don't know why you surprised. I'm like, they taking Jamar Chase. Like, it just made sense for them because that's what they do. I told y'all, we've seen teams do stupid things in every single draft.
Could you imagine if Miami takes Justin Fields right now?
Oh, that now I'll probably start laughing.
Dude, somebody's already putting it in the chat. It could be a reality.
What'd they say?
Would be crazy.
Somebody put Fields to Miami. LOL.
Yeah. Until it's confirmed, we don't buy that bullshit. Okay. Until they confirm it. If Fields is gone, then I'm like, oh, okay.
Mac Jones, please, Patriots, come get your next Tom Brady.
Dude, if the Patriots is sitting there right now looking like the evil genius from every favorite 80s and 90s cartoon, just rubbing his hands together like, I'm going to get what I want. Like, you can see the whole setup coming out. I'm amazed that they just had to take a damn receiver.
You know what's crazy is look how good the Dolphins were last year overall, and they have so many first-round, second-round picks in these next 2-3 years. Like, because they just traded their entire team and rebuilt it in literally like a year or two span.
Well, somebody need to go and talk to them because they killing me softly with the dumb stuff. I listen. People are on Twitter going nuts. Like, y'all really took a receiver? People are showing. People on Twitter are showing clips of him getting hurt, trying to get away, and him just getting hit left or right. And y'all took a receiver. You know, hey.
Them Bengals bingling.
Yeah, Bengals bingling.
Is that Randall? Is he back?
No, it's me, Smitty.
Oh, Smitty. Okay, what's going on, Smith?
Not much. Happy to be on.
Hey,
glad to have you, man.
I called that. I told you. I called it.
Well, listen. I should have had the goddamn diagram dialed up because I'm like, Chase throwing it to bro. You had AJ Green, and I think Jamar Chase is a phenomenal receiver. Like 100%, you can't miss it. Phenomenal receiver.
Anybody want to start a GoFundMe page for Joe Burrow?
Nah, he's making too much money.
56 picks in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Ross.
Let's go!
Let's get it. Listen, the reality is this. Hold on, let's go back because this is the first thing I noticed. For months, all I've been hearing about is like, we got to get Devontae Smith, and Devontae Smith, a Heisman Trophy winner, he's fast. And I said, I literally said, he's not even the best receiver on his team.
He's not.
And I got my ass handed to me. Do y'all realize the Lions is sitting up there right now with Sewell sitting there, Slater sitting there, Fields sitting there? I mean, come on, Detroit. It literally can't be more clear in your face.
Yeah, they literally. I would really want them to trade back now. Now, if we can get like whatever.
Yo,
Get some more assets.
would you guys rather have Washington trade up, or would you rather have the Patriots? Because those are the two teams I feel like are the only
The Patriots.
The Patriots. I was about to say Patriots gonna give us something good,
and they're not going to trade up now. They don't have a reason to. They don't have a reason to. The Patriots are not going to trade up for two reasons. One, their guy is falling to them. They don't even got to panic. They don't got to panic. Two, the Lions are on the clock and they're talking to people, so they got to do it. But if you walk away with Sewell or you walk
picks in.
Oh gosh.
All right, so I mean they're still showing Waddle. I can turn it on if y'all want.
We'll wait till he walk up. I don't want to take. Look, I got a lot of people talking about take Fields.
I'm so nervous.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat right now.
But
I'm not looking at
listen,
right now. I'm only listening because I don't want no spoilers.
I really think. I really 100% think that they wanted to trade out of that pick. People are not willing to trade no more, and they feel like what they're going to get is going to fall to them. And so we're going to take one of these tackles. We're not taking a quarterback.
Yeah, that's very true. Look, I'll tell you what, though. There's only one position group that I'd truly be upset with, because we do need a wide receiver. We do need offensive tackle. We do need defensive players. Just please, God, don't take a quarterback if you stay.
That's it. That's it. My prediction is offensive lineman here. Obviously, is my prediction. I would prefer Slater, because I think he's played guard, he's played center, he's played right tackle, he's played left tackle. I think he makes the most sense. If it's Sewell, I'm still not gonna kill him. I want us to complete the damn line. We are almost there. You have Taylor Decker left, Jonah Jackson, Frank Ragnow, Big V, Sewell or Slater. You're going to get more wins off rip 100%. And you're going to have a ton of Lions fans going, we had it. We were right there with Justin Fields. Because this is the thing I love about this. Andrew, don't you ever delete this damn video. Every person, listen, this right here is going to be the change your name season. It's going to be a whole lot of people that we going to think is new subscribers because they changed their name if these people that they're screaming to take don't pan out.
I feel you. I mean, if you guys aren't subscribed right now, definitely hit that subscribe button.
And make sure you guys like the video if you haven't already, man.
Yeah, Randall says chances are if Sewell is Sewell, but if Fields is their guy, they are taking him. Fields can't be their guy. You didn't go and get Jared Goff for you to take a quarterback at 7. You just don't do that. And then you restructure the deal. You could have told anybody else to take a restructure. You went to this guy and made it to where he would have been easy to get off your books, guaranteed. So, again, make sure y'all don't change y'all names. We are all recorded. We are all on the record. I can't wait for y'all to talk about it. And they essentially went out and got everybody's receiver from their school. Waddles from Alabama and Tua. Oh, that's cute. Jamar Chase to Joe Burrow. That's cute. And now they're going to be. Oh my God! Do we play the Bengals? Don't we play the Bengals? I'm going to enjoy that.
Yes, we do. Because we play the AFC.
Now, Brendan Anderson says, I already know who it is, and Luke is going to be happy.
Sewell.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm just watching this. Your stream is like playing right after mine, and I already know who it is.
Well, I'm gonna need y'all not to give out no.
I'm like, stop! I'm actively trying to avoid it.
I'm like, y'all gonna make me lead the stream so I can find out who he picked.
Listen, bro. Listen. All I'm putting out there is, if you think we're in a rebuild, you have to work on the foundation. You have a chance to complete a guy who's 20 years old, whether it's Sewell. Or if it's Slater, I will go Slater personally, but I don't care as long as you take a damn tackle. That's all I'm asking for.
I'm screaming for the hills.
So we gonna unmute and we gonna listen to the next couple minutes because they're about to say it real soon.
Quarterback wide receiver combo as college teammates have been drafted in the top 10 by the same team, with the Dolphins taking Tua and then taking Jalen Waddle. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock. The Lions were busy in the offseason, moving on from Matthew Stafford and moving in with Jared Goff not too long ago, had his team in the Super Bowl, but now he's getting a reboot with this trade, Todd. Yeah, Listen, they had to figure out the salary cap and the whole situation. But Detroit, they need to protect their quarterback. I think that's going to be the big.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We need it.
Look at Dan Campbell. Look how happy this man is. Yo, he ate some edibles for sure before he. This is the first analyst I've ever heard talk that actually knows what he's talking about.
Exactly.
All right, Ryder, where you at, bro? I'm looking.
I know, right? Where you at, Ryder?
Woo! You walking up, folks?
Here we go.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Penei Sewell.
All right!
Let's go,
I ride around
baby.
and I get it. I ride around and I get it. Hey, the worst part about this is this, y'all. 100%. This is the first time in 35 freaking years that the Detroit Lions have built a freaking offensive line. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. And like I said, I told people that the quarterback was going to be on the board. Nothing makes more sense than what they've been doing. Sensible, logical, smart decisions. Listen.
Adam Schefter says, one NFL head coach called Lions first-round pick, Penei Sewell, the one surefire Hall of Famer in this draft class.
Dude, another one of the unnamed, like I read an article talking about another unnamed like NFC scout that's been around for like 25 years said that the skill set and athleticism of Penei Sewell is so rare on this earth. He's the only pick that you can't go wrong with in this draft.
Again,
you know what's crazy?
Sensible.
Right. You know what's crazy is literally the entire time during the offseason, there was not a single like mock draft or anything where Sewell fell to us. So the fact that he actually fell to 7 and we took him is like, yo, I have full confidence in this fucking.
Listen, everything that I like I said, the chat going crazy. I know Steve-O was basically saying like if Justin Fields end up being a good pick, it's going to hunt us. No, it's not, because now you're going to have a team that you can plug in any quarterback. Troy Aikman, you got Brad Johnson, Joe Flacco. All these bum ass quarterbacks have won and succeeded, and they have not had to do anything with it. Is that my homeboy Cam in the building?
Oh,
Hey,
Mr. O-line coach.
They did it.
That's good, Cam.
Listen.
I'm so excited right now for you guys.
Cam.
This is awesome.
Cam.
This is awesome.
Cam. Did you see it, Cam?
I'm so there was a split like 15 seconds where I was like, they're gonna pick Devontae Smith. I know they're gonna do it. I was like, don't do this.
Cam, if that had happened, I would have left the stream and never talked to the Lions or looked at them again.
I was super nervous for a couple of seconds there, and then they showed the inside of the war room, and Dan Campbell was like high-fiving people, and I was like, come on, man, like tell me they did the right thing here.
Right.
And they picked him. I'm so happy. This is the right pick for them. It is awesome.
Listen,
did anybody see Sewell's reaction though to getting drafted? I haven't seen it yet.
I don't even care.
He wanted to be a Lion, so
yeah, he did say he was a Lions fan growing up. Very true. So that's a huge plus too. I mean, shit, how many people you have that are Lions fans that play NFL?
I'm enjoying myself because I'm 2-1. The only reason I'm 2-1 and not 3-0 is because we kept them idiots, some dead man walking for a third year. That's the only reason why. The pattern has always been there. Sensible, logical, smart move. And they did that. They did just that. Randall says, I'm going to send that message to somebody else. But Randall, I am on Discord right now sending you multiple messages to your DM.
Oh, Randall.
Randall flag 60. Randall flag 606. I even sent you a you there. You got to just check your DMs. Or you can go to your Twitter account and I can try to send it to you on your Twitter account. But I know I'm sending it because I'm looking at the old link I sent you before. So can you? I don't know if I want to wait. Is that him? No, that ain't him. All right, I thought he responded, but it's not.
So is everybody pumped about this? I gotta ask.
I'm so
psyched.
excited. Oh
I'm
my
psyched.
god! For once, like, seriously, it feels like it's been the longest time since the Lions took who I wanted, even in the first round alone, but let alone like Sewell falling to us and them actually making the decision to take him. Like, I was so nervous that even though he was there, we might do something different. When they said Sewell was the pick, I muted my mic and screamed.
because listen, the truth is this. I see the matches. I know, like Steve-O was talking about, I hope they're not trying to prove that I hope they're not trying to prove that this is where you want to go with it and build up for the other guy. But it's not. This is not a pick that is about Jared Goff. This offensive tackle has nothing to do with Jared Goff. This is like saying, hey, this guy has potential to be the next Orlando Pace, to be the next big name guy. And they have not done this in 35 years. 1985, 6th overall, Lawrence Brown was the last time they did this. We have tried everything. Dan Orlowski has tried to tell us many times, and he said it, and that you have to be able to understand you try everything else. Go out, build up your line. And now, here's the best part about all of this. All of our other favorite players are just sliding down the board to the second round.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
all we do is win, bro.
My main thing about it is it's kind of the same way I felt when we drafted Ragdown, only because I knew Ragdown was going to be a stud. I was like, oh, no, this dude is that dude. And I feel the same way about Sewell. So the fact that we got him means we have another stud Pro Bowl offensive lineman of the future.
You know what, though?
Y'all remember how we used to salivate over Quentin Nelson? Now we got one of those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is the Joe Thomas of this draft, like, in all seriousness. So I'm fucking excited. Like.
More so than anything, I think the thing that's awesome is that, like, with Brad Holmes getting hired, Dan Campbell getting hired, they're bringing in the right guys. You have that hope. You have that excitement about the organization. And when it comes to moments like this, there's been a lot of times where things have happened and you're like, that's not what we wanted, but we're going to try and make it feel better. We'll try and talk ourselves into it. This is the right pick. Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes did the right thing in this situation. And this really is, I think, something that's going to put Detroit on the right track. I'm so happy that they made this pick. It made my night. Now I just need the Pats to pick up Justin Fields, and I'll be super happy.
Panthers select J.C. Horn.
Wow.
Oh. What?
J.C. Horn. Hey, I'll tell you that, folks. J.C. Horn is a very talented cornerback. I didn't expect him to go this high, but he is a talented cornerback.
Wait, did I just hear that right? The Panthers. Who took him?
The Panthers.
The Panthers. Okay.
Look, no corners though, right?
But you look at that division, though, they literally have the most talented wide receivers across the board. I mean, you got Mike Thomas, you got Mike Evans.
That's a really good point.
You got Antonio Brown. I mean, you have Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley. Like, you have to have
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts now. I mean, you have to have a good cornerback. So, I mean, this guy can cover, man. So, that's a good pick. That is a very good pick.
I ain't mad at him, but I'm mad at him. I don't think there's nobody. I'm sorry. Listen, I tried to be politically correct and all that, but it's like, let's be honest, bro. There's no defensive player worthy of a top 10 pick.
I told you at least one was gonna go, and I still think Surtain's about to go to Dallas if he doesn't go to the Broncos.
I think I'm serious. I think you might see Slater fall to the Chargers, and that's what they want. They want that. Their fan base, for some reason, though, want a freaking receiver. I don't know what the hell is wrong with these people, these fantasy football Madden playing people, but their fan base want the receiver. I am just happy. I can't speak for every other team. I can't. But here's what I can tell you. Your Detroit Lions offensive line this year with DeAndre Swift at running back, Jamal Williams at running back, Kerryon Johnson at running back. Your Detroit Lions offensive line is Taylor Decker, Jonah Jackson, Frank Ragnow, Big V, and Sewell.
That's a pound the rock offensive line.
Good luck with that. Good luck. I'm not even worried about
Jared Goff. Might be the happiest out of any of us, though. Let's be honest here.
You know what, though? I mean, the thing is you look at other teams that are successful that don't have star receivers, and they utilize their star tight end. You don't invest first round, second round picks in Swift and Hockenson and not utilize them. Swift should be getting 25 touches a game. Hockenson should be getting double-digit targets each game. With that offensive line, you can establish a very good offense. you don't need to have elite receivers. So I'm hoping that they do that.
I'm just ecstatic. I don't think people understand, because now guess what? This is the worst part about it. And I know you haven't looked at it yet, but I'm going to go and look at it because I need to talk about it. Do y'all realize, and this I'm just putting this out there, y'all don't gotta kill me, right? Do y'all realize who is still available at receiver? like the guy who won the Heisman that everybody wanted initially is still there. Elijah Moore still there. Kadarius Toney, Terrence Marshall, you Nico Collins fans, I don't know why. Rashad Bateman is still there. You still literally have your plethora of picks from the receiving core. You just literally can't go wrong.
Right.
You have them there.
Luke, real quick, I want you to share your screen and go to it. Mine's running a little slow because of how much stuff is going on right now.
Go to what the players available?
Yeah, you can go to the NFL Network or whatever. I just want to share your screen instead of mine.
All right, hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back into my live stream. Just wanted to get everybody's opinions on this. I would imagine everybody's pretty fired up. I'm fired up.
I'm beyond
right
fired
decision,
up.
man. Right
decision. Shoot me a link. I'll probably come over there for a minute. You know,
give
me some love. Send it to the Twitter.
Yeah,
because I gotta go. I'm too crunk. I know my ladies in there like, oh, here he go with this draft stuff, but it is my life, okay? Don't judge me, okay?
All right, y'all. I'll see you guys.
See you, Hook. Hey, my boy Ben is in the chat. Gotta give him a shout out, man. There's gonna be at least 5-6 wide receivers taken in this first round. I'm telling you right now, Bateman. I think Bateman will probably go to the Packers, you know, and you have Smith that definitely is going to be drafted in the first. So
I'm trying to
get a few guys going.
I'm trying to get. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get the damn screen to share. Why is it not doing it now? Oh, you know what? It would help for you to actually reshare the damn screen. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
there I go.
Click it, you know what I'm saying?
Randall. Still no Randall. Okay. I sent it to your.
He's saying send it through Twitter.
I did. Like, I'm literally sending the invite through Twitter. I did. Uncle Eric and friends said, "Come on over." Yeah, I'm gonna come over there and give, because I got I got to scream a little bit. I just, I need the moment. Cause I should have did what Rachel did, but I was just too excited. Like, y'all finally paid attention and learned from the past. You don't find offensive tackles in the second or third round. You just don't. And the evidence has always been there in our face. Even let's say Sewell don't pan out, right? Let's say he don't pan out, right? Any of these players we could have took could not have panned out. The thing that you have to now look at is and first let me go back really quick to show you what I was talking about with the receivers. The thing you have to look at is they are trying to establish the foundation. And you cannot do it. That guy is 20 years old. 20 years old. The only thing that can snuff him out is death and injury.
All right. Sorry. Hey, Randall just joined. What's up, Randall?
How's it going, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to mute your TV.
Oh, let me mute real quick. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
So Randall.
Hold on, guys.
Randall.
What's up, man?
You remember our debate?
Yep.
You remember I told you, I don't care if it's a quarterback there or not, the sensible, logical, smart move is to complete what has been started thus far, which is the offensive line, because no other player you can take in the top 10 matters. And you had your quarterback that you thought would be decent, and the receivers that you thought could be decent there. Minus Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase was your guy. Jamar Chase was your guy that he was not there.
Jamar Chase and Jalen Waddle were my guys. They were both taken.
They were both taken. I don't even think
so. I knew that choice was going to be Sewell. I said the only way that it would be Justin Fields was if that was Brad Holmes' guy, and it turned out it wasn't. But if it was, that would have been the smart pick.
It was never going to be a quarterback. The moment they got
Jared Goff, I guarantee you it could have been. let's just say it was Zach Taylor. Let's just say you're right. It was Zach Taylor, and Zach Taylor fell. You don't think they would have picked Zach Taylor?
Zach Wilson was the only quarterback.
Zach Wilson, I'm sorry.
Oh no, Zach Wilson. Of course they would have picked Zach Wilson. Have you seen him throw the ball? How many times I gotta keep saying that?
That's what I'm saying.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Even then, I've said before, the only quarterback they were enamored with was Wilson. And if Wilson is not there, there is no other quarterback they were willing to take, because you got to keep in mind.
So what you're saying is that if the quarterback was the right guy for them, they would have taken him.
No, what I'm saying is you have a draft, and you got to be realistic in the number of people that are going to get picked. And you already knew that quarterback that they was in love with was never going to get to them. So rather than sit there and do wishes and prayers and stuff like that, you got to now look at it and say what was realistically going to fall to them and make the most sensible, logical, smart move. It was always the offensive lineman.
No, okay. So when I said if it's going to be Fields, if that was their guy, you said that wouldn't be the right pick. If it was their guy, it would have been the right pick.
Hold up,
pick
boys.
the quarterback.
Hold up 1 sec. Pick is in.
This Fields.
Denver Broncos select Pat Surtain.
What'd I tell you, boy? I told you Pat Surtain is going to the Broncos or
Does
the
that
Cowboys.
mean they about to get Aaron Rodgers or something?
That's what I was about to say. They're going to get
I
Aaron
know.
Rodgers now.
Like that mean they about to get Aaron Rodgers. Like that's what that tell me, because otherwise they take Justin Fields. There's no way.
You're exactly right,
they do have Teddy
right.
Bridgewater, but you're right. I wonder, are they close to a deal that lasts?
There's no way you don't take Justin Fields and Teddy Bridgewater. Like, come on.
Exactly. Yeah, they're getting Aaron Rodgers.
I told y'all. I was like, Surtain is going top 10, and if the Cowboys don't take him, the Broncos will take him. They got to compete with freaking Kansas City, man. You need someone to cover Tyreek Hill and these guys.
So far, I ain't doing as bad in my little pre-mock draft I got up on the screen. Even though I got 100% for the first two, boy,
you stupid.
But no, but I'm.
I got 100% on the two obvious ones.
Yeah, on the two that I mean, clearly, I was there. Okay. But no, seriously, the quarterback was never going to be the pick. The guy that they wanted was never going to fall, and it was never Fields. I'm not doing shoulda, woulda, couldas. We already know they've made their choice. It's been clear. If they were so enamored with Fields, and they took him, it would have still been the wrong pick, because he does not help you this year. This team is trying to win this year. And so when you're trying to win this year, all the other stuff don't matter. They are simply saying that, you know what, we want to put ourselves in a position to win this year, and every year therefore out. And you can't do that if you're just deciding to say, well, we're going to go and pick based on sugar canes and Tweedledees and stuff. The most logical pick was the one that I argued and been right about, which was you have to take the offensive lineman, complete the job.
I hear you. So what I'm saying is, it's a shame that Fields wasn't the guy, because if he was, that would have been the right pick, and we would have an advantage over it right now. If Fields was the guy, we wouldn't have to worry about our quarterback. If I think everyone on this, I'm hoping everyone on this panel agrees that Goff is not the guy.
That's
correct?
True.
Goff is not the guy.
Of course.
So what this just cost us, if it's not Fields, and I think this is what Steve-O's trying to say here. If it cost us Fields, it just cost us our quarterback next year. It's going to cost us more to get a quarterback than having someone fall to us at 7. That's just the bottom line. In the next 2 years, we're going to have to pay more to get that quarterback than what we could have paid for Fields.
It's all speculation.
That's not speculation. That's 99%.
It's all speculation.
What do you think our record is going to be next year? What do you think our record is going to be next year?
Between 8 to 10 wins. 7.
So where does that put us in the draft?
It doesn't matter where it puts you in the draft.
It does.
It doesn't, because you have 2 first-round picks in 2022. You are
exactly.
just so,
and you're going to have to spend. You're going to have to spend at least 1 or 2 of those picks just to get your quarterback.
No, you don't, and that's the problem.
We
as the Lions fan base do this every freaking single time. We sit here, we speculate, and we come up with generalized statements that's not true. If the guy that we needed was a quarterback, was going to be any quarterback for that matter, they would have took him. They did not. The quarterback was there. They said, scratch that. He's not the guy we want. I am just simply pointing out to you that 35 years have passed by. You have never, until today, which now destroys that whole entire stat, but until today, you have never taken a damn offensive lineman in the top damn 10, and you have been rebuilding multiple times. You have been in the top 10 over 10 times and have yet to take an offensive lineman until now. It was the only logical, sensible pick that you can make. Not a receiver. Jamar Chase could have been there.
All right, hold up. Dallas Cowboys just traded the pick to their rivals and the Eagles. Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Oh, boy.
Eagles are going to get Rashawn Slater.
Well, the Eagles wanted the cornerback.
The Eagles need a wide receiver. Let's be real.
The Eagles need everything. Let's be real.
Yeah,
that's true. They make it. I think it's going to be Fields or Rashawn Slater, though.
I think they're going to take Smith. They need a wide receiver.
Why would the Eagles?
That's not a bad point.
Why would the Eagles take Fields? They got Hurts.
They said they're not.
Their coach is not sold on Hurts.
They're not sold on Hurts
at all. He's already stated that.
Steve-O says exactly, Randall. He was staring us in the face, and we passed on him. How many times have we seen the quarterback that falls tear us up in the league? Mitchell Trubisky didn't fall, and he tore us up every goddamn year. Let's do it for real. Let's go through and do it for real.
Okay, so you made your point, Luke, but what I'm telling you is this. You completely changed the subject.
No, I'm not.
What is it going to cost? Yes, okay, then answer my question.
Okay,
what is it going to cost us? What is it going to cost us to get our next quarterback?
It's not going to cost us anything.
Please explain.
It's not going to cost us anything because the Lions are going to be sitting up there with 2 first-round picks. They have more draft capital next year. And
what are they going to spend?
Well, listen, hold on. You got, again, Randall, you know I love me some you, but you got to listen, bro. You asked me the question. I'm answering it, and I'm telling you why they don't have to spend anything. The Lions can still turn around and go 8-8 and still go out and get their quarterback. Good teams with good front offices go out and get their quarterback. Even if let's say they got to take the 2 first-round picks to trade up to get the quarterback of the future. Who in the fuck cares? Why? Because a team who did that same thing did it after their team was built in the Kansas City Chiefs. They traded up to get Patrick Mahomes, and they don't care about what they gave up because their team was set up for their quarterback to succeed. We cannot, and under no circumstance, just simply go, oh, you know what we can do there? Yeah, we're going to turn around right there and take us a quarterback this year because that makes more sense. And it doesn't. The truth is this. You have an opportunity right now, and it makes more sense for you to trade up, if you wanted to trade up for a quarterback, than it would for you to trade up for the tackle. Right now, we have a guy who's 20 years old who has played outstanding at his position from every level, and you don't have to worry about it. The only thing now is you got to look at is we have 4 draft picks over the next year. It's not going to cost you anything.
Bro, you're gish galloping. What I'm asking, direct question here. What do you think is going to be the cost to get that quarterback? Say it's not nothing. What is nothing? You say you're at 13.
Nothing.
So what is the cost?
Nothing.
It's not nothing. It's going to be a first round. It's going to be 2 first-round picks at least. And probably a second rounder to move up to either 1 to 1-4 position, right? That's what it's going to cost you. You could say that's nothing, but that's the cost, correct?
It's not going to cost us nothing. They're going to do the same thing.
Is that going to be the cost?
It doesn't cost us nothing. I'm literally answering your question every single time. And instead of you, it's funny. Hold on, Randall, stop for a minute. Randall, stop for a moment, Randall. What you got to understand?
Nothing.
Randall, stop for a minute. What you have to understand is this, Randall, is we're not doing a debate show here today, right? That's one. But two, what you also got to understand is this, Randall. Your guy was Jamar Chase. That's the guy that you wanted. I'm telling you that, guess what? There were other receivers on this board that they could have took. But I'm telling you.
No, it was Penei Sewell. It had to be Penei Sewell. If Jalen Waddle and Jamar Chase are off the board, it's Penei Sewell.
So just to squash this, because we got to talk draft, right?
Absolutely. Right.
Look,
I didn't think he's going to come on a debate.
There's so many quarterbacks that fall after the top 10. I mean, Mahomes went 10. Watson went 12. You know, there's quarterbacks that fall. Justin Fields literally fell in this draft, right? No one expected it to be this far.
Yeah, I was going to say,
it is possible that it can happen, and we never know where we're going to be. We could easily be the 10th overall pick next year, and
Facts.
have it.
With an 8-8 record. What is the record of the Dallas Cowboys? 8-8, right?
No.
What is their record?
I think they were 7-9. Either way,
okay,
it's similar to
7-9. Right? So let's say the Lions go 7-9. You can still end up with a top 10 pick. It doesn't cost you a damn thing. Just all speculation. This idea that it's going to cost you, it's just all speculation. It's that Madden fantasy football stuff I be talking about. It does not cost you nothing. It doesn't cost you a thing.
Okay, and can I just get the last thing on this because you talk forever.
Go
The bottom line is there's about you're absolutely right, guys. There is a chance that could happen, but the bottom line is the most probable thing is you're going to have to pay next year or the year after. You're going to have to choose to get your quarterback, and you're going to have to pay an extra first-round pick and probably another pick for that. So that just cost you, instead of getting the quarterback now, which literally fell into your lap and just cost you the 7th pick, it's going to cost you an extra first round and an extra second round. That's Steve O's
I just
point.
want to say I
I
completely disagree with that.
That's a valid point.
No, it's not.
With the 10th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devontae Smith.
I called that shit. Yeah, I totally called that. Look, I'll tell you right now, though. So if you look what they traded a 3rd round pick and their 12th overall pick to move 2 spots up in the first. So they didn't have to give 2 first. I just look, every single year the quarterback situation in terms of drafting is so different. I mean, if you look at Mahomes and Watson, I would take both of those guys over every single quarterback in this draft class, and they were drafted higher. You know what I'm saying? So it's dependent on every single year. You never know. Next year we could have like 4 freaking DNs go in the top 10.
Yeah, but my thing is, it depends on how that draft is, and you got quarterbacks getting drafted at 32nd overall, like Lamar Jackson, or late like Jordan Love. Who's to say we can't draft our quarterback right where we at?
That's praying for a miracle.
It's exactly where you're at, because we literally it's a team that's about to draft Justin Fields in the middle of the draft.
Right.
So that's the same thing we can do.
Nonsense, man. Look at the chances of that happening are much less.
Drafted. What do you mean the chances of that happening? There's always a
it's happening every year. It's
last year was quarterbacks drafted in the teens.
It's happening.
And what are the chances? What are the chances that that's their guy?
What do you mean? What are the chances that's their guy?
Yes. What are the chances that their guy is going to fall? Their number one choice is going to fall to 13.
When they take him,
talking about Brad Holmes. He's not drafting no quarterback that's not his guy. So if he's taking him at wherever he is in the first round, that's his guy. But
you know what I find funny?
And they're going to pay for him, right?
Hold on, Randall.
They're not going to pay for it. They'll stay exactly where they are.
Hold on, Randall. This is what I find funny. We had a debate on my channel, and in that debate, you said that you're going to trust the experts in Brad Holmes over me. Now, Brad Holmes has spoken. He said it's Sewell. He didn't take the quarterback. Now you want to say, forget what Brad Holmes is talking about. We're going to have to trade up and do all this other stuff to get a quarterback. But then you try to argue the opposite and say that, it's not proven. But I can go through every single year that show where quarterbacks have failed that people didn't say was going to happen. And it's been happening more lately than it has in the past. That's just the fact. So why don't you just trust what Brad Holmes did, which is said that I'm taking the blocker and I ain't worried about a quarterback because I got my quarterback for at least 2 to 3 seasons. If we don't take a quarterback until 2022, so freaking what? By 2022, we will have a team built for him to succeed that you can plug in, similar to a Patrick Mahomes, similar to a Dak Prescott, similar to a Russell Wilson.
This next year, we're not going to have that.
Hey, trade alert. We got another trade, folks. I made bold predictions on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, that we would have 2 to 3. Oh, shit. They traded to the Bears.
I know.
That we would have
moving up to 11.
Right. 2 to 3 trades in the first round. Trey Lance would go 3rd overall. You know, you got to be bold, man. These teams, like right now, I'm very curious to see what the Bears traded. They probably did trade the 20th overall pick and a 2nd round pick or something to move up.
I pray to God the Bears take Justin Fields. I pray to God.
I pray to God they don't take Justin Fields.
I pray to God they do. Because I get. Listen, I pray to listen. And two, like I said, because it's just how I look at it, J-Mo. I look at it like this. We do this every single time. We get all hype. The draft is a draft. You're getting them in there. They got to still get in and do the work. They got to still come in and perform. They got to still play. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not worried about who's on the other side of the field. When you're building your team, you got to build your team to do certain things and certain tasks. Now, the last time I talked to Randall said it's best player available. Well, damn it. Okay,
hey, so man, that's good. But I just remember when the Bears could have took Deshaun Watson, and I was scared for my life. I don't want them to get a quarterback that know how to throw a football.
Yeah,
but they never had a quarterback in their history that could throw a damn football. I don't need them to get one now. Like, I don't care.
I'd rather them take Mac Jones here than Justin Fields, though. Like I'd rather see Jones than Fields twice a year.
You're absolutely right about that, Rachel, but I don't think it's going to happen.
We got Mitch Trubisky looking like prime Aaron Rodgers and Joe Montana against us. What a quarterback that can throw the ball going to do?
I'm not concerning myself, nor am I worried about who another team takes. We got so much work to do. Who cares what they're doing over there? The bottom line is Justin Fields wasn't going to help us win no games this year. Sewell will. That's just the truth.
Look, one thing with the Bears do that people are forgetting is they are shipping out a lot of their star talent because of cap space. They have a lot of holes. Their offensive line, trash. Their defense is getting torn up between players literally leaving free agency and players just not wanting to play for them anymore. So even if they were to get like Zach Wilson, Fields, whoever it is, they're not going to do shit. So like
you're right about that. They're probably going to sit him. They're probably going to sit him because of that, because they have so many holes. You're right about that. I think they might sit him for a whole year and just kind of like not
Andy
tank. But,
Red Rifle?
Yeah, I'm serious. I don't think. I think when they take Fields, I honestly think they're not going to play him this year because I mean that you're like Luke said, like you said, they have a lot of holes. They're going to get. He's going to get killed. So I would sit him and just let Andy Dalton play out the season. They don't have much right now. They're not a contender in any way.
Bears traded the 20th pick next year. First, a fifth this year, a fourth next year to move up 11 spots. Boy, the Bears, they just, you know what? They're going to fire that general manager. I promise you, Pace ass is going to get fired over there in Chicago. Because listen, bro, they're not going to play with him. The more that you look at it, they've done this before with the Mitchell Trubisky thing. If you go out and you take Fields, if you go out and you do this and you take Fields and you sit him, as Randall suggested with the red rifle going off, and Fields doesn't pan out, or he's basically 2.0, which I don't believe he will be, but if he's 2.0 of Mitchell Trubisky, which is still bad for the Lions because we can't beat Mitchell Trubisky, that tells me a lot. If that happens, bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna fire them people. And now the new coaching staff and new general manager got to come in and deal with their trash. This is shocking.
This is very shocking considering the fact that they've given up so many picks, and now they went and gave up more picks for a quarterback when they lost a lot of players.
Yeah, I honestly thought that he couldn't afford it.
Through this year's draft-a-thon, the NFL is supporting our nation's path to recovery from COVID-19 by focusing on the critical issues of mental health, food insecurity, health disparities, and the digital divide. Throughout the pandemic, health disparities widen in communities of color.
Ben, you a hater, bro.
And for older and rural Americans. We're joining forces with the CDC Foundation as part of a draft-a-thon to meet the basic needs like nutrition, safety, and health. Carlos Selson, who's behind me, has been doing just that, leading the Greater Auburn Gresham Development Corporation in Chicago. His dream of creating a federally qualified health center to provide medical care in his neighborhood is becoming a reality.
Give me 1 second, I'll be back.
Support from the Chicago Bears, and it will open in 2022. Congratulations, Carlos, and please take it away with the Bears selection.
Well, how exciting is this? With the 11th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, my Chicago Bears select Justin Fields.
Yep.
There it is, folks. Hey, David Kumar was like, Giants are about to have the first overall pick next year. That's messed up. I'm not surprised that they took Fields, honestly. You don't trade up for Mac Jones. The 49ers weren't stupid enough to do that. The Bears aren't stupid enough to do that. That kind of sucks. I really didn't want them to have a mobile quarterback.
Yeah, I'm not happy with this at all. like, I'm sorry. Justin Fields is gonna be a great quarterback, solid quarterback. I don't care what you think he's gonna be. He's gonna be better than Trubisky. So, and like I said, he can actually throw the ball. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, the only plus is that they're not going to have the same defense they had when they had Trubisky.
That's the only plus, man.
I mean, you lost Fuller. Akeem Hicks is getting hurt. He doesn't want to play on the team anymore. They only got a couple pieces on that defense now. So,
man,
look at this boy hurting Fields. That's fucked up. They're showing Fields get hurt after he just got drafted.
There has been so much Justin Fields hate going around lately, and I'm like, all right, y'all need to chill.
Yeah, Criven Shadow, you tripping. Justin Fields will not be trash. He's gonna be a good quarterback.
You know what's crazy though is the Bears literally, what was it, 4 years ago, just traded up for Trubisky, and now you just traded up for Justin Fields.
No, what's crazy is they could have picked Deshaun Watson and we would be having nightmares, but they was like, yeah, we want Trubisky.
Right, or Mahomes. I mean, shoot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Right, Rich Law.
Justin Fields won't be as good as those two, though. I'll tell you that.
This is going to be interesting. I feel like Slater can definitely go to Dallas right now.
They don't take the offensive line?
Look, if you look at their offensive line, it's aging. They had a lot of injuries last year. I mean, their star quarterback got hurt last year. You need to protect him because they were putting up over 30 points a game with Dak in. You keep him up, that offense alone can win you games. Were you going to say something, Rachel?
No.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know. That wasn't me, but I heard the sound that you heard too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just I still am so happy that we got Sewell that I don't even care who goes in these picks. I hope a lot of like wide receivers, a couple of defensive players go because there's so much talent left. And I just hope that we get a safety in the second round.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't care about what these other teams going to do besides, the rivals. But the Bears want to go get a quarterback. Crazy.
Hey, J-Ball, do you think they're going to play Fields this year, or you think they're going to sit him out?
No, he's going to play this year.
You think?
Yep.
It's going to be a Tua situation. It's going to be they'll play Dolan for a couple games, and then fans are going to be like, yo.
The crowd's going to boo him. Okay.
First round quarterbacks always end up playing that season.
Right. I mean, Chicago, they don't play around, man. Those fans are ruthless out there.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Pick is in for the Cowboys. What do you guys think?
Slater.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. They know. I mean, they've literally established that offensive line. They had a dominant line for like 6-7 years, and that's when they saw success. So I feel like they're gonna do that again.
He's also the best player available right now. Like no question.
That is very true. There's not like a defensive player or wide receiver or anything that I'm like, damn, like it could go either way here.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm worried about Justin Fields. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm telling you. I know Sewell was the right pick. I know he was because they evaluated it. They determined, and it's not the wrong pick, but it's still just because you make the right pick doesn't mean something gonna bite you in the ass.
You know what though? I can't hate on them addressing the trenches, man. Like that's why Ragnow, like the Ragnow pick, I was like, it's not sexy, but it needs to be done, And dude's the top 2 center in the league,
Oh yeah, I mean those my top 3 guys, like where if they fell to us, we had to jump on them. Was for me, Jamar Chase, Penei Sewell, or Kyle Pitts. If we got one of those 3, that means that we got us. That means we got deal. You know what I mean? Like at 7 to get one of those 3 guys is a steal. and somehow he fell. I mean, you got to take it.
Right. I mean, my biggest concern was taking a quarterback in the first round, given we have Goff on our contract. If we didn't get Goff in the trade, I was for, trying to take a quarterback. But I don't like having people stay on the bench. And either way, you have either your quarterback that you're paying $20, $30 million a year for sit on the bench, or your first round pick sitting on the bench.
Well, I'm back, gentlemen. I'm back. I'm too excited. I probably shouldn't be, but I am. I believe that they're taking Fields, right?
Yeah, they took.
They did, yeah.
Okay.
The Bears took Fields. Yeah.
I'm fucking happy. 100% happy.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, then I'm playing. If one thing, listen, Randall asked, they would tell you.
We're partnering with America.
I can see them taking Jock too. Putting that out there. Slater or Jock.
Oh, really? Oh, that's actually. Yeah. I still think it's Slater.
She took her first into triumph, and is now a social worker who provides mental health counseling. We thank you for your service and all you did during this challenging time.
Man, the NFL just milks this shit, don't they? Yeah.
They do, man.
Jeez.
Oh my God!
Hey, I'm gonna meet you real quick.
And with the 12th pick in the 2021 NFL draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Michael Parsons.
Of course they do, because they don't shy away from any of that off the field character.
Nope. I told you it's gonna be Parsons. You know why?
Wow, they're stupid.
No, it's not. Sean Lee retired.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. This is what I'm saying. Listen, Sean Lee retired. You already have Jalen Smith. You already have Vander Esch, who's the quote-unquote wolf hunter. You needed a damn linebacker. And you get a guy.
That's why I said Jock, because I thought they would shy from Parsons.
So
not in the first round. No way. A linebacker is not worth the first round pick.
You is not in my front office. I would be. Oh my! I had to fire you, Randall.
Okay. How many linebackers, especially Micah Parsons? How many snaps do you think he's going to have
this year?
40 to 60%, possibly. It's 40 to 60% of your defensive snaps any year. 40-60% of your snaps on the defensive side. That's worth a first round pick? Hell no.
What did you come up with this number of 40 to 60% of the snap stuff? What did you come up with?
He can't guard anybody. He can't guard anybody. So he's going to have to leave on third down. He's not going to be on the field in third down. It's going to be a nickel situation. He's off the field. Why is a linebacker worth that? The only linebackers that are worth that are the ones that can stay on the field and cover. That's it.
Well, let me just go ahead and roll. Give me my Jack Daniels going. I figure if you're gonna drink, I might as well drink with you. And so if this is the case, I might as well go ahead and drink with you. There is no in my opinion, there's no defensive player in this draft worth the first round, but that's a strong opinion, but it's especially not Micah Parsons, not a linebacker, no way, not a linebacker. But that's what they needed, though. Like, what else were they going to take at that spot? They needed
the number one, the best player available, Rashawn Slater. Absolutely, you take Rashawn Slater.
You know what though? If they use Parsons like Von Miller or one of those guys, play Matthews, he'll have success. I mean, you can play him on the line, you can do 3-4, things like that. So, depending on how they utilize their defensive scheme, he could be very, he could be contributing to that defense. It just depends, right? And he can cover. I don't know why people think that he's just an absolutely awful coverage linebacker.
Well, because he's mediocre in college at covering people. In the pros, he's going to go from mediocre to bad. That's why. I mean, he's not going to be on the field for third down.
Look, I just have a hard time with it, and this is I don't know, a different opinion considering like the whole coverage thing. But before the offseason came about, literally they were projecting Parsons to go like top 3 in the draft. Every single person was like, Parsons is a generational talent. He's going top 3. And then the off the field issues came up and whatever, and he fell. And literally,
did they say Isaiah Simmons though too?
Not like Micah Parsons, that's for sure. At least
Isaiah Simmons didn't have no off the field issues like Parsons though.
I know, but Isaiah Simmons was also thought of as a generational talent.
Yeah, he didn't have no offensive, like off the field issues like Parsons though. Like that's a little.
No, you're right about that. But I'm just comparing the fact that they were both considered generational talents, and Isaiah Simmons.
I don't think Parsons was considered a generational talent on the level of Isaiah Simmons. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Isaiah Simmons played at Clemson and was way more highly touted than Parsons.
Exactly. And look where Isaiah Simmons is right now. He's playing maybe 40% of the snaps. Maybe that. I think he was playing 20 or something percent of the snaps.
Well, that's because Arizona are idiots. But that's good. That don't have nothing to do with his ability. That don't have nothing to do with his ability.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just that I think that type of a player is hard to place nowadays because of the fact that you have slot wide receivers that are so quick. You need basically, to me, a safety is more important than a linebacker nowadays. A safety that can cover the whole field is more important than a linebacker. Just because
can I point something out?
Linebackers that cover people.
Can I point something out?
Sure.
Vander Esch, in his rookie year, took 784 snaps. 784 snaps. That's a 77% snap count that he took. Nowhere near the number you're coming up with. That's one. Two.
Who's that?
That's the linebacker that they took as a rookie out of Boise, the Dallas Cowboys. The next year he got hurt.
Because he can cover.
Huh?
Because he can cover. Just see how many snaps that Micah Parsons does this year. Just find out. We'll see.
See, the hard part I have with that, though, is, like, let's say Isaiah Simmons, you do say that he's a linebacker. He can cover because they also had him in the slot. They had him at safety and stuff, and he didn't get as many snaps. So, like, it is dependent on how that coaching, they want to utilize him.
I agree with that, but
So my buddy Ben just said this, right? Parsons will be, at will on early downs and rush on third down. That's very possible because he's a very effective pass rusher.
Okay. Can I point out something else? The Dallas Cowboys went into the second round, took Jalen Smith, who came off a serious injury. In his rookie season, he took 55% of the snaps. Where are you getting these numbers from? The Dallas Cowboys utilize their weapons. They put their guys on the field, and they will put Parsons on the field. You're not taking a guy that high and not putting him on the field. If it's one thing Jerry Jones know how to do, is he know how to advertise. You're going to see this guy on the field.
We'll see how effective he is.
What? How effective?
If that's the
with that defense?
I don't know. I think he'll be very effective considering they got two other stud linebackers in Smith and Vander Esch. He's gonna be the worst linebacker on the squad.
Are we really having this conversation?
Linebackers are gonna be really good.
We'll have the conversation later.
The DN is DeMarcus Lawrence, right? They got DeMarcus Lawrence at the DN spot. Last year they took out. Hold on, you know what?
And they got the cornerback.
They took the cornerback Trayvon Diggs last year. And then you got to go through. You just got to look at it, okay? They got Nevin Gallimore. Nothing you said, you know what? I can't. I can't because I'm telling you that not only was this the pick that they should have made, there was no – I can understand you saying they could have took the Slater. I get it. They could have took Slater. I'm not going to kill you and say, yeah, they could have took him. But I'm also going to say, if I'm looking at this team, and I'm the Dallas Cowboys, and I'm the general manager looking at this team, I was 28th out of 32 teams in points against and giving up points. And here I am with a chance to replace my linebacking core with somebody. I'm taking that guy. It just makes more sense to me.
I don't know, because you're drafting for need. I get that.
No, I'm not drafting for need. I'm taking the best player available for need. You just seem to think you just take the best player available. If we followed your draft, then the best player available for us, you'd have probably said it was Jamar Chase if he's sitting up there with Sewell. And that's not the best player.
But he wasn't sitting up there with Sewell, was he?
It doesn't matter if he was sitting up there with him or not. You would have still took Jamar Chase. You already admitted that, right?
If that was the case, between those two, yeah, I would have picked Jamar Chase.
All right, and you would have been wrong.
Again, Jamar Chase.
We don't know.
Jamar Chase. Oh my God.
Can I pause you guys for 1 second?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I gotta pause you guys for 1 second because I just passed a meme that Barstool Sports shared that says Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, Kyle Pitts, and the Falcons are still going to find a way to lose 30-28 to the Lions.
Oh, nice.
Facts. It's facts.
My friend that's a Falcons fan just sent that to me and said, damn, why they always got to do us like that? And I was like, that is dirty.
It's just facts because once you go down and you look at it, you start to realize that there has to be a way for you to make sense of your picks and how your picks come in and help you win now. And so you go out, you get all this firepower. Our defense will touch Matt Ryan. We're going to touch him. I promise you that. Okay, that's one of the wins I'm giving the Lions. That look, when we beat them last year, we shouldn't have beat them, but the coach was dumb and didn't take a knee. Great, but I know for a fact he did. All you got to do is take a knee and the game is over. It doesn't even make sense. So if they turn around right now and you look at it and you go out and you get all these weapons, you're still going to have the quarterback. To the diagram that I put up, even with Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is going to have a beautiful connection with his old teammate that he shared a room with and he pounded the table for.
With the 13th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
they're going to take Slater for sure.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater Jr.
Not shocking.
Andrew, you are nailing these, though.
Look, I'll tell you why. Because the Chargers understand that you protect your rookie quarterback, second-year quarterback, and you allow him to pass to the receivers he has. The Bengals literally are so stupid because they're in the same situation. You got Tyler Boyd, you have T. Higgins, and you have Joe Burrow. Justin Herbert has Keenan Allen and fucking whoever. I don't even think Mike Williams is on the team anymore.
No, he's on the team.
They are protecting the quarterback because if you can do that, it helps your offense so much more. And so they're doing it right. And they let him fall to 13. That is honestly just crazy to think about.
That's crazy.
Like I said, the Chargers wanted the offensive tackle. It's been on all their media. I've been following their media because that's all they've been talking about. And they got the guy that they actually wanted. And then on top of that, the fans are pissed because they really wanted a receiver. Boo-hoo. Wipe my ass with some toilet paper and toss it out the window. It's ridiculous. We have to start looking at things in a way that say it's not just now. It's not about the future, and it is not about with the past. It has to be the collective. The past meets with the present to the future. Slater gives you that ability. You got a mobile quarterback who's going to move. You got running backs. You now have options that you didn't have before. I suspect that, if I'm one of these general managers, I'm happy. The Fields going to the Bears, I'm happy. Parsons going to the Cowboys, I'm happy. New England probably gonna take Mac Jones, or they gonna take that Kwity Paye dude. If they take Kwity Paye, they should fire Beatty for real. That's just I don't understand why everybody's in love with this damn Michigan people, but I'm just saying they just haven't been. They haven't been. Dude, Taco Charlton. He's a little bit better than Taco Charlton.
Look, I'll tell you what. All I know is I'm happy as shit that the Vikings didn't get Slater to pair up with frickin' Dalvin Cook in that run game. So hopefully they take like Vera Tucker or someone because that's a downgrade from Slater.
Yeah, see, I'm getting messages in the Discord. People
like O-line at 14.
They're either going O-line or they're gonna try and get Jock.
Yeah.
Just because their defense it fell apart the last 2 years. They pretty much got rid of a lot of the old veterans. And as far as defensive talent, I mean, Jock is definitely, in my opinion, the top defensive talent on the board right now.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look. Troy says, "Show the pick of him getting sacked." I don't even have to pick up to show it, man. I'm not even hosting if I don't have it up to show it. But if I did, let me see if I can find that damn photo. I'm gonna find that photo. You're gonna share this photo, and I'm gonna find it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna figure it out. But no, I mean, it is what it is. The reality is you have to understand how things work, and it is what it is. To me, the Vikings, if I'm looking at their draft needs, and I'm looking at who's on the board, I think we finna see something unusual. My spirit tells me we finna see something unusual. I can see it.
No, they just traded.
Trade alert.
Uh-oh.
They just traded to the Jets.
I figured something like that could be a possibility, but because they're looking at Christian Barmore. That's what they're looking at.
Which team, Jets or Vikings?
The Vikings. They're looking at Christian Barmore. Now,
if you go down lower.
Right. And so now if the Jets traded up, and the Jets took Waddles, right?
They took Wilson.
They took Zach Wilson.
I mean Zach Wilson. Jesus. Oh God.
You see Rashad Bateman here? You see Rashad Bateman here maybe? At 14?
Nah, no way, dude. They have they just brought in Marvin Jones. They have I'm totally drawing blank. They have a couple of receivers. Like their wide receiver room isn't that bad. What if the Jets literally moved up?
This is Derek Shaw. I bet you this is going to be Derek Shaw. This is going to be either Derek Shaw or Jenkins. It's one of them two.
They're definitely taking offensive tackle. 100%.
Yeah, it's going to be Derek Shaw or Jenkins. It's one of them
if
two.
If it's Derek Shaw, then they made another wrong decision along with
right. I agree with that. He is not my top tackle right now.
Derek Shaw, I'm not a fan of Derek Shaw. I don't think he's very good. But what if Barmore falls to us? You don't touch him. We don't need a D tackle this year. We just don't. We don't need a D tackle. We don't need a running back. You don't touch those two positions.
You got Michael you still got to see what Cornell can do. He was hurt all last year. You have both Romeo. You have both Arquara brothers. You got Trey Flowers. You got like 6 people you're going to have to rotate. So
right.
I'd rather build up that safety room or something else, linebacker room.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
So far, because we already seen that that the Vikings have traded down. We know that the Bears got Fields. Are you concerned? Are you concerned with the division so far?
The only thing that I can think about in our division today is all the Aaron Rodgers news.
That's so true.
I'm literally like, you know what? I don't care what the Bears just did. I don't care what the Vikings just did. You know what I care about? The fact that Aaron Rodgers said, trade or not, he's not going back to Green Bay.
That's insane.
Exactly.
I got the Jets taking Elijah
before the draft started.
I got the Jets taking Elijah Vera Tucker. So, but I think I just got a feeling they're gonna do something crazy. Like we're gonna go and get Derek Shaw. But I'm cool with you doing that. But it's a drop off between those other tackles.
They're definitely taking a lineman, man. I don't see them moving up for that to grab like a skill player or something. Like you got to protect that young quarterback.
Yeah.
Do the Jets need a left tackle, or do they need both a left tackle and a right tackle?
Is Becton a left or right tackle? Because they just invested.
I thought Becton was a left tackle, but
that's what I thought.
Then they might go Tevin Jenkins at right tackle. They might go Tevin Jenkins.
That would be an awesome pick. That's my top tackle on the board right here. So my boy Ben Lang is a huge Packers fan, and he's saying it's all alleged. I'm sorry, bro. You need to go sit in the room because I'm just not going to play for you guys anymore. All right, 2 years in a row. Like y'all treat him dirty. You don't draft a quarterback and Rodgers has 4 years left on his deal with a first-round pick. You need to help your quarterback out.
Why not? The Lions wanted to do that. That's the Lions fans base wanted us to do. We should have did the same thing and follow that same suit. Just be
because Jared Goff is definitely Aaron Rodgers. Definitely.
No, it's called pissing off your quarterback that you got to still keep for 4 years because you restructured this contract and you got to have it for at least 2. So yeah, it's the same.
Another sense of nonsense because if you guys think that Dan Campbell, you guys know that Dan Campbell can talk to his players. All you have to do. Dan Campbell would have been just as straight with Goff as he was with anybody else. That would not have been in at all.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and piss off your quarterback. That's what you do. You piss off the guy.
Pissing off the quarterback. They're just being straight up with him.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're straight up,
I got Bears here. Who you guys got?
I had
I'll
Tucker.
take Tevin Jenkins.
I had Tucker on my thing, but if they go tackle, I'm taking Darashaw. I think they're gonna be stupid.
Yeah, I personally like Jenkins the most, but for some reason I have a feeling they're gonna take Tucker.
I just don't know if they need a left or a right tackle. If they need a left tackle, if they're thinking left tackle, I agree with you guys. But if they want the right tackle,
no, they need a right tackle. Mekhi Becton, I looked it up. He is a left tackle.
Okay, so I'm saying Tevin Jenkins.
Right. So the Jets got the 14th overall pick and a 2021 4th round pick, and the Vikings moved back to 23 and got 2 third-round picks in future drafts, I believe.
Nice.
So that's good value in my opinion. I mean,
yeah, it is.
Shoot, you only moved back like 9 spots, and all these guys are ranked similarly. So why not get a couple third-round picks?
But I wonder who the Vikings think they can get at 23, because they obviously think they have a guy at 23 they think they can get. I'm wondering who that is.
Yeah. Well, not only that, I mean, you figure 2 third-round picks. That's a lot of value, you know, and especially you're already later on in the first round. And
those are starters right there. Third round, they're supposed to start for your team eventually.
Right.
Well, let's
start in year 1 or year 2.
I just, you know, I'm looking at the different fan pages and stuff like that, and it's amazing to me. Y'all, this is why I can't be on social media. I can't. Y'all got to see these goddamn Lions fans. They act like they just lost their damn life. Oh my God, man, he was right there. He was right there. The field
with the 14th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Elijah Vera.
Oh, boy, I'm on fire, bro. I should have.
You are on fire.
Oh, my God. You seriously are, Andrew.
Fire.
So far, I got that one right. I got that one right with you. I got it right.
You just fucking said Darashaw.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't. No, I said, listen. I said, I think, listen, you see the pick right here. This is my actual draft. You see it on the screen. And I told you, I think it is Elijah Vera Tucker. I said, I agree with you, but if they're going to go tackle, I think they'll go Darashaw. That's what I said. It's recorded.
Look, I just got to play with you, bro. But in all seriousness, did y'all hear that one of those Jets fans was screaming Quiddy?
One of them was
really?
Wow.
Yeah, he was like, Quiddy. I was like, you stupid as shit.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yo, but on the real, I'm fucking goated right now with this draft.
Yeah, I'm sucking. So far, I'm 3 out of, where we at? 3 out of 14. So,
Andrew's killing.
Dude,
wow,
listen,
damn.
I
was right about my first 7. I was right about the first 7, and after that, I just bombed.
Listen, hey, it is what it is. Now here's a pick that's going to be intriguing. This pick is going to be intriguing because now New England, because you know you got to be in top 10, you got to trade up to get these quarterbacks. If they go around and take Mac Jones,
they're smart as fuck.
What?
They won. Yeah.
Did y'all just hear that?
Mac Jones is going to be better than you guys think, man. I'm sorry.
That's not. But hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. Go back. No. J-Mo, you still here? Did J-Mo leave?
He's probably crying. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you said that we would have to trade to get and I said you don't have to trade. You can still get the players you want. And now you're telling me if they take Mac Jones here, they're smart. And all they did was stay at 15.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The odds of that happening are much smaller than their number one quarterback. The Lions' number one quarterback, the chances that the Lions' number one quarterback is going to fall to them at 13 is very small. They're probably going to have to pick their number 2, number 3, or number 4 quarterback for them in order to stay there. That's my point. And the lesser you like your quarterback, the less of a chance there is of success. You want to, at the very least, pick your number one choice, because even with your number one choice, there's about a 60% chance he's going to fail anyway. So imagine how when it goes down further and further, what the chances are of them failing. You want to at least get your number one choice. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they can end up with the quarterback, but is that their number one choice? I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it.
So, folks, the Patriots pick is in. Mac Jones calling it.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be Mac Jones, right?
Yo, they put their pick in immediately.
Of course they did.
I'm just copying Andrew. I'm saying Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Just so I can be right for once.
And started providing food to fellow veterans. He and his team have provided more than 5.6 million meals in 10 different states through Food for Vets. Don, thank you for your service to our country and for helping those facing food insecurity. The stage is yours to make the Patriots pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the six-time world champion New England Patriots.
Living in the past.
Mac Jones.
There you go, folks.
There they go.
All right, guys. There's another one bites the dust.
And they didn't have to do nothing. They just had to sit there. I think the Lions.
I just want y'all to know that the over/under on quarterbacks in the first round was 5.5. And it was like a 4-1 odds. So
you know what's funny though? If at this rate, you would have been paid. If you get, I think that I saw some betting on that betting thing where if you got like the first 25 picks, you won like this large pot or something. If you keep this up, next year I'm gonna be like, I need to take this money.
And I was gonna say, dude, like if you entered a pool right now, you would be red hot. Like
I know. You know what's crazy is like I'm not a betting man. Like I'll take like small bets with like friends, shit like that. But dude, I've been like you do the research, you look at the teams, you analyze it, and just it falls into place sometimes.
I hate guys like you, dude. You guys, you never bet on anything, and you get everything right. Me, I'm a degenerate gambler, and I get every goddamn thing wrong.
Hey, well, I mean, dude, I always love talking sports, so you're more than welcome to join us whenever. So Rachel, we gotta get you talking. You said you gotta leave in a little bit. What are you thinking of the draft so far? You know, anything shocking you? How you feel?
I feel like I was shocked that I wanted Sewell so bad and he fell to us, but now I'm looking at Mac Jones falling to the Patriots and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, that worked out a little too well for them. I always have this like weird feeling when things work out for the Patriots like that. But I mean, so far, I feel like most teams are actually picking pretty well outside the Bengals. I mean, I like that's the only pick that I'm like, that was stupid. The rest I'm like, all right, that makes sense. That can make sense. I love that there's been trades. I mean, it's been pretty wild, but it's like this feels so different from last year. If you obviously you guys remember last year, like all the COVID stuff that was going on and just all the uncertainty. It's like these teams know what they want, who they want. Like you can just tell that the research they were able to do this year was a resounding amount greater than what they were able to do last year. And I personally feel like it's been a lot more fun to watch this draft.
All right, I can respect that, man. I mean, it's been a good draft so far, honestly. Like it's one of those drafts where, like, at least for me personally, I'm looking, I'm like, man, like a lot of this is just kind of falling into perspective. You know, I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Obviously, there's those couple, trade ups and stuff, but overall, it just feels like everything's kind of been fairly obvious in terms of the positions that teams have been grabbing. You know, they're just grabbing the top player available at the position they need. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
So like you look at the Cardinals, and this is a very interesting one. Do you go get Jock or someone that's going to just put your defense over the top? I mean, you got J.J. Watt, you got Chandler Jones, you got some real good fucking pass rushers. Do you go get someone that can help you in coverage, or do you go protect Kyler Murray to throw at A.J. Green, D-Hop, Larry Fitzgerald, all these guys, It's going to be interesting. If there weren't two cornerbacks taken already, I probably would have protected them a cornerback, but I don't see it happening.
See, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm thinking either Tevin Jenkins or shit. I don't know, man, because they need a running back also, and it's tempting to be like they're gonna take Najee Harris, but I have him going to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Who do you guys think the Cardinals will take? I feel like they're one of those teams that's really hard because they're not in like a dire need of any position, so they could go a couple different routes.
For sure. I'm stuck here.
Well, are there any good O-linemen left?
Oh yeah. There's Tevin Jenkins,
they probably take an O-lineman. Kyler Murray got hurt last year a few times.
True.
That's true.
I think there's someone ranked higher than Tevin Jenkins, though. I don't agree with it, but I think there is someone ranked a little higher than him.
They got Cosme and Darashaw that are ranked higher.
Darashaw, yeah. I think they might go with Darashaw, but
they're going to go with offensive lineman for sure. I'm going to go with Cosme. I don't like it, but I'm going to go with Cosme.
Cosme. Shit. Okay, I changed it. I'm going to Cosme.
Look. I personally like Tevin Jenkins the most here, but
the Cardinals, they got to compete with the division.
16th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Zaven Collins.
Damn.
Linebacker.
Wow.
Oh shit, dude.
Huh.
You know what's crazy is he was projected to go like top 15, top 20 for the longest time until they got his measurables and stuff, and then he dropped significantly in mock drafts. But he's a talented playmaker. I mean, that's a great thing.
I have him higher than
I can't believe they took another linebacker. They got linebackers.
That shows you that they don't really have that much confidence in what's his name.
No,
you know what though?
Cardinals, he don't play linebacker.
He completes the defense though, man. I mean, they got a lot of playmakers on that defense right now.
No, they gonna need him with people like Stafford throwing the ball. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
You don't. Do you think that
Stafford was torturing them with the Lions? What's gonna happen? That's what they thinking about. They like, we need people to take the ball away from Stafford and Russell Wilson.
Do you guys really think that Stafford's situation is that much better than it was with the Lions?
100%.
The fact that they have Cam Akers, they have Robert Woods, they have Cooper Kupp, and a very, very good defense, that automatically just
overall team wise, yes, but their offensive line is not better than Detroit's offensive line.
That is very true.
Their receivers are all a bunch of number 2 receivers. I don't know. I don't think his situation is significantly better than what it is.
No, man. None of that matters because the defense is 1,000 times better. The Lions had a worse
team-wise
defense than the 0-16 Lions.
Well,
they gave up more points than any other team.
Team-wise, I 100% agree with you. I'm just saying, as far as his offense is concerned, when they're on the field, I don't think they're much better than what he had with Detroit.
Yeah, but I think the offense would be better because of the defense.
Sorry,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, it's okay.
Make the team better.
I had to giggle there too. Personally, I think the reason that it's going to work out for him better than in Detroit, I mean, obviously, we're all in agreement as far as just as a team as a whole, especially defensively. But what Goff needs is receivers that can create separation. Stafford doesn't need that. And to be completely honest, he hasn't really had it. I mean, KG is a great contested catch wide receiver. Marvin Jones is another great contested catch wide receiver. But he's had practice with receivers that don't create very much separation, which as far as the deep threat goes over in LA is what he's going to be working with. And I think he is better equipped for that type of offense than Jared Goff was. So that's why I think he's in a better situation over there either way.
The big thing for me is that he's already played in the NFC North, and we've had one of the most dominant, divisions in all of football for a while, besides right now, literally. And then Stafford's used to having a shitty O-line. He's used to having no run game. He's used to having a shitty defense, and he has the majority of that now. His wide receivers are top 15, top 20 wide receivers. His running back, Cam Akers, that is a very talented, good, very young running back. And their defense is freaking ridiculous. You put that all into play, yeah, he may be taking hits, but they still got Jesus Christ, what's his name?
I mean, you talk about their O-line, but Goff got sacked like 20-something times last year. Stafford got sacked like 37 times.
Okay,
their O-line can't be that much worse.
That has nothing to do with that has everything to do with how the offense is. The West Coast offense dictates that you need to get rid of that ball in 2 to 3 seconds. That's it.
And that's what Stafford excels at.
No. Stafford's a gunslinger, man. He likes
Stafford,
to hold on
what
to
are
the
you
ball.
talking about? He excels at making quick decisions right off the line. What are you talking about? He's had plenty of pass rushers ready to murder him. He has to get the ball out.
The problem with that, guys, is that, like Rachel said, we've always had contested catch guys. We've never had people that are just excellent route runners and, they can get separation. So that'll help Stafford be able to get it out quicker because our guys are never open. So if he does choose to throw it 1 second, 2 seconds after, the ball snaps, it's into very tight coverage. So
exactly
that'll compensate for that, and McVay's super smart, they might even change their offense. You never know.
Like we got Sean McVay, we compare him to the Lions coaching staff. Come on, man.
Right. Also, what's up, Ghost Gunner, man? How you doing?
Yo, I'm fucking bro. When they said Jamar Chase, I was jumping for joy. I was at work when they said Jamar Chase, and then the Dolphins messed around, picked Jalen Waddle. I'm not even religious, but I was praying they wouldn't mess up the pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because there's players that you want to see taken before you pick because you literally just don't want them on your team.
Yeah, my coworker's a Raiders fan, so I'm hoping they pick a receiver so I can chew them out.
But they do need a receiver. I mean, they're receiving.
I think they take Tevin Jenkins though. They need a right tackle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with offensive line or wide.
Well, yeah, they got rid of like half their 3 pieces of their offensive line this offseason.
All right, I'm gonna take this moment and say goodbye to you, gentlemen. I gotta get out of here, but it was fun, and I am so stoked on Sewell. Oh my God, I don't think I could be any happier. So I'm gonna go to sleep a happy lady.
Nice to meet you, Rachel.
Nice to meet you guys that I haven't met before. Hopefully we'll get to chat sometime soon. And all the DSA regulars, thank you as always. You guys are the best.
Of course, love having you, Rachel. Take care.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Damn, I didn't know Chico Davis was that. Was that? I don't know.
I think they go either linebacker, corner, or right tackle.
You know what? The Raiders can't go wrong with a lot of different picks because they have a lot of
Yeah, their defense is a fucking mess over there.
Literally, they need everything. They need offensive line. They need wide receiver. They need quarterback. They need safety. They need D-line.
They brought in a lot of receivers. They brought in a lot of receivers, actually. I actually like the receiving core.
Who do they bring in, though?
They brought in John Brown, who will be a good slot receiver for them. They got Darren Waller over there as the number one. Oh, here we go.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood.
Wow.
What?
That's a reach.
That is
a reach.
Man, they took Tevin Jenkins. What are they doing?
Oh,
bro, there's like 4 more offensive tackles that are higher than Leatherwood.
God.
Leatherwood's not bad. Don't get me wrong. He's not bad, but he's not as good as
that is a reach, though.
Look at his family. They're just as surprised as everyone else is.
Shit, the Dolphins might take Tevin Jenkins right here.
Yo, this boy just said, "Get off me! Don't put your hands on my waist."
I saw that.
Oh man, what's up, Nomis? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much, man. Long time no talk. How you doing?
What's good, man? About to get drunk as hell now after that damn pick.
You like it or you don't like it? How you feeling?
What, Sewell?
Yeah.
Man, dude, I'm hyped. Y'all know how long I've been for years screaming, can you get an offensive line, get an offensive line. I was saying it last season, I was saying the season before that, I was saying it before that, we got Frank right now. I'm like, finally they listen.
Yeah. Well, it takes a while for the Lions to open their ears, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you would think it wouldn't be too hard with those big lion ears. I'm like, come on.
Right. That's funny. Yo, you know what would be crazy, though? If right here Miami goes and takes another receiver just to completely load up.
That'd be fucking stupid.
I mean, I agree, but that would.
Miami got like 1,000 picks. They can pick whoever they want.
That is true.
Literally.
Like they can pick whoever they want. Like we can say, oh, that was a bad pick, but at the end of the day, they're like, well, look, we got 15 picks. I know I'm exaggerating, but we got 15 picks. We don't care who we take.
Literally, could you imagine though that they have Jalen Waddle and then they go and pair him up with like Bateman or Tony
That's
or
what I'm
one
saying.
of these guys like that.
That'd be crazy.
There's
would be
nothing wrong with
filthy.
that. There's
that would be
nothing wrong with that.
filthy for them because they have a defense. They have a tight end. I mean, apparently they have their quarterback, which, I fucking hate, but whatever. That's aside the point. And they have a good running back. So if you have another wide receiver and you have Devontae Parker, that would be a huge boost to that offense, man.
Hell yeah.
And
it's conceivable that he's the best player available.
They need a running back in the mid round, somebody who got some some size to him, because I have a strange feeling that Tua, even though he's not a bad quarterback in my opinion, but he's still kind of somewhat unproven. So I don't think they want to put too much in his hands because they gave him a bunch of guys to throw to. So they'd be smart if they get a running back in the mid round.
There's two things you do with a young quarterback. You either surround them with talent, or you get the offensive line to protect them, right? You already have a very talented defense. It's going to be one or the other, man. I mean,
I say the O-line.
Is their offensive line that bad?
It's not the greatest, but they definitely could use a little bit of
work. I would think they take a tackle here, or maybe a linebacker.
So they're showing that running back is their next need. I mean, they got Myles Gaskin, dude. That guy was a very talented running back last year.
I think they're going with Najee Harris.
Young tackles already, so maybe they just need one of those tackles that can probably rotate into guard. They can get in the second or third round.
Yep.
Hey, who's all in here? If you don't mind me asking, I don't even see who's all in here.
Let's see. So I have it. We got J-Mo, we got Ghost Gunner, Randall, and Luke. But I think Luke is doing something right now. I don't know if he's dead. All right,
What's up, J-Mo?
The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Phillips.
Okay.
I personally don't like that.
That's the first
terrible pick.
That's the first D lineman off the board, right?
Yeah. I just don't like it because, I don't know. I don't have Jalen Phillips ranked that high for one, and then to go and get him when you have a couple holes on that offensive side and your defense was already stellar.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't a lot of people like his teammate better?
Yeah.
Who was the other guy? Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy?
Oh my God, I'm totally drawing a blank. I know exactly who
I know. I think he's the other DN, right?
Yeah. They both were.
Rousseau, right?
Yeah.
Rousseau, yeah. He was ranked higher than the entire.
Yeah, I think a lot of people liked him more. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think now Washington gets Tevin Jenkins. I think they take Tevin Jenkins here.
They have to.
Yeah. I don't know who the Giants would pick at this. Giants might go linebacker.
I have reasons
they
to
got
believe that too. They could go linebacker. It could be Parsons.
Parsons already gone.
Parsons gone.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, he went to the Cowboys.
The Giants. It's hard when you get to the teams that have so many holes because they can't go wrong with a lot of different players. Like the Giants need an offensive line. They need the whole entire defense. Like they could grab so many different players there.
Yeah, they need mainly I think corner, linebacker, and then
what the
really O-line.
Right. You have Saquon, you got Kenny Galladay, Sterling, Shepard. You have Darius Slayton. You have Evan Ingram. You need to protect your quarterback.
They've tried O-line. It just hasn't worked.
Their defense is god awful. I see them going.
Defense is, I might want to. I mean, look. At the end of the day, look how many times did Daniel Jones get sacked. I would have to go look it up, but that defense is terrible. I know. That offense.
I think Daniel Jones'
line played well enough in some games to win, but that defense lost them those games.
Yeah. So what are your guys' predictions if you have to pick an actual player
for Washington or Giants?
For the Giants.
I get you, J-Mo, but is there a defensive player worth taking at that pick? I don't think so. That's the thing. I understand defense is a priority for them.
Even like Caleb Farley or Jay
I think Farley fell because of that back surgery, man.
No, I'm saying that. Would you say that'd be worth the pick for him at 20?
I think they might go.
I know he fell.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't know. For me, it's I think you could work on your strength on defense in another round, man. If I would go best player available, I don't know. I see Tevin Jenkins or something.
Yeah, it really depends who Washington. If Washington takes Tevin Jenkins, there really isn't an old lineman I would take. 20, unless they want to just reach for Darashaw.
Wait, Tevin Jenkins.
Darashaw ranked high.
No, Jenkins is still available now. It's surprising because
Yeah,
I mean, they should, but we'll see what they do. There's a lot of these teams coming up. They need tackles. You know, I mean, you have actually the majority of them need tackles.
See, Titans need. I think they still need a tackle.
Here, I have some ibuprofen.
The Giants need a tackle.
Colts lost their left tackle.
Yep, Colts, Titans, literally almost all these teams coming up.
Yeah, if I were them, I'd go ahead and pull the strings on.
But who's after the Titans?
Let's see. After the Titans, we have the Jets, Steelers, Jacksonville, Browns, Ravens, Saints, Packers, Bills, Ravens, and Bucks.
The Jets are at. I don't know what the Jets do. I feel like Jets could just kind of do anything there.
Yeah, I mean, when you have literally endless holes on your team, you can pretty much just grab best player available and be happy with it.
Yeah, so unless like a lineman falls to him, or if there's another linebacker they like.
What number are the Jets?
23, right?
23, I believe. We'll see. Yeah, 23.
They don't have corners, do they? So they could go corner. They can go Caleb Farley there.
They need a lot, man.
Sounds like a perfect time to get Rashad Bateman to me.
That is true. They don't really have who's that one receiver? They got like one receiver there. Oh no, they brought in Davis too.
That's who it was. I said Marvin Jones earlier, but it was Vikings after the Titans. Vikings are after the Titans.
But yeah, tomorrow, day 2 though, we could literally do anything. Linebacker, safety, or receiver. They could go wrong there.
So the Vikings are. I'm sorry to interrupt. The Vikings are at 23 because they traded it. So I'm looking at something old because it didn't update.
I didn't understand that trade. I feel like they really should have took Elijah Vera Tucker where they were at. Like they already had a bunch of picks to begin with. I know they got a whole defense to fix, but I don't know. I feel like Elijah Vera Tucker made sense for him.
Yeah, I mean,
they lost their left tackle too, didn't they?
Who did? The Vikings?
Yeah. Was it Riley
Reed? Yeah.
Or is he still there? Or is he still there? Is he still there?
I think
Riley
he's gone. I'm not sure.
Riley. I know somebody lost left tackle when he signed like a. Oh wait, he went to the Bengals, didn't he? I think he signed a 1-year deal with the Bengals.
Yeah, I'm not.
So they must be really confident Riley Reed picked Jamar Chase then.
Man, Riley Reed been looking like the GOAT ever since he left us.
Dude, they all do. Lakin Tomlinson, him, all of these guys when they leave us.
What's good, J-Mo?
Larry Warford was good, Norman. Like Larry Warford went to the Saints and was really good.
He's out of football right now, isn't he?
Yeah, I think they cut him.
So he didn't retire. He might get signed after the draft.
Hey, man, bro.
With the 19th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects Jamin Davis.
Wow.
Kentucky.
I mean, good player. I like the player, but yeah, 19, that's...
I can't believe Jock is falling this far. That Collins and Davis went ahead of him.
I'm surprised they picked linebacker.
I am a little bit, but their linebacker core.
Yeah, but their D line gets so much pressure. It's almost like you don't even need them.
Dude, you know what's crazy though is their defense is so fucking dominant as is, and then you just added a very talented, athletic linebacker to the mix.
How's their offensive line though?
Not great.
It's all right. It's all right.
They got a guard who already doesn't want to be there. And I don't even know who else they got there besides Brandon Sheriff, who already wants out. I think they already used 2 franchise tags on him, so I think he can leave after this season.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. I mean, shit, dude. Like, you know that Roz with Nathbaum, bro. I'll tell you what, man. You look at these guys, and the majority of these guys all tested extremely well. You know,
even Leatherwood.
I believe Leatherwood did score in the 9s, if I recall correctly. But like
we said that about Okuda though last year, and y'all canned him though.
Yeah, but you just don't take a cornerback top 3. I mean, it's a little different, right? It's one thing if you're like, oh shit, we took a very athletic tackle or wide receiver or something, but like Cornerback at 3?
I was kind of hoping for a tackle last year too. We had our
that's what I was saying.
Cream of the crop last year.
I wanted Isaiah. Jesus Christ, Isaiah Simmons, and if we didn't get him, I wanted Tristan Wirfs.
I like Wirfs. I like Wirfs.
Wait, Andrew, I remember you won Dredrick Willis more, so I was the one with Tristan Wirfs.
I was debating between the two, but at the very end, I wanted Wirfs, and it was like right before the draft.
I mean, the jury's still out on all the tackles. I think the first one taken ended up being the less productive one.
All the tackles were pretty much good last year.
Well, I think Andrew Thomas, the first one taken, ended up being kind of his first year. But I mean, the jury's still out on him.
Yeah.
But you couldn't go wrong with that tackle class last year.
Yeah, you couldn't.
There's a lot. That's how I feel like with this one. There's a lot of very talented tackles in this class.
But they're probably they're tackles that you probably want to hold up bench for a year. You got a veteran that you
I mean, I'm just surprised Penei Sewell fell us at 7. And Thomas went 4 last year. Penei Sewell at 7.
You know what, though? That's why I'm happy that there were so many quarterbacks in this draft, because it allowed us to get an elite tackle instead of us having to grab someone else. You know what I'm saying?
If we got a new coaching staff last year, then I probably would have wanted to take Herbert. If we had a new coaching staff. The only reason I didn't want a quarterback last year because I didn't think Patricia deserved to draft a quarterback.
You know what's crazy is I was like, if we do take a quarterback, I wanted it to be Herbert over Tua so bad. And Justin Herbert literally broke the rookie touchdown record. This kid freaking
I thought he was going to be good. I think he's going to be that good his first year.
As far as first year, I did not expect that, especially considering.
And now you just gave him Slater, though. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I was surprised Slater fell to 13. I was like, the Eagles might mess around, take them. They lost a bunch of O-linemen. They're getting older.
Like fantasy football. Herbert,
Dallas.
Allen.
Dallas made the mistake right there.
I think Dallas should have took. Yeah, they should have took Slater 100%. Your quarterback got hurt last year. Honestly, I'm surprised they kept Mike McCarthy. Actually, no, I'm not. I think they should have fired him his first year. There's no way you get worse than Jason Garrett with the same roster. With the same, they went. I think 6-10 or 5-11.
Last year.
Yeah, last year. After, I know they lost Dak, but I mean they basically had the same roster.
Right. I was just talking about the 8-8 because Garrett always seemed to go 8-8. Like it didn't matter what happened. It was like 4 years in a row.
He was average. Like he won some division. You know what? He just couldn't take him deep in the playoffs. That was the only thing with him.
All right, good people. My apologies. I'm back. I got kids, people. The older they get, the more they ask me questions, and so I gotta balance this a little bit better. Let me just go back a little bit because first thing first, Alex Leatherwood.
That was garbage.
That was our reaction too, bro.
Really? Is that how y'all feel? Okay.
My friends are Raiders fans. I'm gonna chew his ass out when I see him.
I mean, listen, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, this is a guy that we were talking about. He could fall in the second round, and we can get Leatherwood. And here's Vegas saying to themselves, like, they're going to fire John Gruden.
Yeah, hold my beer.
Yeah, they're going to fire John Gruden, man. That contract he got ain't going to save his ass. This is not good. This is not good at all.
I think that's more of a Mike Mayock pick.
And Tevin Jenkins was on the board, though. You took him off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay, now the Jalen Phillips.
He's still on the board.
The Jalen Phillips for the Dolphins. When I saw that pick, I said, okay, that makes sense. The Xavier Collins pick to me was very intriguing because I think they're getting ready to move Mr. Sims back to safety.
Yeah, they could move to strong safety.
That would be dangerous.
I think they get ready to move. But see, this is what happened when you got talent. That's another story. I think the last pick I left off of when I came back was but that was it. Jamin Davis. This pick is intriguing to me for the Washington football team because let's be honest, they need help in a lot of other areas, but I guess they figure if we gonna go all in, keep with the defense. But I feel like they need some other areas filled out for them. But
it's just O-line and quarterback. As far as their team needs, man, their defense is stellar. They have a good running back. They have 2 good wide receivers. They have a lot, but they're not going to take a quarterback, with their first pick, considering 5 quarterbacks already went. And I mean, shit, they loaded up on the defense.
I noticed J-Mo don't sound as energized as he was earlier, so that means he must be feeling sick at the Bears getting Justin Fields.
Why? Why? Listen,
Here
y'all.
we go again.
Why? Listen.
No must open up the box.
No. Listen, people. Listen. Why are you worried about this? There's no reason. Okay. Look at their offensive line.
I ain't worried about the Bears. I was making a joke. I am not worried about the Bears.
Oh my lord!
What are they doing?
Oh my lord!
Yo, the Giants GM needs to be fired right now. You have Kenny Galladay, you have Sterling Shepard, you have Kadarius Toney, you have Saquon Barkley, you have Darius Slay and Evan Ingram. What the fuck are you doing?
That made no sense.
Kadarius Toney isn't even the best receiver on the board right now. He's not even the best one.
Wait. Who's the best receiver on the board?
Bateman.
Rashad Bateman, man.
Yeah, Bateman, 100%.
Okay.
Best receiver.
Look,
I like
I'll tell you what.
Here we go.
You paid Kenny
Kenny
Galladay $70 million just to bring in another receiver.
No, listen. I think the idea of bringing in a receiver is dumb, but the idea to say he's not the best receiver on the board, he's a slot receiver.
You have Sterling Shepard, though, dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. See, this is what happened. People talk, but I come with facts. Let's come with these facts real quick. Let's talk about it, okay? Let's talk about these facts. Kadarius Toney is a slot receiver. Rashad Bateman, slot receiver. Okay? If you don't believe me, okay.
Rashad Bateman is not a slot receiver. That's just patently false. He's a number one receiver. He is a X receiver. He's a number one receiver. Wherever he's going to go, and he's going to be their number one receiver. X receiver.
Rashad
no
Bateman.
Question about it.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Because you like talking, but I need you to listen for a moment. Rashad Bateman took.
I like talking.
Rashad Bateman took 67.1% of his snaps in the slot. Let's talk about it.
Because that's where he was the most. That has nothing to do with him not being the number one receiver. He is a number one X receiver. He's not going to be.
Again, I need you to listen. You keep jumping in, but I need you to listen. I said to you, and I quote, I said to you, we can't say that this guy wasn't the best guy because most of these guys that are taken at this point are slot receivers. You got to listen a little bit better. Let's talk about this guy, Kadarius Toney. 86.4 of his snaps in 2020 were him lined up in the slot. Most of these guys, even if you go down to Jalen Waddles, he took 68.1% of his snaps in the slot in 2020. Terrence Marshall took 82.2. Terrence Marshall, LSU wide receiver, took 82.2% of his snaps in the slot. Elijah Moore, 79.8% of his snaps in the slot. Stop with this goddamn thing because they're not following your draft board. This is not a bad pick for them because it's Kadarius Toney. It's a bad pick because they already invested at the receiver position. This is not
It's a bad pick on both ends.
Okay.
That's it. It's a bad pick. They shouldn't have gotten a receiver, and they shouldn't have.
Look, I do like Toney. But with that offense, it was dumb for them to invest in the wide receiver room when they already have three good receivers.
That's the whole point. But to sit there and say that this is a bad – Kadarius Toney is a beast. And
he is a beast. But
he's 100% a beast.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was just stupid as fuck. You need a defense. You need an offensive line. I mean, to go and take a receiver after you just – paid hella money.
That part is dumb.
Yeah, it just
yes.
See, I wanted Toney. I was hoping Toney fell a little bit later because it's like, to me, lately I've been wanting receivers who play for like suspect quarterbacks because it seems like those guys. Well, seriously, because it seems like those guys are all a little bit hard. Like when you think about DeAndre Hopkins, he balled for every suspect quarterback known man in the NFL. He still is like considered one of the top receivers in the game. That's the type of receiver I want.
That's damn true.
Shit, he had me throwing to him. He was doing all that.
I mean,
exactly. Yeah, he is. That's absolutely true.
Listen, I had to go.
That's the reason he been my number one receiver for the last 3 years. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
I had to go and look this up because I was curious.
Who is your number one receiver?
DeAndre Hopkins is my number one. Like y'all know this. He been my number one
in fantasy.
No. Period. I think he's the best receiver.
Oh.
Hey, Devontae Adams, I think, just dethroned him this past year.
And Devontae Adams had a nice full year. But Devontae Adams, did he go a full season without dropping a pass? I mean, Hopkins didn't drop a pass, bro.
Adams. I'm
Hopkins
sorry.
is
I love
unstoppable.
D-Hop, bro, but Adams was on another level last year.
Adams had a good year, bro, but it ain't better than Hopkins' best year.
Well, we talking about the
No, I'm sorry. I think took it, bro. I'm sorry. I think Adams took it, man. I was watching him go against Indy last year. That man, he was being all over the place. The slot downfield. I was like, man, this dude is something else. He probably the most consistent receiver in that draft class.
There was not a single guy that could cover Adams last year. It was just insane. Even when he was getting double teamed, he still was freaking getting open.
Devontae Adams is that's a different beast. That's the thing about Devontae Adams that make you want to puke is like he got this one move, but you really just can't stop it. Like he's the king of the spam of this one damn hot cut jump route running shit that he does, and it's like every time he does it, he jumps up and the defender jumps up and he just I go over here. It's the craziest thing, man. So I don't expect for it to I don't expect for like I understand the DeAndre Hopkins talk too, because I think he's a different beast too. But man, it's just like Devontae Adams is something that's not human.
No, man. He put DeAndre Hopkins with Aaron Rodgers. Let's see how good he looks.
Exactly, and we'll see how good he is without Aaron Rodgers next year. See how good Adams is without him.
Right, because DeAndre Hopkins literally was going out there with David Blau and Chase Daniels and still producing.
Just hot garbage for quarterbacks, and he's still
wait a minute, bro. You gotta look at the way Adams run his routes, though, man. This dude.
I'm not questioning his route.
He gets open.
Career, but he's been consistent as a rookie for the longest. Like even, and the thing is, he show up in the postseason, bro. That's nothing. He shows up in the postseason.
He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that against Okuda though. He could just jog past him.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder where the coach go. I wonder where the coach go at this point, because to me, if I'm looking at the coach, realistically looking at the coach, and they need offensive linemen.
Devin Jenkins still there.
I know, but
they can't go wrong.
They just got Carson Wentz. How many weapons they got?
No, they got T.Y. Hilton.
They got three receivers.
They got three of them.
They got tight ends, T.Y. Hilton, and the running back. They keep missing on receivers though. Paris Campbell hasn't really worked out.
I was about to say, but I mean, they got good weapons, but I feel like they don't got an X factor at receiver.
T.Y. Hilton. He's getting
Who was
older.
the wide receiver they just drafted last year? I'm totally drawing a blank.
Pittman.
Oh, look, Pittman
He
towards
didn't-
the end of the year was killing it. He just wasn't getting targets, for the first 10, 12 games.
Yeah.
And then when they start giving him targets, he was producing. I think
Yeah,
he's going to be
I don't think
really
they're worried
good.
about
Number one
receiver.
wide
It
receiver.
seemed like they had a receiver core when they played us. The guy dudes doing cartwheels in the end zone.
Yeah, that was the running backs. That was Naheem Hines. He was
Everyone has wide receivers when they play.
That was Frank Wright.
Yeah, they didn't even use Jonathan Taylor against it. It was
That was
Naheem Hines. He was
played
killing us.
That was played.
Bro, just get the tackle, man. They need you got
They need a tackle.
They got good.
He's also the best player available. There's no argument. He has to be a tackle.
I would not be surprised if they drafted Barrymore here.
I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like if I'm looking, I'm trying to add something to my team. I'm thinking the D tackle.
They could, yeah. They brought in.
Damn it, Andrew. Now I got to pick Barrymore.
Dude, I mean, they have Buckner. I mean, you
got
have
Buckner,
Darius
Justin
Leonard.
Houston.
They got talent across the board everywhere, literally everywhere. So they can't go wrong.
They got corners. I think they need safety, right? But there's no
you
safety
got
or
Carson
taking
Wentz,
him.
though, who's been getting hurt the last few years, man.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Kwity Paye.
It was close. I said Barrymore.
Don't make the one dumb pick they could have made.
All right.
Oh my God, Taco Charlton 2.0.
And they wonder why they always been the little brother of the Denver Broncos, bro.
Bro, you take. Oh my God. You know what? I'm not gonna kill him. But I'm gonna watch closely.
I'm a killer, man. They lost their left tackle. Carson Wentz killed again.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I cannot wait for the draft to be over because I know that when I go live on Sunday talking about the draft when it's all completed, I can't wait for the number of people that's gonna be like, look, we could have waited, man. We could have waited and got that tackle later because look how far Tevin Jenkins fell. It's coming. I guarantee you, it's coming. I guarantee you.
You know what though? If Tevin Jenkins is there, fuck it, take him too.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I completely agree with that because one of the most things that I'm most worried about is the second round. If in the second round we feel the need to like reach for a receiver or reach for someone on defense, if a tackle is the best player available and he's there, take him because then you can have him. You can have somebody line up and compete with a Big V. And have them. Then you have a real good offensive line. I don't mind taking tackle. Take the best player available. But I'm worried about the second round. I almost want them to trade out of the second round.
What?
Damn. I'll tell you what, Randall. There are a lot of good players.
Trade out of the second
round and get. Why not? Why not? This is the first and the second round is the time you're going to get the most value. Get more picks, man. Get more picks. I mean, you can want all you want.
Zaymo like what?
Like it don't make no sense. No matter how you try to window dress it, it don't make sense.
How does it not make sense? How does it not make sense?
The Lions don't need to trade down.
What?
What do they got to trade down for?
They can trade. They could get another second round. They could trade lower in the second round, get another second round, and get more picks. There's nothing wrong with that.
If they wanted to trade down, they would have did it in the first.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Don't be surprised if they make more trades.
That would be stupid to trade out of the second round.
What if it was just a couple picks down though?
I think
that's what I'm saying. You could go lower down.
No, he said no. It's not trying to save him. He said trade out of the second round.
Right.
He said out of the second round.
I said both. I don't mind both. I don't mind either. If they trade back,
he said trade out of the second round, and that's what made us go what?
There's nothing wrong with that. Just trade down a couple of spots and get an extra third if you can.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's all right. If they do that, that's all right.
I think it depends who's there.
Right. I just want to say something real quick. So Tori Patry, who covers the Lions, said that she talked one-on-one with Sewell and said, if you think the Lions war room was hype about this pick, you should hear it from Sewell. She said that he's ready to smash someone in the mouth.
We've heard that talk before.
Sewell's the type of guy to run through a brick wall for a Dan Campbell. I can see it.
Listen, we've heard that talk before, but the truth is that pick to me tells me everything I need to know. It tells me all that pick tells me that it tells me that this is not the same old Lions. This is a totally different team. This is a totally different front office. It's a totally different. Everything about this year feels, it just breathes different, and I'm so excited because, again, if this was any other coaching staff, if we had a win against some of the other general managers that people wanted, we would have been sitting up here tomorrow. We got to get a receiver. We wouldn't even have to get the trade that we got. I honestly believe we wouldn't have never got the trade that we got with the Rams if we had got anybody else. I think that this whole season is showing me so far that the Lions finally understand that they are learning from the past. I could not be more excited. I can't wait for him to smash somebody in the mouth, pee on them, and Dominican Sue stump him. I can care less. He should R. Kelly him. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna just say, all I know is one day, a young lady named Sheila pulled up on Matt Patricia in a white limo at night and told him if he would lose another game, and now we here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I think if we
Martha would not have us here right now.
But I knew he was fired though when he ran 10 plays downfield and chose to have Stafford roll out as a receiver. I knew he was fired.
When Sheila was covering her face in that Thanksgiving game, that's when I knew he was gone. They're gonna let him enjoy Thanksgiving dinner, and he out of there.
Hey, thank you, Sheila, for putting the right.
That's true. I knew he was fired when he game 1 against the damn Jets. I was like, nope, it's time to go. He got to go. I'm not playing with you. I've seen enough. It don't take me long. It don't take me long to understand. Good coaching. I see it or I don't. The Bears, I can't wait. We probably not gonna see Fields this year, but I can't wait till we see him. Because if the Bears smart, they better go and load up on every offensive lineman they can get. They better do it, and if they don't, they're gonna be in for a huge awakening.
With what? They don't have a ton of cash space, so they're gonna have to really hope some of these later round linemen hit if they pick any.
I'm surprised it takes this long for these picks to come in at this damn point.
I know. Brad Holmes leveled up. Brad Holmes leveled up and dashed to the podium to pick Penei Sewell.
Bro,
because he ain't stupid,
man. He was.
This may sound like a
basketball game.
This may sound like a stupid question, but with Rodgers gone, does that make? I mean, who is the contender then? Can realistically the Lions actually contend for the division next year?
Wait. You said Rodgers is gone? They traded him already?
With Aaron Rodgers conceivably gone, he's saying he doesn't want to play another snap.
I don't believe that.
He ain't going no goddamn where. They're not taking a $37 million cap hit to move on from him. No, he gonna sit his ass there or retire. He can make a pimp decision. They're not for to trade him.
So if that happens,
it won't.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true.
$37 million.
And plus, I mean, as much as we would love to dream in the world of that rookie head coach, and Mike Zimmer and the Minnesota Vikings are still there.
They're damn good. I know.
They're always there. As much as I hate the Minnesota Vikings, but
that's
Mike
because they whoop on
Mike
us.
Zimmer has been there. They've been a competitive team since Mike Zimmer has been there.
That's true.
The Vikings are the one team that the Lions that they just whoop on the Lions. They overpower them. They manhandle them every time, and that's because of Mike Zimmer.
Stafford got sacked 10 times in the game.
But guess what though?
Yes.
Guess what? You know why? I ain't worried about the Vikings no more. Because the Detroit Lions got an old line.
I still think we need one more piece. I'm not sure about Big.
I've seen very good lines succeed with 4 of them. You really, once you get 4, you're pretty damn good at that point.
You're damn right. You're right about that. But I mean,
Logan Stenberg might work out too. He only played like 3 snaps last year.
Well, I heard bad things about Logan Stenberg though.
Jeez, right.
Like he's gone.
Sweet Carolina.
They're getting Jenkins. I know Titans getting Jenkins.
They move our boy Matt Nelson in there.
I thought because they got rid of Corey Davis, they go for Rashad Bateman here.
So did nobody have any thoughts on Mac Jones going to the Patriots?
Brilliant.
Like, is he the next Tom Brady?
He don't have to be the next Tom Brady. He just needs to be the next Matt Castle and Jacoby Brissett. They had success over there in New England. You don't have to, and he's more prepared.
So are they winning the division?
Possible.
With the 22nd
Possible.
in the 2021 NFL Draft,
Jenkins.
the Tennessee Titans select Caleb Farley.
Yeah, they needed a corner.
Farley, huh?
That's true.
That's not bad. You know what though? The more picks that go by and the teams that I'm looking at that are left, it makes me so fucking happy because players like Jock are falling.
The Vikings might get Tevin Jenkins. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was scared of, man. I wanted to.
Please pick Derek Shaw. Please pick Derek Shaw.
I hope they do too. But you know what? The Vikings are going to do some dumb shit. I hope they don't get Jock. I would rather them get
Cam, I need to talk to you about Mac Jones, man. I need to know what you think about who? Mac Jones.
Hop in, Cam. You got the link.
Mac Jones to me, and I'm telling you, this is 100% just facts. Mac Jones could not have went to a better situation. If you ask yourself, what makes the most sense for them? Was it to use draft capital and trade up and try to go and get a guy like Justin Fields? No. You just got to sit there, be patient, and let who fall to you fall to you. Plus, that's 1. 2, you look at Mac Jones. He comes from a same organization, Nick Saban, who's an a-hole. He's going to another a-hole, and Bill Belichick. He knows how to handle a-holes. This is a good thing. 3, he's not going to be asked to start this year. Cam is the starting quarterback this year, and this guy gets to sit just like that. Cam gets hurt. You put him in a few games. He gets his lip and busted a little bit and get his feet wet. He's good to go. And nothing you know, from years from now, everybody's going to look at Bill Belichick and go, that son of a bitch did it. That's a great move by them, and it cost them nothing.
He definitely everything, man.
Get along.
Especially what they brought in free agency or those tight ends, and he's set up to succeed there.
Right. I mean, but he don't have to do anything this year. All he's doing is coming in and learning the system because they are still building a team. See how smart this works? They got people already there. Half their team, people think the New England Patriots suck because Tom Brady left. No. Most of their defense literally just say, you know what?
They went 7-9 with the worst roster in the league last year.
Yeah. They had I'm pretty sure they had the number one amount of players in terms of opting out. So
Jordan's on defense too.
I'm finna show y'all something else. I'm finna show y'all not only do I know, and this could be a conspiracy theory and all. Not only do I know for a fact in my spirit, because I could just see the bullshit happening, I guarantee you Bill Belichick told them, hey, man, y'all take a break this year. It don't matter. The higher pick we get is just gonna be us filling it out. Because that allowed them to have cap space to go crazy in free agency, which they did. And then it turned around for them to sit and still get a quarterback. Either way it go, they just had to sit. The quarterback they wanted was going to fall to them. It was a brilliant plan by Bill Belichick and his cheating ass, and he's smart. So he's smart.
Speaking of free agency, can I just say one thing? Bro, I knew something was off when they got Hunter Henry. I said, oh, man, you didn't just bring Hunter Henry to an offense that Bill Belichick know how to use tight ends, and Cam Newton's used to playing with Greg Olsen most of his career. You got a backup quarterback that's going to sit there and learn. Cam Newton going to probably get more freedom this year now that you got more talent around him. And then you're going to move on from him, and Matt Jones is going to get to sit there and do what the Vikings thought they was going to be able to do with Kirk Cousins.
They still got a good running game over there, too.
Hey, the Vikings are about to announce their pick. I'll tell you what, they're going to address the trenches. They know
right, give me
damn
1
well
second,
they don't have good offensive, defensive line. They're going to struggle.
They do need D-line, but
yeah, I mean, look what happened, man. Their defensive, side of the ball blew up.
He turned it over a lot.
Who did?
The Vikings. They turned over like their whole defense pretty much.
Yeah. So I mean, they need help on both sides.
They probably want O-line, bro.
I'm tired of Dalvin Cook. I am tired of Dalvin Cook. Please don't take a tackle.
I guess the thing is how much better could he get, right?
Well, I'm sure he could get better.
Right.
Everyone loves to break records against us.
I was about to say, let's not make jokes about that. That was out here getting 260 all-purpose yards. He can get 300. Don't play with him.
Right, and we got Aaron Jones to
deal with. Yeah, man.
Got Aaron Jones to deal with, Dalvin Cook to deal with, David Montgomery to deal with if they use him enough. Like, we got a running back full division full.
Now they got Swift and Carryon and Jamal Williams to deal with.
I'll tell you what, I like our running back room this year, man.
I love the Williams pick.
I'm happy about it. Oh, yeah, Williams pick was huge. All the Packers fans were livid.
I was surprised we got him so cheap, too.
Yeah.
Like, I thought he was going to have a bigger market.
I know the Packers just didn't want to keep him. They went with the young guy, but I'm like...
Well, they paid Aaron Jones, too, though. So
did you guys see any of Jamal Williams' interviews?
Yes, he's hilarious.
He is funny as all hell, man. This guy is a straight clown. Like
making fun of Jason's mustache.
Yeah.
I really want to go to the draft this year, but they really changed my schedule at the last minute, so I couldn't go.
Dude, it's expensive as shit to get into the draft.
It's only 2 hours away from me.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you were actually if you got tickets. Let's see. You better miss Jamal, Ben. All right, and you're gonna miss Aaron Rodgers too when they fucking get rid of him.
Bro, that head coach and Aaron Rodgers been going at each other ever since he got there. They still go 13-3. Ain't nothing gonna change my mind. He ain't leaving.
What's the Vikings about?
2 NFC Championship games, and they at each other's throats all the time. Like all you hear from the media is them going at each other. Right. They still win. Why can't we have that?
Dude, I'll tell you what, Rodgers still has like fucking 10 years that he could play.
Yeah, that's how long he plays.
Just get him out the division and I'm cool.
I think if our former GM was head coach got a 4th year.
It's only right if we lose that we lose Rodgers, man. Get that boy out the division and
there we go.
Get him out of here.
4 potential good linemen now, y'all. Oh my God.
Get him out of here. Let Mike Zimmer retire. Get him out of here.
It would have been due diligence for Rodgers to get traded to 49ers. That would have been funny.
That made no sense. Like, they traded all 3 of those first-round picks, and now they want to try to trade for Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, no. All right, here we go.
I know y'all want guys to leave. I'm not going to stay.
Called that shit.
Oh, no. Let's go.
Nice.
Wait, they picked Christian Darrisaw?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you serious?
He's not that good.
They must know something now.
What is it about Jenkins that he's falling? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Is it his face? Is it too nice?
Right. I mean, part of it is some of these other players, like Farley's super talented. Pay was always projected high.
The Steelers could take him. Their O-line's aging.
Dude, they're taking Najee. There's no. I
This just doesn't feel like a Steeler pick, though.
No, it absolutely does feel like a Steeler pick. What?
Does it though? Do that?
Yes,
When was the last time they picked a running back in the first round?
He fits their team. He fits their culture. They're taking him for sure. I'm with Andrew.
I mean, I love Najee Harris. Like, I don't know.
Cam, so what are you thinking about the Mac Jones pick, man?
I absolutely love it. I absolutely love this pick. I think that Luke hopped on our live stream a little while ago, and I kind of agree with what he was saying. Basically, that if Justin Fields was there, great, but if not, you're going to have to trade up for him. I'm sure that Belichick was, in trade talks for the number 8, and then I think for the number 12 or whatever, but they were asking for too much, and so he decided to stay pat. You pick a guy like Mac Jones, and Mac Jones has performed at the highest level. The one thing that I love about Mac Jones, and not everybody might know this, but a lot of times in college, if you're playing and you walk into a school and you think you're going to be the starter and a sophomore or a junior starting over you, a lot of times those kids transfer. Mac Jones stays at Alabama all 5 years, right? Because I think a redshirt senior. He might just be a regular senior, but whatever. He stays at Alabama his whole time. He ends up getting a shot. He ends up winning. But they brought in a 5-star kid from Southern California, Bryce Young, to start over Mac Jones for this last year. And Mac Jones never gave him a shot. He beat him out in camp. And that's right. That's legit, and then you watch him play. His deep ball accuracy is off the chart. He can stretch the field with that. I think his quick game stuff is there. He's basically been in a pro system for the last 5 years. I mean, the kid's ready to go. I'm excited for it. I think it's a really good pick. I did talk some of the other Pats fans into it because I think basically every New England Patriots fan was sold on Justin Fields. So they're bummed out, but I love the pick. I'm pretty fired up about Mac Jones.
Yeah, I mean, you can't argue with that, right? Competitive nature, able to beat out competition in one of the toughest, schools in college football. It does say a lot. It does.
Yeah. It's very reminiscent of Brady, actually.
No, but this
Brady
is why
he had to contend with Drew Henson. He was a 5-star quarterback. He didn't start exactly. He almost never started until his last year. Yeah. So it's very reminiscent.
But the thing I said about Mac Jones, and I said it yesterday on my channel, I was like, look, if he goes to a really, really bad team, then he's not going to do well. But if
J-Mo, 100%, 100% agree with you.
Over. And he went to the Patriots. The dude's going to be great. I'm sorry.
100%. There's 2 teams that
all his intangibles, the way he throws the ball, he needs a team to support him. If you give him the damn Patriot, come on,
man. If Belichick retire already, I'm tired of him.
If he went to a much worse team, like if he went to the Jets or something, he would be terrible.
Yeah.
Probably.
100%. J-Mo, that's a really good point. If you imagine putting a kid like him, in Denver or something like that, he's not gonna do well. You have to have guys around him, which it starts to make sense for everything for how Belichick went about this offseason, right? He went out and got the big time names. He went out and shopped, and even if it was just for Cam, if it was for Cam or whoever they drafted, they needed those guys. They needed that talent. So now that Mac Jones is walking in there and they're kind of all on this same level playing field now, it's pretty crazy. So I'm super fired up for it. I love the pick.
So I did miss this pick on accident because I was listening to what you're saying. Najee Harris went to the Steelers.
100%, right? Okay.
Literally not surprised at all. That was the most obvious pick along with Trevor Lawrence.
I'm about to say Trevor Lawrence was the most obvious pick. Najee Harris was the second most obvious.
Yo, why aren't people talking about Travis Etienne? Travis Etienne is insane and no one's talking about it.
No, I think he's gonna get picked up at the end of the first.
A
lot of people. He's still pretty high on people's boards.
I love Travis Etienne.
No, he's
I just want to say this when it comes to the Patriots.
He always finds a way to find a hole up the middle of the line.
I think what you're starting to notice with the trends that's going on right now is that it's a copycat league. And so you look at people like Derrick Henry, and then they think about the time that they had with Jerome Bettis. And they go, well, I'd rather have a guy who's big and a bruiser because as the video I sent you on Instagram where you got Marshawn Lynch saying, if I'm doing this over and over and over, eventually he ain't going to want me to hit you in the mouth no more. So the more the story is, right, run through your ass until you don't want it no more. With Etienne, I think he's gonna go to a team that has to be able to explore using him at his best. Like how New England don't really use Tony Michel, it disgusts me. He don't want to go there, but I think overall is It makes the most sense. Now, another thing I'm starting to come to a realization is with Tevin Jenkins is maybe more teams are not seeing him as a tackle, but instead are seeing him as a guard.
Maybe.
Or just a true right tackle.
What's his height and weight? What's Tevin Jenkins?
That can't transition to left tackle.
What?
That's Paul.
I think they see him as a true right tackle that can't transition to left tackle. And the value of the right tackle position is not as high as the left tackle.
That could be true.
That's what I see.
I just want to make a disclaimer.
Yeah, but if the quarterback is left-handed, the value of the right tackle is high. The tackle position is based on the blind side of the quarterback, so that part is not true. And then the other part of you got to look at it.
But that's the same thing. Then he would be the left tackle. The right tackle position, in terms of if you're assuming the quarterback is right-handed, we're talking about the seeing side of the quarterback. If he's right-handed, the right tackle position is designed for someone who's a mauler, a little bit less athletic, someone who's more effective in the running game, and that's Tevin Jenkins to a T. But he's not necessarily that athletic enough to cover the blind side.
I just don't buy the idea that they're viewing him as just a right tackle, because there have been people who have been taken this year who have been played left tackle as he has played left tackle, and they're going to go to the right tackle. I think they're viewing him as a guard. They see him as a guard. I think they're going to look at him
right because he has shorter arms. You could be right because he's got the shorter arms.
And I remember me and Cam did a film study on him, and we was like, man, this dude will maul you. And
he's a mean SOB, that's for sure.
Yeah, and we was looking at the film on him, and I'm thinking to myself like he would be a good tackle, for certain teams. But I think most teams are saying, he's a guard because they want to be able to get that aggression in the interior. That's where if you look at most of those aggressive people, they're at their guard position. The Larry Allens and some of them, like even at Baltimore Ravens when they was running the ball up the gut, Quentin Nelsons and all them people, they just like that aggression in the inside versus the outside. So I think he might be getting viewed as a guard, but Christian Darrisaw to the Vikings, I'm happy.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I mean they made a foolish choice.
Look, I'll tell you what, man. So Sports Gamer is talking about how the Free Press is saying the Sewell pick is an example of outdated thinking. The Free Press is always bashing the lines for one, and for two, to say that addressing your offensive line is outdated is the dumbest shit ever.
Wait, who's saying that about what?
The Detroit Free Press.
But Andrew, didn't they bash the Ragnow pick too?
That's what I'm saying. They are
shut up, man.
They look how many tackles have already been taken in the first round. So you're saying all these teams are just stupid for literally trying to help their offense?
Saying it's outdated is like along the same lines of we're going to phase out the offensive line at some point. So why would you waste a pick on it? Like, what are you talking about?
Right, this isn't flag football. You have 5 offensive linemen you're starting.
Yeah.
Like this is a dumb dude. Free Press. This is why newspapers are going extinct.
I wonder what they thought of back in the 2000s when the Lions drafted 5 receivers.
Yeah, they were super hyped about that draft.
Yeah, man, we got another receiver, man. It's like, come on.
You know what Sewell reminds me of? Tyron Smith, a guy who was super young. You're gonna get tons of years out of him. But the thing is, this is why I'm doing YouTube, because a lot of these newspapers who they're now charging you to read their bullshit online, I don't care if it is 97 cents. It's just too much for your trash, right? And
like I got Twitter, I got Bleacher Report, I got
right. Like I'm not paying you for it. To me, the thing that I don't like is the narrative that are being painted that the move that the Lions made was more about Jared Goff than it was about the future of the Lions. No, the Lions have never. The Lions have never had an offensive line. Nobody can sit there and say the Lions had an offensive line. We're just not going to lie to ourselves and say that. We're not. And to me, this move, if they would have went and did what the Bengals did with the receiver, that's for the quarterback. Yeah. That's for the quarterback. This whole idea that he got to do is, to me, so far they have done everything I thought they was going to do, which is ask that man to be a game manager. That's all he needs to be. But this particular pick, for them to sit there and be like, "Oh, this is outdated," Your paper's outdated. Your internet web browser's outdated. The people you got writing for us is outdated. Matter of fact, can we just rewrite y'all whole entire script? These are the same people who hyped up Jeff Okudah and a host of other bum players. They can miss me with this. This makes sense, and we need this.
Oh my God.
I would say this much about the whole. It kind of leads to what I said a minute ago. Like, even when you look at the Patriots scenario, even if they don't make a playoff run this year, that's not the worst thing in the world for them because, and I know we kind of got wore out with the whole Patriot way thing, but to me, back in the day, I used to identify the Patriot way as the basic laws of football. Like, when you look at any team that's won a Super Bowl, when you look at like the recent Seahawks team, when you look at even certain teams like, I don't know, the Chiefs to a certain extent, like a lot of those teams had a team prep, and that's what the Patriots always did. They had a team prep, and they plugged in a quarterback. And I think all the teams that took a quarterback so far in this draft will be dead wrong to start those quarterbacks. And I'm saying that even with Trevor Lawrence, like you should not start that guy year one because you have to test the mettle of your team first. And I feel like a veteran quarterback will give you that leeway to test the mettle of your team first. Then you can see what else you need to, further develop it. So that way, when you go in the draft next year, you can say, okay, we know it should be good now. Maybe we can plug him in, and now he's had a chance to physically develop and mentally understand the game.
Hold on one second.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Etienne.
Wow. I thought he might go there.
That's a good call.
You know what? Hey, they giving him some pieces to work with out there, man.
Yeah.
You got DJ Chark, you got Marvin Jones, Travis Etienne, you got some talented players.
Laviska Shenault, James Robinson.
I knew he could go there because they were.
But isn't that his teammate though?
Yeah, right. That's the point I was gonna make.
That's his teammate. Trevor. I'm telling you, man.
You know what though? That's somewhat surprising. Is James Robinson did very well last year.
Yeah, he was third in the league in
rushing,
but
I think they're different they're different types of running backs though. Completely, almost. James Robinson is a bruiser who's gonna cut and be explosive. Etienne can do it all type of.
That's your Sony Michel or your Kerryon Johnson.
Your DeAndre Swift type running back.
So, this
question from Angelo says, Luke, why is Jock falling? The answer is simple. Most of these teams that are picking in these later rounds run a different style of defense. Somebody's going to take a shot on him because it doesn't matter. But the problem is you got to ask yourself, how has he been viewed in the league as a whole? If he's been viewed as an inside linebacker, then yeah, I probably can wait on that, right? If he's been viewed as a weak side linebacker, then I better have the other two people already in place. So what I think you're starting to see is 100% they're just looking at it and saying he don't fit what we're doing. But I put this on the screen with the Sewell because I want y'all to see this and I want y'all to remember this because I want this dated. Can you take that comment off the screen for me real quick, Andrew? I want y'all to see this and I want y'all to sit there and sit on this for a while. This says Lions show outdated thinking and loading up on offensive line. And we have not took an offensive lineman in the top 10 since 1985. They was perfectly fine with every receiver we took, every cornerback we took, every defensive back we took, everything we took, they was perfectly fine with. The only thing I ever seen them happy about was Ndamukong Suh. Everybody else, they questioned Nick Fairley, they questioned Sean Rogers, they questioned everything. These are the people who are doing media for your team. And this is the stuff that y'all are reading. Y'all cannot even take this with a grain of salt because here's the part I want y'all to look at. I want y'all to look at this real long and hard. This is very important. This right here, you can't even read this article unless you are a subscriber and paying for it. Who's paying for this trash?
Not me.
How is this outdated thinking for something we ain't did in 35 years?
Wow.
I don't know. I want to know what they're smoking. I want some.
Mm-hmm. Whatever they're smoking. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, whatever they try and get you to pay for, another article probably already said it for free.
Right, but it's not about the paying for it.
Right, I know.
It's the message that they're sending for nothing. It doesn't make sense to sit there and say that this is an outdated way of thinking. Yeah. Was it outdated for the Chargers to take that tackle? Was it outdated for any of these teams who took tackles to take them?
No, if it's any other team, it's okay.
Right. It's perfectly fine with any other team.
So if you, I Googled this guy that wrote that article because I'm like, this guy has to be dumb as shit. And everyone's bashing him. He's like, who did you want him to take? Everyone's like, steal a draft. I can't believe that people pay to read this garbage goofball. Things like that. It's like, bro, like, for real.
I bet he said Devontae Smith. I bet he wanted Devontae Smith.
Right. I didn't read it, but it literally was like, the headline was like, you know what teams take 3 first-rounders on their offensive line? None that are in the playoffs, like blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying right now? Look at Dallas. Look at a lot of these teams that had very dominant offensive lines. It doesn't matter. If you establish an offensive line, you establish an offensive line. And you need to build your trenches anyways. I'd rather hit in the first round than try to get a stellar guard, stellar tackle later on. It doesn't happen as frequently. So I'm just like, what the hell are you saying, man? Like, how do you have this job? This is why nobody is paying to get the paper anymore, because they're reading stupid shit like that.
I feel bad for y'all. Y'all got to listen to that garbage. Like, I love when I lived in Michigan, but I'm so glad I don't have to listen to that garbage every day from the Detroit media. I feel bad for most of y'all whoever live in Michigan still. I get to hear the Bengals fans now be like, yeah, man, we got Jamar Chase, or whatever the Browns fans are going to do here. I think Browns. It's either Christian Barmore. Christian Barmore's on the board, right? Yeah, I think they were Christian Barmore.
Yeah, they got the 2 DNs. They get the inside pressure.
They don't need on offense. They need nothing on offense. They need secondary help because they always get hurt. Linebacker and then D tackle.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say the thing is, even on a business aspect, it makes sense for us to get the tackle around now because even if, let's say, for some reason next year Big V don't work out, you got 2 first-round picks, and Decker is officially starting on his new contract this year. So, and the only other person after that you have to pay is Frank Graham now, which means you still got Jonah Jackson, who got another couple years on his rookie deal. You got this guy we just took right now on the rookie deal. And if the worst comes to worst, you got to get another guard. You got 2 first-round picks and probably more picks in the third or second round you want to go to get another guard. You know what I'm saying? A young rookie line with moderate experience, and you're not overpaying as much as you think. That's the other thing about it. You don't have to longer worry too much about the line now. Now you can build the rest of the team.
All right, let's see if we get that pick coming in.
Are you ready for this?
She chewing that good.
Are you guys ready for the best in the land? With the 26th pick for the 2021 NFL Draft for the Cleveland Browns.
Jamie Newman.
I honestly don't know.
Gregory Newsome II.
That's not bad.
Wait, who'd they pick? I couldn't hear.
Greg Newsome.
That's not a bad pick. He's a good cornerback, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, they picked a corner. Okay.
Yeah,
they need
Williams ain't working out.
They just keep getting hurt. That's their problem. Their secondary just
I
keeps
want to
getting
be like
hurt.
they drafted all those cornerbacks and
Greedy Williams. He was getting hurt. The guy from Ohio State, he kept getting hurt. Their safeties keep getting hurt. They need help back there.
They do. Look, I'll tell you what though, with the Ravens, man, I can see them obviously taking a wide receiver to help out. But they have 2 first-round picks, and I can see them grabbing Jock, man. And it pisses me off because they always get the stellar defensive players in the fucking first round.
Yeah, they got Patrick Queen last year.
And it didn't cost them nothing to do it either. I mean, good teams know how to sit there and take the fall.
That's their motto, man.
They'll take Jenkins too.
Yeah, if they got 2 first-round picks, they still gonna get that. They gonna get a receiver.
Oh no, man! The Packers might get Tevin Jenkins. They better stop. Someone better take him quick.
Well, they did lose,
right?
They lost a lot of.
Yeah, they don't really have a right tackle, right? Because they lost Bulaga.
They lost Corey Lindsley. They lost.
They need a line.
Who the hell is Taylor?
I thought the Packers are going to try to please Aaron Rodgers and take a receiver.
Yeah.
That'd be the dumbest thing to do.
I think they're taking.
I mean, if you don't want to lose Aaron Rodgers, that would be the smartest thing to do. Unless you want to lose Aaron Rodgers.
I think it's a bunch of BS.
If the Ravens don't take Bateman, I 100% can see the Packers taking Bateman.
I wouldn't be upset. We're already getting killed by.
Yeah, he's legit. That's a legit pick to make. But you don't just reach for a receiver just because some player tells you need him. You don't do that.
The Bengals did.
Right.
That's I don't know if they did or not. I know I'm gonna sound stupid here, but I'll make a bold statement here again. I'm telling you, I think you're going to be surprised at how much better the Bengals are next year. I think everyone's going to be surprised.
I don't believe in their head coach.
Maybe not. I'm telling you,
they're tough, dude.
They're
okay, but much better. What you mean? 3-4 more wins? Like,
no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the Jamar Chase pick. I don't think it'd be as bad as you think, especially if they go right tackle in the second round. If they find a good right tackle in the second round,
it's not.
Hold on. You can laugh all you want, but watch what happens.
It's not.
Watch what
it's
happens.
not a bad pick because of Jamar Chase's talent. It's a bad pick because your quarterback just got his knee snapped into 1,000 pieces. Like Jamar Chase is the number 1 receiver in the draft, but that don't got nothing to do with your quarterback leg looking like mush. Who gonna be throwing? Who gonna be throwing Jamar Chase the ball when Joe Burrow's hurt?
And listen, what I'm laughing at, surprisingly,
that's just a meme, man. That's just a meme, man. It doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna happen. You could get a good right tackle in the second round, and that will contribute just as well to protecting him. And plus, he has a good wide receiver.
Yeah,
don't be surprised.
Joe Burrow,
if they're better than you think.
Especially with
Joe
Tevin
Burrow
Jenkins
still had weapons to throw to. He didn't lack weapons. He had everybody to throw to. Cincinnati had weapons, so they really just got it for Joe Burrow.
First of all, let me just say this. I'm laughing because in Discord, a picture was posted with a headstone that has the Bengals logo that says RRP Joe Burrow, 12/10/1996 to week 3 of 2021. Calls to death, not drafting Sewell. Listen, I'm not laughing at your idea of I'm not laughing at your idea of you taking the guy at the right tackle position, but there's a significant drop off, and so it's a bad pick because, like I said, if my quarterback need got destroyed, I'm not giving him in this draft.
With the amount of receiver talent,
I think both teams are. I think the Lions are going to succeed because we got Sewell, and I think I think you're going to be surprised that the Bengals will succeed with.
Let me ask you a question. The Lions play the Bengals. Who are you thinking will win that game?
Well, fuck, I'm going to take the Lions. I want them to win. Shit.
No, not that you want them to win, but who do you really think is going to win the game?
As of right now, the way it stands right now, I think the Lions can win. I think are they going to be at Cincy or is it going to be at Detroit?
I believe
Detroit this year.
I believe it's at Detroit.
It's at Detroit this year. Oh, then it's going to be. Then I would pick Detroit.
We played
if it was at Cincy, I would be hesitant to pick Detroit. I'll be honest with you.
If you look at it though, Randall, the Bengals are playing the Browns, the Ravens, and the Steelers 6 times. 6 of their games. They're probably going to lose 5 of those.
They got the worst head coach in that division.
And you already gave my L to the Lions.
I hear you, and I hear you. But does Penei Sewell help that as well? Picking Penei Sewell, does that add any more wins to it?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, I say it could go either way because they're head coach.
It adds more wins, and this is why. It adds more wins because they would have still been able, at this point, you look at the receivers still out there, even the people that you like, right? Like you like Rashad Bateman, right? If he falls to them in the later rounds, or whatever the case may be, or any other receiver, Elijah Moore, whatever, they would have still got their receiver, and they would have still been able to say, we got protection for our quarterback. The problem is now he's going to be put into the Matthew Stafford gauntlet, which is make it work. And this is not going to work. Now, I do love this comment right here. Smitty says, what happened to Greedy? What happened to Greedy and Gilbert? Remember those people? Yeah.
And stay on the field.
And then Ridgelaw says, Greedy is punching the air. I know, because everybody in the Lions fans wanted that guy because he's Greedy Williams. The only thing they wanted him. They wanted
him in the first round. I remember that.
Yeah,
they wanted Dwayne Haskins. They wanted Greedy Williams.
Bruh. And Ghost, you are a witness to this. I shot both of those ideas.
Oh my God! Someone died back there.
Right? Who the fuck went on? Okay, first of all, are you okay? That's the first question. Secondly,
what happened?
How many goddamn stairs did you fall down? What the hell?
That wasn't me that fell down the stairs. Sorry.
It's someone. He's pushing someone down the stairs. All right.
Oh man, mute that person. We'll check on them and see if they breathing afterwards. This is crazy.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Randall, it is your background.
With the 27th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select
Jock
Rashad Bateman.
Okay.
Damn.
They get the weapon.
There we go.
I did say that though. I was like, if the Ravens don't take Bateman, then the fucking Packers are taking Bateman.
Man, they I love how the story was like, Drew, Lamar Jackson didn't have no weapons, and I'm like, y'all full of shit. The minute
dude, I was on that train, bro. People pissed me off with that.
Y'all full of shit, man.
They have Mark Andrews. That running game they had was crazy.
Right. And the minute the run game died down, he was back. He was null and void like every other quarterback. It's just a reality.
That was a coaching error though. That playoff game when they lost to the Titans when they made him throw 100%. 59 times. He threw 59 times.
That's ridiculous.
He had never thrown 59 times in his life till that day.
He hadn't even thrown 59 times in his career.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to go out on the limb and make a bold prediction.
Thank God it wasn't me this time.
I'm going to go out on a limb and make a bold statement here. I got these are my 2 early predictions for the best receivers in this draft. Kill me on it if you want to. I'm going to go with obviously Jamar Chase is the top receiver in my opinion. I see him having great success. But I got to be honest. I think Kadarius Toney and Amir Smith Marset are going to be some monsters. They're also going to probably end up being your best receivers in this draft.
I'll tell you what, Tony's
That's
not going to do shit if they
that.
don't get an offensive line.
Well, we could just keep following suit too, because like I said, I'm going to do this repeatedly until people get the clue. This is what our media think. Our media thinks that the Lions show outdated thinking and loading up on offensive line. I really,
my eyes.
Dude.
I love how it says why no playmaker. What the fuck are you saying?
There's a whole draft left.
Yeah, there's a lot of wide receivers left.
They literally could not go wrong in the second round.
Dude, it's amazing to me.
Linebacker, safety, receiver. You can't go wrong. We have the 41st pick, right?
Wait. You got to read this. You got to read this line right here. This for the subscribers too. Lions passing on Devontae Smith, and Surtain may lead to the Ebron levels of regret.
See that it's ridiculous because what they're saying
what the hell background is that?
Yeah, man, you gotta mute that, man.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, just start muting until we figure out who background that is. You got it. Is it Randall? That's your background?
Is that my back? Do you hear anything? I mean, I don't hear anything.
I'm hearing a whole lot of stuff.
I thought it's either you or Ghost Gunner.
It's not me, bro. There is no factory in my background.
I don't have a factory. All I had was, my girlfriend was putting beers in the fridge. I don't know. Does that make such a loud noise?
That's a
refrigerator?
How many beers you drink, bro?
Honestly, man, I don't hear anything in the background.
Yeah, you didn't, but we heard it all.
Look, I'll tell you what, these mics they pick up everything, bro.
Listen, my mic's good.
I got it. Bad though? You still hear everything? Is there still a bad noise?
I don't hear nothing right now.
No, but whatever she was doing before, we thought somebody fell downstairs and we couldn't figure out who it was.
I thought a building was collapsing. Something's going on back there.
See, right there, we can hear every bit of that. Every bit of what she's doing, every bump she make, we hear that.
Oh, my bad. I'm not gonna tell her to not do it, but
tell her to grab a beer and chill, bro.
Bro, they're hyping up. I went to another website. They're hyping up the Kwity Paye pick by the Colts more than they are the Lions pick. I want to burn this damn entire website.
The Lions never get praise. The fact that they said Devontae Smith Surtain are Ebron level regret. They literally should shut down the fucking free press from that alone. I would fire this guy immediately from even putting that headline out on my website. Like, what are you saying, bro? Devontae Smith? Then why didn't he go above Chase? Why didn't he go above Waddle? Why didn't he go above Pitts?
Hold on.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Hold on 1 second. We gotta mute Randall. We got to, because the entire time you're talking, you're getting a lot of noise and feedback from the background. So we're gonna give you a minute so you can kind of get that part together. But I want to make sure that because some people got earbuds in their ear, and I know I got earbuds in my ear, and I just snatched it out. I don't know what she hit, but that shit was loud. So we gonna mute you for a second so you can get to a better quiet background, and then when you get there, let us know, and we'll bring you back. But yeah, I took that earbud out of my ear. I was like, nope, not gonna work. Not gonna work.
all good. So anyways, getting back to this, it really does piss me off, the Lions national media, because how can you possibly say that Sewell is an awful pick and we messed up by not taking a cornerback? You just fucking took Okudah last year with the 3rd overall pick. Why would we take another cornerback?
The thing with that,
oh Jesus Christ,
that Ebron comparison, like there is no Aaron Donald on this board. Like I'm sorry, there's no Aaron Donald. Like who else was there? There was a lot of good players in that 2014 draft that we passed up on.
Donald, Odell Beckham, Anthony Barr. Literally the next 10 picks after we picked were
Anthony Barr went before. He was a real good O lineman too. I think he went to the Titans.
Oh, Taylor Lewan, yeah, literally the pick right after us, Taylor Lewan.
Yeah.
We didn't even. Yeah, we had. Who did we have at the time? Was it Riley Reef still? I think at left tackle in 2014.
So. I mean, this dude's literally implying that Surtain's gonna be fucking Deion Sanders. Like, what are you saying right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're saying Devontae Smith is gonna be who? Tyreek Hill, and even then, it's like, all right, like he's a really good player, but I'd rather have fucking a top left tackle.
Bro, I'm sorry. In this division, right, oh my god! Oh my god!
Go ahead. Look how hyped they were.
Can I tell y'all this?
I love this.
You show me a war room where look at this. There's nobody on God's green earth who can convince me that this was never their pick the entire time. Look at this reaction. Look at this. They're hugging. It's COVID. They forgot the pandemic exists. They don't give a hell who been tested. Nobody that they desk no more. They could not be more hyped. Look, Brad Holmes hype.
Hold up, look, 1 sec. Pick us up.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Peyton Turner, defensive end, Houston.
Huh? Who?
Peyton Turner from Houston. Yeah.
I don't know who he is, but
I think that's
why?
He's going second for sure.
They got
Sorry, guys. Is this still loud? Are you guys still tripping out? Is there some bad noises coming right now?
No, you're good. It was just like whatever she was doing in the background was being picked up real well. But I want people to understand. Look at this though. Look at the joy in this pick, right? I want y'all to be real clear on the joy in this pick. Look how they are. They don't even know how to act.
You got these guys
jumping like
little girls and stuff because they're like, oh my god, I can't believe it.
And we're getting this type of response.
They literally stole them.
We're getting this type of response. We're getting this type of response.
The Fords literally need to fucking shut down the free press after this shit. Like,
you know what's funny though? And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video with side by side comparisons of the Jeff Okudah pick, right? In the look on Matt Patricia's face in comparison to these people. They look like they having fun. Right?
Yeah, when we picked TJ Hawkinson, the war room was happy. But when we picked Jeff Okudah, Matt Patricia looked like he was begging Bob Quinn not to do it. He like, please don't. Please don't.
Patricia was more happy about the DeAndre Swift pick than Okudah.
Yeah, he was.
I just love this whole entire GIF where it says Brad Holmes stepping into his first pick as a GM. He won't be getting fired in 3 years. I promise you that.
He won't. They were so happy Sewell fell to him, dude.
Absolutely, it was a steal.
You know,
that's one of the. He's either the number one or number two non-quarterback in the draft. That was as a skill position play. He was the number one or number two. Jamar Chase or him. That's a steal. To fall at 7, that's a steal.
I just pray he don't wear 58. Please don't wear 58. God, don't wear 50. Please wear like some other number besides
71 or something.
I just, but yeah, I just want people to see it. I want people to see this and remember this moment, right? Because can y'all hear that the volume on here?
No, I don't hear anything. I don't think I'll play though.
Okay.
Look, I'll tell you what though, these guys are hype. I literally retweeted this on Twitter. I was like, dude, look how happy these fucking guys are because they know they just got a huge steal in the draft. Nobody expected Sewell to fall to 7, and the fact that he did, I mean, they're literally ecstatic. I mean, look at how these grown ass men are jumping in the air, bro. Like, I didn't even do that, and I'm a Lions fan.
I did that at work. I was at work and I did that. I ain't gonna lie.
If I jumped in the air, I would have flipped over.
I was fist pumping. I was fist pumping when Jamar Chase went 5. I was dancing when Jalen Waddle went 6, and I was jumping for joy when we got Penei Sewell.
So
Exactly.
Turner was one of the guys that I thought that the Lions could get later. I did not think he would go this high. But,
I didn't think he'd go to the Saints.
But I'm not gonna act like this is not a good pick for them. But yeah.
They got 2 DNs already, pretty good DNs already.
And they also still got Zach Bonham. They got some talent over there at the end of the day.
Unless they see this guy moving. I don't know much about this player. I don't know if they see him kicking inside or not. But.
I just feel that they're gonna try. My heart telling me they're gonna try to please Aaron Rodgers and take a receiver.
Let them. I hope they pick somebody. I hope they pick a shitty wide receiver.
They're gonna take more. That's my bet.
You take it more. I think if they're pleased, if it's receiver, they're trying to please the quarterback. If
they need a receiver though. They do need a second receiver.
I hope they do.
They have a decent defense. They need offensive linemen too, but
I don't know. Robert Tonyan and Devontae Adams are killing everybody by themselves, and Aaron Jones.
Yeah, it just not here.
Yeah, but people be in and out of the lineup too, so they gonna need a receiver still.
Oh yeah, I know that. I hope they don't take Tevin Jenkins.
To me, the Buccaneers, I'm putting it out there. I think they go quarterback and take Davis Mills. I just think it makes sense. You know that you're only going to get about maybe this year and possibly another year out of Tom Brady. At some point, you already won a Super Bowl. You at 32. Nothing you take is going to – nobody can judge you on what you take. They can literally decide to take kicker here. Nobody's going to give a care.
Bro, I would take another offensive lineman and keep Brady out for another year. You know,
dude, I want
Mills' pro day though was incredible.
Here we go.
With the 29th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Eric Stokes, defensive back, Georgia.
That's not bad.
So they take a corner?
Yeah, they take a corner. That's very surprising. He's a good player.
No. You brought back Kevin King.
They got Jair Alexander, that undrafted guy they got last year.
Okay.
The
Vikings, Vikings 167 says, "Wow, laughing out loud." Angelo says, "Let Jock fall." Good pick. The Lions are probably on the phone. To be honest with you, they probably on the phone. I think the Lions could still get traded back up into this, but I just don't want them to at this point. I don't want no trade ups.
Yeah, we don't got a whole lot of picks to work with.
We only got 6 picks. That's why the whole trade out of the second round. We're like, what the hell?
I don't know if there's anybody worth taking this guy.
It's not as bad choice as you guys think, man.
There's
a lot of talent in the third round. A lot of talent in the third round.
I don't disagree.
You can get more picks out of it. This is the only valuable spots to trade in are the first or second round. After that, you're going to get garbage. So if they want to trade, that would be the time.
It just
the most value.
It just don't make no sense. You're trading out of the first. You're trading out of the second round to do what? Your team. Listen, the team over the last 3 years is 14.
When you trade out of the second round, if you see somebody that there's nobody that you love that has fallen to you. If no one that you love has fallen to you, you may not think so. You may think, hey, there's all these great players, but if they don't love somebody, there's no reason not to try to trade back and get more value and get more picks.
Yeah, I just don't.
Oh my gosh.
I don't. I just don't.
I don't understand this. If they don't love them, then they're not going to take them through.
We got 6 picks.
How do you not understand that? What is there not to understand?
Because these teams don't have to be in love with and have a fangirl crush on every player that they take.
I'm not talking about fangirl crush.
You saying that they're not in love with a guy that they can trade back. No, they could just take the best player available. They don't have to be in love with them.
But here's my problem.
The trade is more type of thing.
Hold on, Randall. Here's my problem with the whole idea in which you propose. To trade out of the second round when you are picking 41, which is the 9th pick in the second round, to trade out of the second round to wait for picks like we are afforded the right to not take players within the top 50 is ludicrous to me. You are picking in the top 50 because you're trash. Your record over the last 3 years is 14-33-1. Last year you were 5-11, and you had a worse defense than the team that went 0-16. At the end of the day, trading out of the second round does not help them in any form or fashion. There is still top talent that they can take in the second round. I just have a hard time grasping the idea of trading out of the second round to get what? A bunch of late round picks who probably not going to make the team? No. You have an opportunity to add another starter in the second round to your team. You would be foolish to trade out of it.
Same with the third. The first 3 rounds those are the ones. Those are when you want to get your starters. If they can give you more picks, more opportunities to get starters, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Steve says, I would rather trade back in the second. I can understand if he said trade back in the second. He said trade out of it.
I don't mind either. I don't mind either. Trade back in the second is fine. Trading out, if the deal is right, if it's a good deal, there's nothing wrong with it.
You know what's funny though? I actually do appreciate his view because I say crazy stuff that people think is crazy, but this is some crazy shit right here. Like he's like,
I don't mind sounding crazy.
There's a certain extent of trading back in the second that I would accept,
but
only
it's not
depending
back,
on how the board
out.
falls. I wouldn't trade out, but I would be willing to trade back if there was like 6 players. I'm like, damn, I love all 6 of you guys. I'll take any single one of them. If we trade back, and it's still available.
That's another scenario. What if they like a whole bunch of them and they think, hey, I can get any one of these guys later. Why not get an extra pick in the 3rd round? That's another scenario. You just hold on.
Listen, let me ask you a question. You say, why not get an extra pick in the 3rd round to trade out of the second, right? That does give the Lions 3 second-round picks, right? I mean, 3 third-round picks, right?
Correct.
And they still would be left with 6 total picks, right?
No, because we would get
they get an extra one. They get
so you're giving us an extra pick. Okay, so we get 2 extra picks. How many picks are we getting for that second-round pick we're trading out of?
I would take it if they did if they gave you whatever their 3rd round pick is, and maybe their 5th round pick, and a future pick in 23.
Okay, and the future pick is at where?
I don't know, 4th or 5th.
Again, nothing. That doesn't make sense. It just don't make sense.
According to you, you could easily get a wide receiver in those rounds.
Yes, because you got look at the board. Look at the board. Look at this.
Look at the board. What's wrong with that?
Who are you
getting an extra pick? What's wrong with that?
You don't need an extra pick, man. That's what's wrong with it. That's what's wrong with it. Take your player at 41. You got all these picks from the Stafford trade. You don't need to be trying to play Tetris and being overcomplicated.
You only got one other pick from the.
I guarantee you, the Lions ain't changed out of no damn second round.
It don't make sense.
Come on.
And you got to look at it from the standpoint you already got 2/3, so you're going to get like as my man Steve will say. Honestly, I want as many picks in the top 100 as I can get. I get it, but the bottom line
and the 3rd round is the top 100.
I hear you. But what I'm pointing out to you is this: you're essentially are saying move out of the second, and it doesn't yield you anything extra. Right now in the second, you're going to see a run in safeties. You're going to see a run. Hold on.
The Buffalo Bills select Gregory Rousseau.
There it is. Finally.
That's a good pickup for them.
Yeah.
I mean, they needed a DN.
Yeah, they need to.
I feel like if ETN was still there, they would have took him. But since
I do too,
they were like, nah.
I don't know. I like Devin Singletary they got over there.
I like him too, but
with the complimentary. Yeah, right. With the complimentary to him.
They drafted Zach Moss, I think, right? Yeah, they got Zach Moss.
Yeah,
I don't think he's anything special.
But I just look at it and I say you're going to be in a position to, Steve says Russo was a bad pick. I think he is a project, but I think you're going to be in a position tomorrow where we're going to be talking about look who's there for us in the second. Like Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of talent there. I mean, JOK hasn't gone yet.
Dude, Jock hasn't gone yet. Tevin Jenkins hasn't gone.
Wait, hold on.
Mo Ring hasn't gone. Richie Grant hasn't gone. A lot of the receivers.
Not one safety has been taken.
I'm hype as fuck about the safeties because I want Richie Grant so bad.
I want two. I want 2 safeties.
We can literally stay in the second round at 41. Take a linebacker, come in the 3rd round, get 2 safeties, a receiver. It's everything is falling in line for the Lions, and they're making sensible moves that are smart and logic. I'm loving it.
They can't go wrong, honestly, at this point.
Look, I'll tell you what. As far as like the players that are still on the board, there is like 10 that I value around that pick. that are still just super high, and some of them are falling. You know, like Jock. If Jock falls in the second round, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I hope the guy would take it.
let's look at the board though. This is the NFL's. Let me move it up bigger so it's huge. Try to make it as big as possible. All right. So these are the people that still left, right? And so obviously Jock is still there, a player that they got rated high. Barmore still there.
I don't even talk about that guy. Just keep
you're right. That fake ass 40.
Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore is still there. Tevin Jenkins still there. Landon Dickerson is still there. I mean, look at the people that are falling. You can even go Azir, whatever you want to do is still there. Look, this safety is still there.
Moraine and Grant, if they're there, there's them. There's Asante Samuel Jr. that's still fucking there. There's Kelvin. Oh my god, I'm totally drawing a blank on his last name. The cornerback from Kentucky. Oh, Kelvin Joseph. There's Baron Browning. There's
Nick Bogan.
There's Jabril Cox. There's so many good defensive players right now.
This dude right here. This guy. This Joe Tyron. Bruh, look at this. Why would you trade out of the second round? You have to be on dope. Like, it's no way. Look at this. You got options galore. It is just beautiful.
So let me ask you guys, just because I'm curious. Would you be mad? I mean, obviously the board can fall, whatever, but would you be mad if we took like the top center or guard right now with our second pick?
The top center or guard?
Or guard, because we would play them at guard. We'd obviously play them at right guard.
If you're telling
that
me
would be my one happy pick. That would be the one pick where I was happy at. Like,
if you're telling me we get rid of Big V, then no, I wouldn't be. But if you're keeping Big V, which I think they are, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed because now at this point you got the guy that shouldn't have been there for you in the first place. You at some point you gotta address the damn defense. It gave up more points than a team that went 0-16. I'm not playing this game. So at this point,
defense is already better. The defense is already better.
Yeah, well,
right.
Yeah,
because the head coach is gone, because Patricia's gone. But
okay.
Yeah, but that's
and our defensive line is better. Our defensive line has improved.
That's like holding my head underwater and then letting me come up just before I pass out and go, you feeling better already? You damn skippy I am.
Like, that don't make no damn sense.
It doesn't make any sense. What don't make no damn sense.
Our defensive line is better, correct?
Listen, what don't make no damn sense is you sitting up here trying to add a piece those are the luxury picks. If you're going to still keep Big V,
stop drafting out of need. Stop it. It does not work. You do not draft out of need. You draft the best player available. You don't draft out of need, man. That's the worst mistake you can make.
You keep assuming that the people are drafting out of need. But
you are. You want to.
Randall, I need you to listen. Just real quick. Listen real quick. You already have said on record that if it was Sewell, whatever quarterback that was there, and Jamar Chase, you were taking Jamar Chase. So, we can already exclude that shit would have been a wrong decision. He would not have been the best player available, even though it was a need. What I'm telling you is you take the best player available for need to fill holes. Your defense sucked. And as it stands right now, you're going to go into the second round with a host of defensive players that were not there before. And so at that point, because you're going into those rounds with those host of big players right there, to take another offensive lineman, as much as I want us to do it, it doesn't make sense to do it in the second, because now you're going to be in the territory where you're going to see a run on safeties, receivers, and other defensive players like linebackers. You don't have to sit there and mortgage that, because you're not going to get those quality players afterwards. So just sit where you at, hold tight, still take the best player available for your need, and be all right. Don't tell me that it don't work. The Green Bay Packers just took a cornerback. They needed that cornerback, and he was not the best goddamn player on the board for what they had. It's happening every time.
And then if that's the case, then they made a mistake.
Okay.
One thing too that we got to address is the depth too, because we had Big V hurt, we had freaking our guards hurt, we had Taylor Decker hurt, and we don't want to have it to we just you know, just completely like you lose one star player and you're screwed like the Packers were last year, you know. And I get it. We do need help on the defense, and it would be beneficial, but I wouldn't be like, oh, fuck. I mean, we drafted a guard. I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, it's just not what we need, though.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I do agree with that.
We need to draft a safety. You just got the other offensive lineman too. What's his name? Stenberg.
You can't move Big V until next year, anyways.
I mean, I don't know.
And the biggest thing about the biggest thing about how this draft fell is that the majority of them are offensive players, which means that the top end of the defensive players are there, you know. So like, what they take 5 cornerbacks already, a lot of tackles, a lot of quarterbacks, a lot of wide receivers. There is some talented ass defensive players on the board right now.
I am sick of this. This is the BS I'm talking about. People say stuff and they just don't look. I remember things on purpose because it helps me try to keep track of, especially when it comes to my team. Why in the hell? Look at this right now. You automatically got Penny Sewell already in there. This is your fucking offensive line right there. You got Matt Nelson, who has shown that he can perform and be a good backup. You got Terrell Crosby, who has shown that he can perform and be a good backup. You already have a guy you invested in Logan Steinberg, who's playing center that you have not even given a chance to, that can be a good backup. You have Evan Brown, who you picked up, that's shown some type of strife in the first place to be a good backup. Now
Didn't you say that Crosby's going to get cut? Weren't you the one saying Crosby's going to get cut?
I did say Crosby's going to get cut, and what I'm telling you is this.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is this. Even with me saying Crosby's going to get cut, you still have a thing called undrafted free agents. You still have the free agency pool in period that you can go and get other backups. There are backups. You don't go out and get backups in the second round when your line is complete. It doesn't make sense.
Who said he'd be a backup? Who said
who in the hell? So hold on.
Wait, who in the second round is starting over our starting?
Right. Who you taking in the second round?
Over Big V. Who's
starting over him?
It's not going to be.
Who here thinks that Big V is that much better than everybody else?
I think
we don't even know how good he is.
You're thinking about his draft.
We don't even. Eichenberg, I guarantee you that he's a plug and play guard right now.
Eichenberg ain't starting over no Big V.
Man, what are you talking about?
Hold up, folks.
Wrong again.
Jason Away to the Baltimore Ravens. Good. Keep taking players I don't want.
You want to see something funny though?
That's the Penn State guy that ran the magical 4-3.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure.
This is a funny. My crazy butt thought Away would go to the Giants, right? And I had them taking a lineman to help bolster up their stuff, and they just took the guy because he ran a 4.36. He ain't gonna do a damn thing for them. He just ain't. So it's comical, but nonetheless, tell me, I'm still trying to figure out who are we taking in the second round at offensive line that's starting over these people. I'll wait.
I just said it. There's also you can also get Dylan Radunes. He'd make a great guard.
Oh my God, this is.
Quit saying, "Oh my God, man!" You don't know everything, dude. You really don't. I promise you.
Listen.
I promise you.
You don't know everything, but it ain't no guard in the second round that's better than our starters. What are you talking about?
Big V. We don't even know if Big V is a starter or not.
He is a freaking starter. What do you mean?
We don't know if he's a legit starter or not. At guard, we don't know.
Phenomenal all the way up when he got called up to be a starter for the Eagles in the Super Bowl and played phenomenal at the left side.
So hold up. I totally have to play devil's advocate here. Luke, you literally made a video showing our right side and Big V and Boucher getting destroyed.
At tackle.
Destroyed.
At tackle. Hold on. I showed in that video him getting destroyed at tackle and him succeeding at guard. Not me. That's what my video showed. See, when people want, I'm consistent. So play devil's advocate, but play it truthfully. I didn't know the other part. You have Randall coming on here trying to say, "Oh, you don't know everything." It's not about knowing everything. It's about just the blatant facts. You think Dan Campbell coming out talking about moving the guy to guard that he's going to go out and get him? No, they're not doing that. They have other holes to fill. Something unusual, something special happened that doesn't usually happen to them in the first round, and they're deep. They got it. They succeeded. They didn't go with the best player available approach on that. They went with the best player available for the need. And at the end of the day, it's not about
I am not saying on any circumstance that he is the best.
Please mute him because he
when you talk all the time.
I want you to be able to hear me. I want you to be able to hear me. You are saying the most random, strange thing. You are saying the most random, strange thing that don't make sense. You already said you would have took
the first round is in, folks.
Please be Davis Mills.
The Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Kevin Jenkins.
Joe Tryon.
Wow. Shit.
I take it. I take it.
Wait, who? Wait, what is it?
Joe Tryon.
From Washington.
Oh, the DN. Oh, okay.
Yep.
You know what, though? This is actually pretty fucking crazy because the whole time leading up to the draft, everyone's like, Jock is the best linebacker. Jock is the best linebacker. And they've already taken like 5 linebackers ahead of him.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is he the one that
second round?
Is he the one that had a good Senior Bowl though? He had like a good Senior Bowl, right? Joe Tryon. Like, is that why he's not so high up?
I just know I watched him. I just know I watched him, and he's 100% a monster. And I like the fact that what you can do now is rotate that guy in and get all kind of pressure. The thing I like about him, he has a relentless neck for just wanting to get the ball. But yeah, I just man, today I really today was hoping to have intelligent conversations and not these random conversations that don't line up with any logical thinking. There's no rookie we're taking. There's no rookie we're taking that's going to take the starting spot of any of those starting 5 right there. That looks damn good.
You
Taylor,
can still invest in the future, and I'm not saying that that's the pick. You keep saying that. I'm saying if they did pick that, I wouldn't mind. If they pick a defensive player that they see that's high on their board and that somehow fell, great, take them. But if somehow their best player available ends up being a tackle, there's nothing wrong with taking them. That's all I'm saying. You always need depth.
But there is something wrong.
Always need depth. You always need depth at the O line.
We got depth already, and you can add more as an undrafted free agent without having to mortgage off a pick that could be a starter somewhere on your defense, who is the worst defense.
Of course. I
mean, listen. Luckily, they didn't go.
There's nothing random about what I said, man.
All right, so look, I love a good debate, but the first round is over, folks. So one by one, I want you to just tell me what you thought of the Lions pick and final thoughts, and we're going to try and end it. All right? Just summarize, what you think about the draft so far, what you hope for in the second round, and then tomorrow we'll get at it because it is late, and as you all know, it's Thursday.
I know.
So we all got work in the morning.
Why they keep doing this to us? Like, yo, it's Thursday. We're going to do it.
Right. So all right, I'll start off with you, Noam. What do you think about Lions' first-round pick, and what are you hoping for in the second round? No, is you there?
And the stronger word you could say, I'll say fire. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Lord have mercy. Can you hear me? Okay. No, I was saying if it's a better word than fire, then we need to find a way to make that word, because you essentially came in and basically just put the finishing line on the O-line. Like that, you came and completed something that was already preset. Most GMs don't come in doing that. Usually we get somebody, they come in, okay, that played well, then they'll go on another position. We stuck to something and finally saw it all the way through. We'll see officially how it works out when it's on the field, but just at least on paper, you stuck and finished something. You know what I'm saying? Now it makes more sense when you think about now that we got golfers versus trying to get a quarterback in draft when you see the way the draft just went. So thank God, I guess you could say that we did get Jared Goff. And that what makes this pick much better, because now he gets some protection and now you can run the football. That's what it's all about. You got maulers up there that can all run block. This whole line from the right to the left can run block. And that's the beauty of all of it. There's no excuse now for you not to run the football. Now it's up to coaching. And now with this pick, you opened up the rest of your draft picks to do whatever you need to fit on the defense and still come in the later part of rounds to get a receiver that's still going to be depth. There's plenty of receivers you can probably get between 4th and 5th. There's Palmer. There's plenty big guys that can get separation down there. You got options, especially it's about to be fun to watch. So I think this pick was very good, and finally they did something right. And shout out to you, G, because you did a lot of work.
Listen, I follow patterns. I follow patterns in the logic, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, blessings to you, bro.
All right, Ghost Gunner, final thoughts. What do you think of our first round pick? What are you hoping for in the second, man?
Bro, for the first time as far as I can remember, we have a complete young offensive line, like for years to come, especially when we re-sign Frank Ragnow next out of this season or probably next season. But screw those people, Detroit Free Press. They can cry me a river. I'm gonna be a happy camper walking into work tomorrow. I absolutely love the pick. For once, we're finally giving our quarterback a chance to not die. I love the pick.
Okay. All right, Randall, final thoughts, man. What do you think about the first round pick? What are you hoping for in the second?
Well, as far as the first round pick, I mean, like I said, it's a steal. Like those, if you get an elite blue chip player and he falls to 7 when he should have been easily a top 5 pick, it's a steal. So that's, I mean, kudos to them. It fell the way they wanted to. As far, and I honestly think that the second round of the draft is just as important as the first. Is just as important as the first. Is to get it right. We've had a tradition of getting our second pick wrong in the second round. I hope that doesn't happen again. And I don't know. That's it. I look forward to the rest of the draft. I think it's going to be. I think these next picks are going to be just as crucial.
All right. J-Mo, final thoughts, man. How you feeling? What you hoping for in the second round?
Thank God we didn't take a wide receiver. Like, oh my God. Like, bro, you do not understand the upset in my soul if we basically just tried to replace Kenny Galladay. But I'm just happy we didn't take a receiver. Other than that, I was pretty much fine with anything else that wasn't a receiver, man. And I know you're like, yeah, but it's a need. Yeah, do it in the second or third round. We need a safety. We need a linebacker. That's really what I'm looking at. One of those 2 positions to be drafted for us. But it was good. We got it. Like I said on Twitter, man, this is just like when we got Ragnow. We got another stud offensive lineman, like guaranteed stud guy. So, I mean, I've never had an O-line in my life. So it'd be great to finally see one. I mean, you ask Jim, he'll say he had one O-line in his life, and we know Jim is older than us. Right. And that O-line had Lomas Brown on it, who we drafted in the top 10. So maybe this will be a trend for us. It's something that's really good. But I just I love this coaching staff, man. Finally, I feel like we got a coaching staff, just mainly the general managers and the people in the room that know what they're doing. And like I said, a safety or linebacker next round, and I'm happy.
All right, respect, man. So I'm going to go next, Luke. So I'll leave you for last, man. I absolutely love the Sewell pick. There was him, Slater, that I liked at 7, and thankfully Sewell fell. So I'm happy that we got one of them. As far as the second round, my order is literally Jock, Moraine, Grant. If we can get any one of those guys, that is going to be a huge addition to our defense. Absolutely thrilled about it. Especially because there's not many more picks, before we get to pick. So that is super exciting. And as far as, you guys tuning in, definitely appreciate you guys tuning in, staying with us for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, thanks. Appreciate it. Hit that like button. Definitely hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are going to be going live tomorrow as well. Not entirely sure whose channel is hosting, but I believe J-Mo.
I thought it was J-Mo.
Yeah, J-Mo. 313 J-Mo right here. He should be hosting as far as I know. But definitely, subscribe to all the DSA members and everything. And, thanks for you guys to come in. And Luke, what are you thinking, man? First round thoughts? Who are you hoping for in the second?
First of all, first round, A+++. Way to learn from your history and be different. Okay? It's not outdated thinking. It's not crazy. Secondly, every guest who came on, Ghost Gunner, Randall, Cam, Smitty, Rachel, who I forget? Everybody Nomis came in the building for us too. Everybody who came on, all of y'all who rock with us, who stayed with us through the whole entire show at 100%. I'm gonna find a way because Randall don't know it. Randall, we're gonna have a 1 day a week show. We're gonna become a real odd couple because I believe we like freaking Stephen A. Smith and what's the other dude name?
Don't call me Skip Bayless, man. Don't call me Skip Bayless. Come on now. God damn.
What is the damn dude? Is Skip Bayless' name? Yeah.
I'll be Max Kellerman. You want me Max Kellerman?
Okay.
You want me? Okay. That second round crowd. Yeah, that's what Max Kellerman take.
Okay, well, you can be Max Caliber then. Okay, he said, "Don't call me Skip."
Skip's on another level of stupid.
Listen, I'm going to find a way to make that a thing every week, once a week. Have him come on, have him come in here. We just go at it and just make it a show. It's amazing. I had so much fun today. And to be honest, man, he said Luke oil and Randall's water. Hey, it's not even that. It's listen. He I think Randall genuinely believe that he has this system figured out that works. But I'm telling you, the history say otherwise. It just say otherwise. But I appreciate.
We'll argue about that next week.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm gonna shoot you a message either on Twitter or Discord for us to have one day. I don't know what day it's gonna be, but it could be one day and we get her done. You know me. I end every show on a positive quote, and I don't want to make it too long. You spend most of your life in your head. Make it a nice place to be. It's just that simple, man. You some of y'all are already thinking about a lot of things. Just simply go ahead and make it a nice place if you're gonna be in there anyway. Okay. So as always, man, make sure you take care of yourself, take care of each other, and as always, don't be no chump, please. Please do your research. Thank God we didn't take a damn receiver.
Amen.
If you still want a receiver, you better do some more